Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to our stream. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys, Edith, Scarlight, Online Nerd, Cal, Yoshinori. Hey guys, how's it going? Moshi, hello, welcome. Alright, hey guys. Alex, how you doing? Let's keep going with this. Magic Boy, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're early, Alex. You're not going to miss out on any of the action. We are going to be watching the, what is it, Korea qualifiers today, right? They're saving the best for last. They're saving the best for last. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll see some fun stuff, at the very least, right? Hey Lucian, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Tiny Puppets, you made it to every stream so far. You deserve a medal. You deserve like an in-game badge. Oh yeah, so, yeah, no problem. I completely forgot to ping the Discord server for, like, the previous streams. The first stream was because it was hastily set up, and then yesterday is because I was coming back from a family gathering. So, everything was just super hectic, and it just slipped my mind. But, yeah, remember to do it today, because today we were actually a low-key day, which is kind of good. But, glad to have you guys here. Osmi, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Dien, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Alright, what are we doing here? Hit the belly in, hope she doesn't counter. Providence, welcome to the stream. Hey, how you doing? Good to see so many of you guys coming back. Oxmed, free to play, you say English or Spanish? I only speak English here on the stream, so unfortunately I don't know much Spanish. I know a little bit, but not a whole ton, unfortunately. It is one of the languages I kind of do want to learn over time, because a lot of my students actually do speak Spanish, so it is a great way to connect with them. Also a great way to figure out what they're talking about behind my back. That's mostly where I've been learning my Spanish from. Providence, you fell asleep near the end of the last stream. Yeah, dude, that last stream, I mean, these go so long, and I understand with, like, Korea qualifiers, you know, have it as at a time that favors the Korea server, but, oh man, when we did global, when we did, like, I don't know about Japan, Europe. Europe, I think, might be better suited for the actual Europe server, but I know, like, the Asia server time, I don't know if that's optimal for Asia server. It might be. It might be, I don't know, but I feel like some of these times they just keep it. I understand the consistency they want to keep, but it's brutal. It's brutal. Staying until 5 a.m., 4 or 5 a.m. to like watch the E7 World Championships is terrible. But you don't want to miss out, right? Like I don't want to miss out on it. So unfortunately, I have to screw up my sleep schedule once a year for these events. You're glad to be West Coast because earlier compared to East Coast. Oh yeah, and dude, West Coast is a much better, much more pleasant viewing experience. I would say, because at the latest, you know, if we're going to like 4 a.m., then for West Coast, 4 a.m. for me, sorry, West Coast would be 1 a.m., right? So it's not terrible. That's actually doable. So after these qualifiers, are we gonna see the Asian winner fight on who will win in Korea? No. Asia server got 2 people that qualified. Oh my god, I didn't seal anybody. What kind of scam was that? Holy. Wait, we didn't do anything. Alright, we'll just kill the Blood Moon Haste. So yeah, 2 people qualified from the Asia server, 2 people qualified today from the Korea server, 2 people already qualified from global, 1 from Japan and 1 from Europe. So all those 8 players are going to duke it out in the main matches that are going to come up in a couple weeks. I think they do the match draws in a week or 2, and then the week after that is going to be the main matches. I think that's how they're doing it. Oh my god, this Emma Landy, what a scam. Oh no, she's going to counter as well. Salvo me. Aw, she didn't. Okay, we're gonna defense breaker, it's fine. Do I speak any other languages or just English? I do speak Chinese, so that is why you'll sometimes hear me pronounce things like Wukong in a different way. It is because that is the correct way to pronounce it in Chinese. So I do speak some Chinese, yes. I think we killed Landy. I think we should do fine. Ah, easy peasy. It's almost as if she was sealed. Finally caught the live stream at 6 AM for you. Oh my god, my guy. I am so sorry. That must be terrible. Unless you just woke up. If you just woke up, if you planned ahead and you like slept, you know, throughout the afternoon or something, maybe you went to bed early and you woke up for 6 AM for the stream, but somehow I kind of doubt that. So if you're staying up, oh boy, that sleep schedule gonna be a little wonky. After those Guild Wars, you're not able to sleep. Those are some insane matches, dude. Those Guild Wars were fun. That was incredibly fun. We should definitely do that again sometime. But I don't know if my heart can take it. Those are some. I'll probably end up. You guys were asking last time, I think, if I was gonna go edit some of those moments. I think I will. I think those are really fun. I do want to share those moments with, like, in a more watchable format, right? Hey Joni from greetings from Argentina. Hey, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Good. Oh, Stardust. PH. That's Philippines, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But that is awesome. Am I rooting for anyone in the Korea server? I don't know. The only person I would want to root for is Hui. From like a couple years ago, he was like the runner-up or something like that in the Epic 7 World Championship, or 3rd place or something, I forget, 3rd or 2nd. He was top 3, but he's like the only person I probably want to root for in Korea server. The last stream, the matches were good. Yeah, no, they definitely were. They were great. I am not gonna hit the Genoa here. See, Genoa doesn't have the unbuffable. That's gonna be kind of bad. I mean, but he's sealed, right? Well, whatever. I'm gonna use Genoa to kill Genoa. It's fine. Oh wait, why did I S1? Wait, why did I S1? Why did I do that? That was an awful move. Okay, it's fine, we got this. We'll just do this. I got distracted. Way too distracted. You're still gonna watch the... Oh! If you're still gonna watch the Asia Qualifiers, that's awesome. They had some really cool matches in the Asia Qualifiers. It has the as a stamp of approval, because they used Ravi. Lucas, you said you want to learn Chinese. That's good. It's a tricky language, but once you get the hang of it, it starts to make a lot of sense once you kind of get to the roots of like the words and stuff. Uh-oh, this is bad, isn't it? I'm just gonna have to go do this. Oh wait, no, it's fine. We're fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. Look at that. This is all planned. Easy peasy. Quiet for you. It's 11 PM. Okay, very nice. For me, it's almost 11. It's 15 minutes to 11, right? So we'll be chilling. Oh, from Chile. Very nice. Really enjoy the videos. Thank you, Ruben. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. God, you guys are like international. We have an international stream going on. That's what I love. And you guys in the comment sections too. It's incredible to see where all you guys are from, different backgrounds and everything. It's great. Itoise, hey, welcome to the stream. Moshi says Chinese Duolingo is bare bones, but you could do it in your sleep at this point. Oh, sweet. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've been like meaning to try to learn some more. I've been trying to like get into learning like new languages. Spanish is one language I kind of want to at least be able to understand. If not, like if I can't like communicate, it's fine. I just want to be able to understand it. And Japanese is one that I also do want to learn more of to try to understand. You watched the VOD of the first stream. Was curious, why didn't you like APOC Ravi when she came out? Ooh, that's a very good question. APOC Ravi to me was just disgustingly oppressive. She was like, that was a time where APOC Ravi was pretty much, I don't know what you'd compare her to in the current meta, because there's no unit that was as oppressive as Apocalypse Ravi was back then, in terms of like what she did, like her role, right? There's no unit that's kind of like in APOC's role right now. She was comparable to, I mean, I guess you can compare it to like Fire Ravi now, even though the opinion on Fire Ravi's split right now. Like the top players most of them don't really think Fire Ravi's that good. Like back then, APOC Ravi was just first pick no matter what. Like legitimately, no matter what you did, no matter what your playstyle was, you picked APOC Ravi and you would pretty much just win. If you were a cleave or aggro player back then, you would pick APOC Ravi first, and then people would, think, oh, okay, well, they're playing standard, and then they'll draft, slower, and then you just go full-on cleave, Ron, whatever, all the shenanigans, right? And APOC was she was your anchor, kind of like what Blood Moon Haste does now for cleave, right? If any of your units died, if they counter cleaved you and they wiped your entire team, let's say they had Sage Ball, they had Bellion, they had all these other shenanigans, right? All these anti-cleave units have low damage, so APOC Ravi sat there, she would just kill everything. You could never kill APOC Ravi. She would always heal more, she would always push up her combat readiness. Nothing stopped Fighting Spirit back then, absolutely nothing. She would have a revive, she had self-healing, she had injury, she had combat readiness gain when you hit her. Some people built her on counter set. She was on, what was that artifact back then? What was that? Crimson Seed, the 4-star artifact, Crimson Seed. 70% chance that when you attacked her, she cleansed a debuff, right? Once per turn. But that means you could not stun her, you could not sleep her, like you couldn't control her at all. She would destroy everything. Absolutely insane unit. So yeah, I despised her because of that. I didn't have her, but I also refused to pull for her. I had multiple opportunities to pull for her, but I didn't. Just because that's kind of how I am, I don't know. Kind of like how I refuse to build Basar nowadays still. It's just, I'm petty. I'm a very petty person. So I kind of saw how good APOC Ravi was, and I was like, nah, I'll beat that. So what I did was, and I do this in like card games and Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that too, when I figure out that there's a top tier unit, I refuse to play that top tier unit. I legitimately will go out of my way to avoid them and then learn how to beat them, exploit every single one of their weaknesses. So APOC Ravi, even nowadays, she sucks into anti-crit because she relies on that crit damage for most of her, most of her burst, right? If you miss that crit on your S3, you're not killing anything, right? If you miss the crit on your S1, she's not doing much damage. She's a very straightforward beat stick. Barriers counter her injury. So back then I was using things like A-Raz, I was using DN. I used LQC a lot, Little Queen Charlotte, a lot back in the day to counter her. So A-Raz with her. You would also use units that can't be killed very easily. So I used to use stuff like Roy with you can use Book, you can use Chatty, but Roy with Raz was a really good combo. Because every time they tried, they can, like, APOC Ravi legitimately cannot kill Roy. If you have Roy with Chatty or Roy with an Aureus user, APOC Ravi, unless she's on a counter build and she gets lucky every single time you hit her, she can legitimately never kill Roy, which was insane. Sylvan Sage Vivian was also pretty good into APOC Ravi as well, so you can kind of sit there and soak up a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a kind of wild time. when APOC was dominant in the meta. That's why you got old Hua Young? You missed the old Hua Young? Me too. Honestly, I never thought Hua Young was broken. I mean, I could maybe understand why people were frustrated and stuff like that. I legitimately did not think Hua Young needed a nerf. And I think everyone who wanted Hua Young to get a nerf just didn't really commit enough to adapt, I would say. Not to say that, you know, people didn't know what they were doing and all that stuff, but it just, to me, I don't know. I feel like there's not many units that you can't overcome. There really aren't many units that, like, you just straight up cannot overcome. Like, there are ways to beat every unit. You just have to kind of... Sometimes you have to go out of your way to figure out a team or a comp to do it, but you can do it. It's not impossible. Old APOC sounds like hell. Old APOC was insane. I mean, I'm not talking about, like, original APOC. Original APOC probably sucked. On release, she was terrible. That's when Fire Ravi was good. Then they buffed APOC Ravi, and then Fire Ravi fell to the wayside. Then APOC Ravi became irrelevant for a period of time, and then Fire Ravi became meta after they buffed her. And then APOC Ravi became meta again when they buffed her, and then, you know, now we have Fire Ravi kind of taking the place again in the meta. So those two kind of seesawed back and forth all the time. So APOC Ravi was lore accurate? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I guess you can say APOC Ravi was kind of lore accurate. She was nuts. Crazy. Oh, Clever, you want my Ravi build? Okay, sure, I'll show you guys my Ravi in a second. You guys are always very curious about the Ravi build. It's a very standard Ravi build, I would say. There's better Ravis out there than mine. Again, it's not necessarily about the gear quality and the build. Gear comes to play, obviously, to a certain extent. But I would say it is also more of just kind of game knowledge. Can you apply your knowledge of the game properly to kind of counteract your opponent? Oh, that explains so much about the episode of RTA where I entered my villain arc by picking APOC and Mediator. Oh yeah, that was... Oh boy, that was a time. That was beautiful. I love that. It was great. There's no way I'm killing Elena, so I'm just gonna kill this Genoa. Get rid of him. Of course, we're getting counter. Beautiful. If we can kill the MO Landy here, we win. If we don't kill the MO Landy here, we might lose. Especially because I got my immortality proc, and that's sad. Please. Ooh, wait a minute. Never mind. Don't you love seeing Genoa vaporize ice units? It's fantastic. Is today's Hua Young better than the old one? No. Old Hua Young was still stronger than the current Hua Young. Honestly, current Hua Young kinda still needs a little bit of help. She's still not great. She's not fantastic. Can I kill this Landy, please? Okay. Do I like the Epic 7 lobby music? I do. I think the Epic 7 lobby music's pretty solid. I really do like their new... What was it? They had a new something that had some really good music. What was it that they released that had some really nice music? Oh, the Hall of Trials. The new Hall of Trials? Dude, that soundtrack's actually really nice. That soundtrack's actually pretty good. Oh, look at that. We got level 78 equipment because everyone needs level 78 equipment nowadays. This game was a nightmare when you tried it exactly when APOC was insane, even worse on mobile, so it was to farm or lose. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know how many of you played from way back, okay? So it's really funny to me when people complain about farming now, and I do understand it. Like, farming's still a little tedious, but coming here to hunts, right? If you went to a hunt and you're here, and you're just like, oh man, it's so dumb. I clicked like the pets 30 times. Like, you have quick battling now. Let's pretend we don't have quick battling, right? And you're like, oh, we have to go in here, we have to farm this, I have to let it sit in the background. It's so annoying. how many of you guys were actually here when pets weren't a thing and there was no auto battle? There was no auto battle back in the day. And when I farmed, when I first started this game, you had to click the start, let your hunt run. If it was, let's say, back then, we didn't have too many, like, super instant, like, one-shots for hunts and stuff. So let's say your hunt run was 3 minutes long. After 3 minutes, you'd come back, you'd be on the results screen, you'd exit, you click start again, and you go back in, and then 3 minutes later, let's say you're watching a YouTube video, 3 minutes later, you just tab back to your Epic 7, and you click again, and you had to manually click every single hunt run. Imagine hunt buffs, and you're farming for the entire day, you had to click every single time for every single run. It drove me insane. So, to me, like a more veteran player, to me, I'm like, oh, farming's so easy now, thank goodness. But I can definitely see why a newer player, even from coming from other games that have better quality of life, are like, wow, this is so tedious. Why do we have limited sweep tickets and all that stuff? Oh boy. Just, like, for those people who are, like, newer, for them to hear, like, the fact that when pets were introduced, they used to have this item, and we don't have it anymore, they removed it, but we used to have this item that you had to farm for, and it was called, I think it was Pet Snacks. It was called Pet Snacks. You had to farm, and when you farmed, there was a chance, like a really small chance, that you can drop a pet snack. And every time you wanted to do an auto-repeat run, like with your pets auto-battling, auto-repeating, it would consume a pet snack for every single auto-repeat. So, to even try to auto-repeat battle, you had to farm the currency by manually clicking to get enough pet snacks so you can maybe do like 20 runs of auto. It was nuts. That was a crazy time, and also this piece is trash, but that was a crazy time in Epic 7. Oh man, that was a crazy, crazy time. I'm sure a lot of you guys were actually playing during those times, so that was a struggle. Quite a struggle. Xian, you said, hey, as just a question, but would you consider making guides for other content in the future? Yeah, like what kind of guides? Because my issue with making guides, and I don't think I've vocalized this before. My issue with like me trying to make guides is not that I'm against it. It's just that if there already exists a guide that I think is better than what I can make, I wouldn't feel motivated to make it because I'd feel like I'd just be wasting your time, right? I'd feel like it's better for me to just be like, hey guys, go watch this other guy's video. They do a very good job of it. You know? So if there is a guy, if there are things that you guys are interested in and you just want to see me cover it, I'm more than happy to. Like, I'm be more than happy to share potentially like what my Nightmare Raid teams are like and stuff. They might not be beginner-friendly things, but maybe for more mid to veteran players, maybe you guys can, you know, benefit from seeing it. I don't know. Maybe like if you want a very budget way of doing things, I don't know, because I don't know if other creators have like created stuff on that, right? So normally what I'd do is I'll like look up if someone's like, hey, is there like a 3-star only clear to, you know, Nightmare Labyrinth? I would probably look it up first and then see like, oh, if no one's done it, then maybe. But also like, what is the interest level of it? Kind of like clearing Abyss stages, right? God, I haven't touched Abyss in years. But it's like clearing Abyss stages. If there's already a guide to clear an Abyss stage, I'm not going to make another one for it because it's kind of redundant, right? I don't know. That's just kind of my feeling on it. But if you guys feel differently, I'd be more than happy to consider making some stuff like that. Because it sounds fun. PvE stuff is not bad in this game. This game actually has quite a bit of PvE content. You played this game back in 2019 and you took a massive break, then you realized 2 times speed. Dude, 2 times speed is crazy. It's so funny to me because if I go, like, let's say I go into an adventure right here, right? Let's just go here because this is where I go to collect charms. If I come here, and if I Look, if I turn the 2 times speed off, this looks weird to me. This looks, look at this. Look at this, it's so weird. Like, what are these animations? Did I buy charms today? I did not buy charms today. By the way, go to 3-1, or 3-3, 3-1, whatever, 3-4, and then come to this Goblet Merchant every day, buy charms for cheap. It's worth it. 100% worth it. But look at this, what is this? Oh god, it looks terrible. Now this looks normal to me, right? The 2 times speed, when they first implemented it, I was like, ooh, that looks terrible. It looks so rushed. But now I look at that, I'm like, oh, beautiful. What a sight to behold. It's hard to find something new to contribute in guides. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. There's so many, like, I would be more inclined to say, like, new content that came out, like, the Hall of Trials, I put up a video. I know it's not a really accessible mode. I hate Hall of Trials. Even the new one, like, I feel a little bit better about it than the previous ones. But it's still such a unit check, and I don't really like modes that are unit checks and gear checks. I like, you know, it'd be fun to see things that are kind of tricky, like more of a puzzle, more of like a, can use strategy and beat something, right? Rather than like, do you have these units and can you build them in this exact way to get to the high score? I don't know. That's just my opinion. Because look here, I'm in 3%, by the way. I was top 1% when I first did it, but that was like the first couple days that I did it. If I come in here, look at this. Oops, not the exchange. We don't have anything to exchange for. Rankings. Just look at the rankings. Look at, it's a unit check. I will not be able to do this 50,000 plus because I don't have Infinite Horizon Acades. Like, I don't have her. Legit, look, everyone's using the Infinite Horizon Acades team now. It's cool to see the meta kind of develop, right? It's cool to see these, like, teams evolve, but it's just weird, right? Like, to have a mode like this, I don't have these units. Yeah, I could probably pull this off. Acades, Alots, Guider, Aether, Aeola. Sure, could maybe do that. Down here, I just saw a guy, Tamarin, Emmopolitus, Sirmia, and Camilla. That's pretty unique. I kind of like that. That's cool. But look, they're the only person that has that strategy. Everybody else has the exact same team. And if you don't have these units, or variation of these units, maybe if you don't have Infinite Horizon Acades, you can use Aeola, and you can still do good, right? But what if you don't have Alots? Every single team needs Alots. Look at that. Look at that. Every single team uses Alots. How do you compete if you don't have Alots? Right? If you're a newer player, let's say you're a mid-game player, it's hard to get ML4s, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize, it's harder to get ML4s than ML5s, like a specific one. I legit have an easier time getting ML5s than it is to get Infinite Horizon Acades. I still don't have her. It's been a year since her release, right? It's insane. But look, every single team is exactly the same. I hate this. It's terrible. It's a terrible mode. I don't like Hall of Trials. But ranting aside, yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like Hall of Trials and I don't like Advent. Advent is also terrible. Terribly designed. Because my motto is, if something is to be repeatedly farmed, it should be short and quick, right? It shouldn't be tedious. And if you want to make a challenge stage, it can be longer, that's fine. You know, but don't make a farmable stage super, super long, right? That just doesn't make sense. But for some reason, Advent is a 3-part stage event that you have to continuously farm, and if you fail at any point, you don't get anything. It's just a terrible design in my opinion. But again, that's just my opinion. That's not, you know, I'm not in charge of Smilegate or anything. I don't have any influence over what they do. We'll swap over to the stream for now, because I think they're going to be starting relatively soon. Imagine not being able to pull. Imagine not being able to move at the speed of light. I know. Like the moving in the 2 times speed is fantastic. Thank you, China server, by the way, for these implementations.
Or slow on the other way. And nuances, a name that we know from last year, went to, I believe.
James, you said is Guider Aether the DPS? Yes, Guider Aether is actually a DPS unit. You can build Guider Aether for damage, for sure. You hate unit checks? Like, you have those characters, you guess you can't build them all. So, yeah, the thing is, if you have your Grace of Growth, I would suggest you use your Grace of Growth on, like, Guider Aether, for example. Most of us probably have, like, an Acades build, you know, you probably have an Aeola build. If you have Alots, you at least have him, like, level 50. You know, you at least have something on him, if you're a more veteran player. So, in a sense, it is pretty accessible. Like, there's no real ML5 that you need for this stuff. You know, there's not even an RGB 5 that's needed for this. It's mostly 4 stars, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah, on one end, it's a unit check. I hate that stuff. But on the other hand, they're all 4 stars. They're relatively common units. It's not terrible. So, you know, if you're a beginner, you're probably not going to be competing in Hall of Trials, let's be honest here. It's more of an endgame type of thing. And if you're an endgame player, you most likely have these units. I mean, but I've been playing for how long, and I don't have Infinite Horizon Acades. I don't have Light Sid, and I don't have Last Piece Corinne. So I'm still missing 3 ML4s. It's crazy. They should just give us enough currency to buy 1 EE if we complete all the ranks to SSS. I think they just need to rework the reward system for the Hall of Trials. It's a little steep. It's a little too steep. It's either that, I'd be okay if they didn't rework the rankings. You know, let's say you don't score too well, at top 10%, I forget what that is, 20, 30 currency, 20 currency. That's okay if they remove the RNG from the EEs and you're guaranteed a max roll EE. Why make the RNG on the EE and then gate people based on rankings, right? Because in my opinion, and I don't know what they're thinking with their design, in my opinion, gatekeeping access to ML5 EEs further widens the gap between players who have and players who don't have. You're basically letting players who already have all the stuff, all the gear, all the units, have access to the strong EEs, while the players who are struggling to get there, they're gatekept from those EEs. And it's kind of dumb, isn't it? When you think about it, like, you're just widening the gap, right?
Tournament tree, as we all know it, and round of 16. I'll give you a hint. Big names are still in.
Prototype, welcome to the stream. You don't play E7 at all, but you watch me because I'm entertaining. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Do I play any other games, and do I have plans to upload those? So I do play, like today I was playing like for four hours or so. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. Great game. Do I plan to make content on it? Not really. It's a PvE game, right? You just kind of run around, do raids and stuff. I wouldn't make content out of it. It would be maybe something if I like streamed. I could probably stream like other games sometimes. That would be pretty fun. I do want to start Persona 3, 4, 5. I have those. I got them as a gift from my wife over the holiday season, so I haven't touched those yet. I'm also in the middle of Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, so I have that. I've been enjoying that actually. It's pretty fun. It's been, oh my god, it's such a nostalgic factor. I love the Ratchet and Clank series. It was great. I used to play a lot of Team Fortress 2. I haven't touched it in like a year and a half, but that's because their bot problem was getting pretty bad. But I actually met my wife through Team Fortress 2, so that's why it like has a really special place in my heart. Same with Terra Online. We used to play that together as well. So yeah, those two games, like, they have a special place in my heart. His name is Hasune Miku. You think you're gonna vote for him? I think they qualified last year too, right? I think they were. I remember their name from last year. There's a lot of notable names in the Korea server, probably because they didn't get disqualified like all the other server players did. Oh, the drama with that, right? ML5 is for PvP and ML4 is for PvE.
or Doritos?
I would say not necessarily. Most ML units are geared towards PvP. A lot of the older ML4s have kind of an identity crisis. Like, some of them are used for PvP, some are PvE, some they don't know what they're doing, like ML Kawana. Like, no, what a wasted design for ML Kawana. One of my absolute favorite designs in the entire game, and they just threw her in the garbage bin. Like, no one farms Katie's. Everyone does Rift to get the things they want from Katie's. Like, just rework her to be just give her something. She's terrible. It's so sad. It's so sad that they made a unit for Katie's and no one cares about Katie's. Legitimately, nobody cares about Katie's. Surmi is a better DPS. Midnight Gala Lilius is a better DPS than Katie's. I don't know what they're thinking.
Not quite.
Too much of a risk. You don't know if his legs are gonna.
I'm making a mistake. You picked up Persona 5 Reloaded and you literally can't put it down. It's so good. Oh man. I'm not sure. Hang on, let me check my Steam. I have Persona 5. Oh no, sorry, not Reloaded. Royal. Yes, I do have Persona 5 Royal actually. That's the one that I got. So yeah, I really do want to play it because I love the music from Persona 5. I listen to so much Persona music. It's about time to actually play some of their games. It's really nice of them to bundle a game with their albums that they release. It's really fun. I'm joking. Their music's top tier though.
Just for fun. What a Chad.
and then my left computer broke down. After 4 years.
People got people got disqualified. I think what happened, and this is just me hearing from word of mouth through things I've seen on Reddit, but basically what happened was there was a Korea player. I don't know who it was, don't know if they're in the top rankings, whatever, but he's been like documenting stuff on all these other players from the global Asia, whatever other servers, right? And he basically released this document, and this document like showed what terms of service was broken by which player or streamer, whether they're account sharing, whether they're, whatever stuff was going on. I don't know, I didn't look into it. Honestly, I didn't really care about it because I think the Epic 7 World Championship is honestly a joke because they don't even crack down on people with bot accounts and stuff. So if they're not enforcing anything equally, which is why I think they're a joke. The past 3 years, all the winners have all been account sharers, all been people with, ties and connections with each other. So it's all a joke, honestly. I just watch it to see the players and to like root for somebody like an underdog. It's just kind of fun. But the whole thing, they try and take themselves too seriously. I think it's all whatever. But anyway, that aside, Smilegate basically took a look at that document and said, oh, these players were not following the rules, well, we'll just disqualify them from the tournament, and that's it. But the notable thing is there was no mention of any Korea players on the Korea server, even though some of them are known to have account shared or have multiple people playing the accounts and stuff like that. So people were upset because people saw it as biased, right? That Smilegate, a Korean company based in Korea, are favoring the Korea server, and they're disqualifying people from all the other servers, like top players, right? There's probably a lot of top players. You guys probably know some of the top players that got disqualified from, the World Championships, and allegedly like banned from participating in the future as well. So. Germer, you said, if you play Ratchet and Clank, did I play Jack and Daxter? No, I haven't actually. One other kind of classic game that I used to enjoy was Banjo and Kazooie. I loved Banjo and Kazooie. What a game that was. That was so fun. Prototype, is E7 the only gacha game you play? Currently, yes, it's the only gacha game I play. I did try a lot of other things like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail. I haven't tried ZZZ. I did a little bit, very, very little bit of Wuthering Waves. I just can't get into too many gachas. Like, I've played so many things, from things like Princess Connect to Arc Knights to Fate Grand Order, Fire Emblem Heroes. I've dabbled in a lot of stuff. You're saying, online nerd, you're saying, yeah, nowadays games aren't as good as before. My problem with games nowadays is that you don't own any of the games anymore. Like, if Smilegate decided, you know, hey, we're ending, service is ending now. It's done, right? We're shutting down all servers at the end of this month.
No,
It's done. I will never, like, we'll never again be able to play Epic 7. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. You know, 20 years later down the line, you can be like, man, remember that gotcha? It was pretty fun. You know, remember I watched that channel on YouTube that, like, as a guy, yeah, he used to play Epic 7, it was pretty fun. But, like, you'd never be able to play the game ever again. The most you can do is go back and watch some videos on it, and that's about it, right? Like, I just recently, like, by recently I mean yesterday, I just booted up my old Game Boy Advance SP. You know, the stupid little, like, folding Game Boy? Dude, it's so great. I love it. I kept mine in good condition. It still works. And my Pokemon games still work. So I booted up Pokemon Leaf Green, and I've been starting a new playthrough of that, and it feels fantastic. You know, imagine if like those kind of games had like a service, and they're like, oh well, we disconnected the servers, you can't play this anymore. Like, you just, it's gone, you know? But I still have the physical copy, I can still play it. I feel like that's the problem with new games, you know? Even the newer generation, like, I look around at my students at school, and I'm like, oh, you guys, like, oh, what are you guys playing? They're like, oh, we like playing Fortnite and all this stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. You know, oh, we like playing Roblox. All right, that's nice. But when those servers go down, when these kids grow up and those games aren't around anymore, they only have nostalgia to go off of. They can't just boot up a game of Fortnite and, like, you know, when they're grown up in their 30s or something, they'll be like, hey, you want to sit down and play a match? Like good old days? Like, you can't do that anymore. It's just kind of sad.
That's true.
Could finally have a chance to do anything.
Moshi, hey, welcome to stream. Glad to have you here. You used to watching VODs, but hey, glad to have you live with us. That is awesome. Yeah, we got 2 Moshis now. Online nerds saying, we all know E7 World Championship is a joke. Literally, will never be an esport until Smilegate takes it seriously. It's never going to be an esport. As much as Smilegate wants it to be, it will never, ever be an esport because they refuse to have proper vetting of players. They refuse, and they have the tools, they have the means. I mean, we have the Epic 7 match history now. Remember when win trading used to be, people were accused of win trading and stuff, and it was happening a lot? We have match history records. Smilegate has all this data. They have all this information. They just don't do anything about it because, you know, more likely than not, these players spend a ton of money in the game, and they don't want to lose these players who spend a ton of money in the game. So, but if I'm being, you know, if I'm just putting my opinion out there, if you crack down on these bad actors, but you also end up having good monetary practices, like you make better packs for people to buy, you know, you make better monetary things, why not make a merch line? You know how many people would want to buy Epic 7 merch, right? I would totally buy some Epic 7 figures or merch of my favorite characters. They're just missing out on so many different streams of revenue. I think it's kind of crazy. But, oh well. We're jumping into the first match here, so that's cool.
AI bot really loves playing like the.
Honestly, we think how things have gone this year, maybe next year would be a good change. We'll see. I feel like they have tried to improve this year compared to the previous years. Like, I feel like they genuinely probably do want to make a change, but they honestly don't know how. Smilegate, I just feel like, doesn't know how to accomplish what they want accomplished. You know? Felipe, hey, from Brazil. That is awesome, man. Glad to have you here. Thank you for joining and tuning in. Void Velo, welcome to the stream. It's your first stream with us. Glad to have you here, man. Happy to hear that you enjoy the RTA videos too. Okay, Gomialmi is ooh, okay. Going up against Epic AI bot. Oh my god, we went from Epic 7 to Epic AI. That is funny. Laya first pick, going up against, what is this? Albedo and Dragon Bride Senya. Okay, so if you guys were here yesterday during the Asia server qualifiers, I was kind of giving you guys the rundown of what play styles are like in these servers, right? So Asia server, yesterday we saw very aggressive play styles. Every single unit that was picked was a damage dealer that had another utility in them, right? So we saw Dragon Bride Senya's, you know, we saw even things like Abigail protecting the backline unit with immortality, but she's able to do damage, she has curse, and she has all that stuff, right? All these support units that deal damage, Blood Moon Haste was one of them too. But Korea server traditionally has been known to tank down a lot, and I mean just knights and soul weavers and knights and knights and knights and just sitting there. And we're seeing a lot of that right now. Like, no one's really picking a strong DPS, right? Notice how Genoa is available to get picked, but no one's picked Genoa. In fact, Epic AI bot should probably pick Genoa here. It's a pretty decent pick to ban protect. But no one's picking Genoa. Oh, actually, ML Shu. Sorry, ML Shu's fantastic. Again, what we mentioned yesterday, she's like one of the quiet kids in class, right? That you don't want to mess with. And the one day you mess with her, you find out that she's absolutely overpowered and she's amazing. Not to say that Shu's overpowered. She's balanced, but she's very oppressive. But yeah, see, look. Knockwall, there's no Genoas, right? Notice how Asia server was fighting to pick the Genoas. So Korea server is a bit more tank down oriented, and we're seeing that here too. It's kind of interesting. Fancy Whoop saying, I would love collectible cards from the characters or the artifacts. Yes! Yo! Give me a deck of cards with these characters on them. That would be insane. Like, make tarot cards, right? Tarot cards would be so cool. That's just me being biased. I just like tarot cards in general. I think they're cool. You would love a Vivian and Coward figure? Oh yeah, for sure. I would personally love Flan. I would love a Charles figure. Like, give me Charles. Give me Flitica. Oh man. I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. First pick Albedo when yesterday she was nowhere to be seen. Oh yeah, we saw legitimately no Albedos yesterday. Like, a couple players were pre-banning her, but most people weren't, and she was still not picked at all. Not at all. It was crazy. Talking about Persona games, I should stream my playthroughs. Ooh, Andres, I think that would be fun. Honestly, that would be pretty fun. I might do little playthrough streams. As long as you guys don't spoil anything for me, because I legitimately don't know anything that happens in any of the games. But yeah, that would be really fun. That would be really fun. Ooh, Pirate Captain Flan getting banned. Yeah, see, against these, like, there's no cleansing on the right side. You had to ban it. I'm just... Oh, look, Knockwall didn't have to get banned. It makes sense because Laya's on the left side, so they're fine. This is favoring Epic AI bot, I think. They have a lot more pressure. Yeah, there's Lua control on the left side. And there's ML Haste, and there's Laya, but I feel like it's kind of a little bit favor towards Epic AI bot, just because Apocalypse Ravi's so strong. We were talking about her earlier. She might not be super meta right now, but she's still really relevant in these types of slower drafts. And Apoc Ravi is really strong into Laya, really strong to Blood Moon Haste, good into ML Senya, good into these units. So I'm kind of curious to see what will happen here. Knockwall went back into stealth. That's actually really good, because the only unit who has an AoE is a Tywin. He hasn't ripped it yet, but that is something to keep in mind. Blood Moon Haste didn't strip. That's interesting. I wonder if he has no effectiveness and Senya has a bit of res. Kind of rare to see a ton of res. Oh, it might be a res Senya, actually. Look at that. Laya's already getting DPS down for a little bit of injury. Gonna get pushed up. A Tywin might rip this S3. There's no reason not to, because there's a lot of... yeah, there's no immunity, there's a lot of units there on the other side that can get stunned and defense broken. Oh, that is nasty. Triple defense breaks. Apoc Ravi doesn't have a cleanse anymore. One of the reasons why she was so oppressive was because of Crimson Seed back in the day. Look at that, Lua's gonna go for another S2 because Laya reset her. It's crazy, another S2 into an S3, that is insane. Look at that turn cycling. That Knockwall's slow. She might be. I didn't catch the speed at the beginning, but she might be. Some people play like kind of bait Knockwalls or bait units, so they might be a bit slower. They might be just super tanky. Ooh, everyone's dying to these beguiles. Yeah, Epic AI bot, rest in peace. The problem, again, with the players that I don't necessarily agree with is that no one picks Soul Weavers. No one picks any cleansers anymore in these types of drafts. I don't know why. Sometimes they're focused too much on mitigation. Epic AI bots definitely losing here. Gomiami had a good draft. I kind of wanted to see Epic AI bot. I said like earlier, I was like, oh, they have a chance, right? I wanted to see it happen. It's a decent matchup, but oh my god, that Lua ended up carrying that entire thing. How much you want to bet she's gonna get pre-banned here? That Lua carried that entire thing. Doesn't A Ravi have a lot of tempo with a knock wall? A Ravi has decent tempo in general, just because she pushes herself up, and if you have units that can like kind of support her well, she's a really strong unit in general. Very self-sufficient. She doesn't really need too much assistance, right? Yeah, Epic AI bot literally just lost to Lua. That entire match was just lost to Lua. Kind of crazy how they had no cleansers. I don't understand why they don't have any cleansers. Like, it's fine to pick 2 mitigations, 1 DPS, and a cleanser. Like, okay, so while APOC Ravi is kind of cool, you don't need APOC Ravi when you have ML Shu. ML Shu legitimately solos the entire left team. Like, I don't know why they didn't just go for a cleanser there. And to be fair, if they did pick a cleanser instead of APOC, they could have just gotten the cleanser banned. And then I don't know if Albedo would have really changed anything. I just have a little bit of the issue with the draft in general. You need to pick a cleanser early on, because you can anticipate there's going to be debuffers. You need to pick a cleanser early on, so like the first 2 picks would be, pick one, don't pick both Albedo and ML Senya, pick one of them and pick a cleanser. Lock in your DPS as 3rd pick, look at what your opponent's drafting, and pick either another cleanser or another knight 4th pick, and then a flex pick as your last unit, right? That would be a bit more versatile. I think going double knight first and then locking in a DPS, that was the end. That's why you saw Gomiami go for the Pirate Captain Flan. Legitimately just looked at the draft of Epic AI, was like, you have no cleansing. It's over, right? He had Laya at the very least, so Laya would be able to cleanse. You caught one of Nezuko's streams, and when reviewing yesterday's matches, he dunked on Destina. Oh, interesting. Like, as a unit, like, he didn't like Destina as a unit. She's kind of fallen off a lot. I don't think she's really relevant right now. Lua showing why she's still one of the best tempo units? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Lua is insane, but you do have to realize she's kind of fallen off in the main general meta. You also have to realize that the meta that these guys are playing right now is not reflective of the actual meta. Yes, they're going to be using, you know, units that are very popular and stuff like that. Keep in mind there's no ML Luna because she's not allowed in the qualifiers. But when I say they're not playing the actual meta, is that a lot of people don't remember that these players fight each other all the time. These are all top players. These are all Emperor Legend players, right? They're all pretty much all Legend finishers. They fight each other so much that they know each other, they recognize each other by name, and they know each other's units and builds. Like, it's not hard to figure out. Once you, like, when you're queuing up there, you're queuing into each other over and over and over again, right? So, they know each other to the point that they're going to adapt their draft to fight the other player. That's why you see that one of the main ways they kind of pull one out from their opponents is they pick random pocket picks, right? You see like the Pirate Captain Flam from the last match getting drafted, right? Just as a, hey, your draft looks interesting. I know how you play. Take this, right? So you're going to see certain units pop up that people will be like, oh my god, what a smart tech. But it's because these guys know each other inside out. So they know how each other plays. Isn't Global the only region that regularly picks cleansers? Yes, I think Global is more of a cleansing. They're more of a standard draft server. So Global likes to play. Global plays a variety. There's a range of people, right? Global has a lot of fast players. Not necessarily who play cleave and aggro, just really fast players. Global has a lot of fast players, but they like to play kind of more standard-ish. Obviously, you have your occasional cleave, aggro, all that stuff, but you know, they like to play fast, but they also like to play standard. No one's really risking stuff in a tournament setting. No one's going cleave in tournament settings, right? But Korea server's different. In Asia, you saw how they pre-banned a lot of Ron and they pre-banned a lot of Zio. Notice how none of these players are pre-banning Ron and Zio at all. And none of them are picking them. Oh, there's a Zio right there, but that's because there's C Lilius on the other side. Zio kind of counters her. Notice how no one's picking these Ron picks, right? No one's even thinking about aggro or cleave. Everyone's just tanking down super hard. Hey Soka, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here.
What's the attack?
Game 2. Goryangin looking for the second. Here's bow down inform S3 from Zio.
Alex, that's alright, man. I know the streams are a little late. They take a while, so it's alright if you're not able to stay for the whole thing. I completely understand. I actually have like cough drops next to me right here because my throat kind of hurts from staying up and from talking and stuff like that all last night. But let's see how this one plays out here. We have Epic AI Bot, kind of... Okay, I see what they're doing. Archdemon there for the seals and stuff. Usually pretty decent to Genoa, so we'll see if they can one-shot the Genoa here. Oh no, we're gonna seal the haste. Okay. Makes sense, but you gotta be careful, because Genoa's getting closer and closer to proc. Look at that, Genoa, oh my god. You can sneeze on Genoa, he's gonna proc here. And it's dangerous, because he can one-shot Archdemon. A Tywin being sealed is pretty good, because now there's no cleansing for the team. Epic AI Bot finally picked a cleanser in the form of a Tywin, but this is also why global players, when you watch their matches, they picked a lot of a Tywin. Even Asia, yesterday, they're playing aggressive, but they still had a Tywin. You have to have some form of cleansing on the team. It's super important. So Genoa's gonna proc, he's gonna push up, he's gonna go past the Archdemon, but a Tywin still has a provoke. There you go, there you go. Alright, Blood Moon Haste, because he was sealed, he actually, one, doesn't penetrate defense. I learned this yesterday during Guild Wars. A Tywin's dead. But because he's sealed, he's not going to use his S3. It's going to deal absolutely no damage. So right now it's just Zio versus Landy and Archdemon. If Landy counters and salvos, like, it's pretty much over. But she's going to need a counter or salvo, which I don't know if she's going to do. She needs a salvo here. Okay. Archdemon. So you knock the Genoa out of stealth. This might be it. You can just seal the Archdemon. There's no soul burn though. It's kind of risky. If it's a res Genoa, but you gotta go for it anyway. Oh, there we go. Alright. Easy proc. Good job, Epic AI Bot. Very nice. Now, Blood Moon Haste can't do anything. You can't even kill because he has seal. He might be able to sustain though, but now he has no way to proc his passive. Ooh, Archdemon didn't get defense break, but we got the 2 burns. Gonna get sealed again. Yeah, it's pretty much over. It's over. Wow, good job, Epic AI Bot. He's back in it. Look at that.
Clapping a little bit for the GG, yes.
And AI Bot comes back in.
But yeah, it's kind of strange because if you're going onto just forums and stuff like Reddit, you would see people going like, oh, Archdemon needs a buff, you know, Knockwall's so much better, like just all this stuff, but Archdemon still has a place. Again, people just haven't tried certain things, like Arcdemon's pretty good. She's really good. People just haven't used her enough. Just because a unit's not picked every match doesn't mean they're bad, right? For example, no one's gonna be like, well, Solitaria needs a buff. What do you mean? Just because she's not picked every match? But if someone's picked every match, everyone suddenly goes, oh, they're broken, they're overpowered. Sometimes units are hidden, and they're good, as a hidden tech. Like, if you were an Archdemon user, you wouldn't want everyone to start using Archdemon. That's your secret tech, right? You're gonna bring it out when the moment's right. Like, Archdemon, this is not the first time she's shown up in the World Championships. She's showed up in pretty much every server's matches, I think. Did Asia server use her? I don't think so. Oh no, I think there was one Archdemon match yesterday. I don't recall. But we have seen multiple Archdemons throughout the World Championships, and there have been multiple Archdemons used even in ladder.
Okay.
I fought a couple as well before. She's decent.
60%, maybe 60%.
You're saying shush, give her a buff. I love using her. We'll continue to love using her. She don't need a buff. Sometimes getting a buff gives the unit too much attention, and then people start countering those units. So do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind.
There goes Knockwall. Yeah, there goes
His green screen is not green screening. I don't know if he really wants that to be green screening. He's probably just a streamer or something like that, or just it's like a curtain trying to hide what's in his room. But maybe they're not allowing him to green screen there, or maybe he's gonna activate it when he when he wins.
There's the para lock-in, the comfort pit from Gomyomi, now especially more effective.
Solitary doesn't need a buff, and she has a place and she's annoying. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you. She doesn't need one. She doesn't need one. I'm just saying like an example of a unit that doesn't really show up in every match. Really rarely shows up, but really strong, right? Am I saying Archdemon's as strong as Solitaria? No, but Archdemon is still pretty strong. I think people have just... Archdemon's one of those units that's so flexible, you can have so many different builds. I've seen super fast Archdemons, I've seen full damage, full res, full bulk. Like, I've seen a lot of different Archdemons. High effectiveness Archdemons as well. Yeah, she's pretty good. So many units with passives nowadays. She's just good. She has more sustain on the field. She has more staying power.
Everybody, let's get hype.
She might not be as fast as Knockwall, but she definitely is bulkier than Knockwall and has more damage output than Knockwall.
Game over, and you know what I'm thinking of when I think of stuns? I'm thinking of last year's tournament.
You have a crit damage build Archdemon, but chunky stats, and you should say she's decent to the point that she's good, but needs a buff, maybe more mitigation, maybe Elbrus type passive. Ooh, you're playing with some dangerous stuff right there. That's some dangerous stuff right there. You know what else is dangerous? That's right, look at the Spez, guys. I'm cheering for the... sorry. Gomialmi has to win now. There's Spez. I gotta root for the Spez. Notice how these players are digging a bit deeper. Notice how they're going for more tempo-based matches now, right? Bunny Dom's coming out, Sea Lilius, the CR pushing, CR pushbacks, Para's coming out, good counter. Good counter into Sea Lilius, right, is a Para. Kind of gets countered by Bunny Dom, which kind of sucks. But Para's still a stun on S1, and if you can stun, Spez will do something. Banning the 8 Tywin is pretty strong, though. I think that's who's banned, right? It's pretty strong, because now there's no AoE stun, so there's a little less synergy on the left side. But Gomialmi still has a chance. Oh, that's not bad. S3 with the RNL proc's not terrible, because you do break all the skill null. You've already procced the Bunny Dom at this point. It's unfortunate because you did give everybody immunity, but you stripped one turn off of it, right? That's actually not terrible. Okay, attack down on everybody. No cleansing. Again, no cleansing on left side. Kind of sucks. I don't really like that. But again, they tried. They had an A Tywin, I think, but he got banned. Genoa getting provoked. Okay. So no easy one-shot on the Bunny Dom here. Para never loses. Huh. Yufien's gonna go. It's a lot of damage. Oh my god, it's a lot of damage. Genoa cleanses, though. Attack buff Genoa with Rage. Who can he kill here? He can definitely kill Bunny Dom. Or try to go for haste. I'd definitely be going for haste as well. Just because you'd want to try to DPS him down as soon as possible. Right? Because look, it's over now. And he can try to kill Para, actually. Haste can try to kill Para, but Spez can come in and probably kill Haste. Oh, wasn't able to strip. He went for the S3 to strip the Genoa buffs to kill. Didn't get the kill. Now here's the question. Do you S3 here? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think you S2. Because if you miss the kill, on that Blood Moon Haste, you lose your evasion. At least here, see, he stunned the Sea Lilius, that's pretty good. You can stun C. Lilius again, actually.
This is a turn there.
Ooh, that got resisted by the Blood Moon Haste. Ooh,
Even used the soul on that.
kind of hurts, actually. Genoa getting slept is also terrible. That sucks. He can kill Haste here with an S3. He should.
Seems like he's in trouble.
Now's the time to commit.
Have they ever buffed a collab unit?
I mean, I don't even have to
Yeah,
ask.
they've buffed Guilty Gear units before, but Guilty Gear has had many reruns, which is why it's easier to buff them. I don't know if some of the units we currently have as collabs are gonna get rerun, so I don't know if we're gonna get buffs for them. Yeah, they buffed a lot of Guilty Gear, like Soul, Jacko, like they buffed some units.
Underneath the Ufiend there,
Shuna did get a...
rates just yet.
Did Shuna get a buff? Maybe. I don't recall. Genoa's dead. Okay. Spez... Spez is still protected by the Dragon Bride Senya. I think Spez wins this, honestly. Because look, if he can stun here, if he stuns Abyssal Euphine, it's over. If he doesn't stun, it's... Oh, that Elbrus, though. He's hitting Spez, too. Now, here's the issue.
He's gonna need all the attack he can get.
Euphine has S3, right?
Wants to come out swinging
Spez...
and put
Oh, that's really bad.
in the back.
He's just gonna have to rip it.
Let it rip.
Yeah, he just has to go for it. It might not kill, but if it doesn't kill, Senya kills. And because it's Elbrus, it's over. This kills the Euphine. It's done. It's done.
Hitting everyone.
Wow, rest in peace. Ooh, almost killed everyone too. Bunny Down lived with like 500 health.
AJ coming in clean.
Wow, Gomiami almost... Oh man, that was a close one.
He's alive, still in the
That was close. Abyssal Euphine getting full charge is terrifying. You just have to throw everything at it. Gomiami moves on. Very, very nice. Epic AI bot had a pretty good run there. I would say I probably wouldn't have gone for the Blood Moon Haste S3 into Genoa. I don't know if that really would have made a difference, honestly. It would have killed Pera at the very least. He could have killed Pera at the very least. I just don't know. I don't know. That Lua play at the first match was huge. Because look at how much Lua controlled this entire thing. We'll just rewatch the little replay here. The highlights. Dude, these Lua plays were insane.
Of the first match here, going
Look at just how many turns she took.
clean victory from Gomiami here.
Yeah, this Lou is gonna have to
Task failed successfully for Spez? Oh yes, indeed.
we saw Gomiami come out with a quick target ban himself in the blind. Perhaps he'll be getting the same treatment from his opponents going forward. Because that Lua cannot be uncaged, not at all.
Kings Gaming said Aeufian on Holy Sack is much better than Elbrus. Right now, a lot of players are favoring Elbrus for more pressure and faster build-up of fighting spirit. Personally, I've always been a fan of Elbrus way more than the Holy Sack. I've always thought Holy Sack was cope. I've tried it so many times, and every single time it was terrible. It was awful.
And a lot of success coming in from him as well. So maybe we can see a shift in the meta and a lot more players using Specimen Says, especially to deal against
Meet living proofs,
Yeah, just like yesterday.
formulated to reduce
Seems to be
shedding
one of the best
and
debuff.
By the way, let's go ahead and do this. That is the code,
Of course, benefit unit
Violet14,
that's not bad.
for your in-game box.
Top of
You
that
already
stun.
wanted to benefit from the stun. You see it right
The Beguile hurt Epic AI bought a... Oh yeah, no, Beguile adds up. Beguile's a % health thing, and against tanky teams, it adds up. For sure.
Dual attack and push up this HU feed, get her bar up towards her massive S3.
The thing that makes Abyssal Euphine strong is what artifact she's on? Yeah, no, for sure. That's why a lot of people pick Spez into Abyssal Euphine or LQC. The Extinction is great. Extinction's really strong.
S3 from the Blood Moon.
So you see a lot of people pick Extinction into her for that reason.
Has to play, and what a wonderful finale out of the Senya as well.
Like in this match, you could argue, oh, if she was on Holy Sacrifice, she'd revive and she'd get a chance to kill.
Surprisingly,
Except she wouldn't, because if she was on Holy Sacrifice, she would not have gotten the full fighting spirit because she didn't have Elbrus. So, you could have Holy Sacrifice, she could have revived, but she probably still would have died again. Like, she probably would have died,
that much of a win rate.
right?
Looking total, and the win rate I'm saying is combined.
That's the problem, is like, you would look at these scenarios and you go, whoa, but if she revives, she wins.
So far.
But the problem is she would never have had the S3 to begin with. She'd have such low fighting spirit that honestly, if she didn't have the Elbrus procs and everything, I would argue that she would have died earlier. I would argue that because she had less fighting spirit, if she had less fighting spirit because she didn't have Elbrus, Para would have stunned her, and then Spez would have just extincted her immediately, right? The reason why Para avoided hitting the Abyssal Euphine is because she was so close to getting her S3 that they didn't want to risk like 15%ing or whatever and missing the stun. That's why they didn't go for it, and they went for like the Sea Lilius and stuff instead with the Para. So do keep that in mind as well. It's all situational, right? There are obviously going to be situations where Holy Sack would have been the right pick. In this case, it kind of still, Gomiami still would have won, I'm pretty sure, with either artifact, just because the draft on right side, even though they had Sea Lilius, they had Bunny Dom, they were a very passive team, a very reactionary team, right? If you see like Bunny Dom reacts to the opponent taking an extra turn. Blood Moon Haste reacts to the opponent killing your units. Abyssal Euphine reacts to the opponent hitting you and you countering, or opponent hitting her and her gaining fighting spirit. So they're a very passive reactionary team already, and so the ball was always in Gomiami's court. They were dictating the pace of the match, right? So you gotta keep that in mind too. That was yeah, that was just a drafting thing, I would say. Defense-based units have fallen quite hard recently. I wouldn't say terribly, but with a lot more defense penetration units, Blood Moon Haste, ML Senya, you do see a decline in the use of Karina. You see a decline, like Albedo's kind of taken her spot there, right? 3F is still great. So as an HP scaler, 3F is better here than Rocket Punch Gauntlet. So that is actually important to know as well. But yeah, Dilibet has fallen off because Seal has become so rampant. Like, Dilibet can't beat Knockwall. That's the issue. Dilibet needs to just not be able to get sealed or something like that. I don't know. But she loses Knockwall, she loses to ML Luna. Like, Dilibet's fallen off really hard. Dilibet also struggles against ML Politis because she's based on Fighting Spirit. So it's a little tough spot for a lot of popular defense scalers. Chioko, welcome to the stream. Hey, glad you can make it to our watch party. I'm taking a look at what the Korea server has to offer for us. And Sigma Enjoyer, hey, welcome, welcome. You're not too late, you didn't miss all too much. But we're glad to have you here to see the rest of this. King's Gaming said the Guild War Abyssal Euphine that has counter build 3F artifact 29k HP is something that oh, Guild War Abyssal Euphines are insane. Some of these Euphines are crazy. I've seen injury Euphines, I've seen 3F Euphines like you said, like really tanky ones. There's so many different Euphine builds out there, and that's one of the things that makes her so strong. Most Navy Captain Landias are the same, so her element of surprise is just how many times is she going to counter and salvo me, whereas Abyssal Euphine is, what build is she on? What is she going to do? Why is this guy picking Abyssal Euphine, right? It's a little scary. Void Velo, you made a new account, you got 2 ML Lunas, should you imprint her? Yeah, there's no reason to keep 2 ML Lunas, honestly, unless you just want to for now. If you have a new account, there's no reason to merge them, they don't really do anything, honestly. Like, you can wait to imprint, you can also imprint her, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Like, it's such a minuscule difference. I don't know if you're going to end up building 2 ML Lunas, like is she your favorite character in the entire game and you want to build 2 different types of builds to confuse players? I don't know, you can maybe do that. You like how Albedo became good after a lot of people said she was bad? Yeah, no, 100% James. If you guys just watch my channel and you listen to my... I'm not saying like I'm the end-all be-all professional Epic 7 analyst here. I'm not. I'm just some random middle school like math teacher who like plays Epic 7 every day. Like that's all I do. I'm not an expert, but what I will say is I am a little bit like you guys know I hate clickbait. And when I hate something, I like legitimately will never do it. So you guys know I don't clickbait on this channel. Just like how I'm never gonna build Bassar. Just like how I hated Apocalypse Ravi before and I didn't build her, right? I don't clickbait on the channel, and so you don't see when a new unit releases. You'll never see me go, OMG, broken? Next best broken unit? MO Luna unbeatable? Next insane opener? Next 7 disaster? Like, you'll never see me do stuff like that. When I put out a video analyzing a unit, it's going to be mostly objective. My feelings are mostly going to be left out of it. I'll give you my take on it, my opinions, but there's not going to be this whole, like, I want as many views as possible kind of thing. I've been telling everyone that watched me from the start, Albedo's good, and I don't know why everyone's up in arms about her, right? Albedo was always good. Like, she was boring. I can argue she's boring. Her kit, nothing's too special about it, but you don't need outlandish kits for every new unit, right? So, yeah, Albedo's always, in my opinion, always been good. You just have to find the right build, and people eventually settled on a build that they liked. I think right now the best one is a faster Albedo. A 200 plus speed is fine, but build her with some effectiveness. You don't need resistance. Build her with some effectiveness. Run her on 3F. Very, very strong. You feel like you haven't seen Lionheart around as much either. Yeah, because Lionheart kind of sucks into ML Politis, but in this match, interesting. Lionheart into Fire Politis. Fire Politis feeds Lionheart, though. Lua can't really stop Lionheart. Lua's gonna get countered by Lilius. Interesting. Kind of curious to see what's gonna happen here. Unlucky FGO. Are you gonna be lucky this time around? Is your opponent gonna counter a dual attack? Fire Lilius getting banned? That makes sense. I'm curious to see if this ML Politis is actually faster than the Lua. Really curious. Remember when Azo was a DJB spammer? Oh, dude, I'm still a DJB spammer. Yeah, have you not seen me play Arena? Oh, the clickbait video where I was apologizing to... See, that wasn't necessarily a clickbait video, EC. That was more of a... Pardon the language, but it'd be like a shitpost. It's more of a shitpost video. That's really about it. If you guys go back in the channel, you see I used to do a lot of those like meme content occasionally, like with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. I used to do that. So I have actually been thinking, I've been trying to formulate, and it's still a surprise. I'm not going to reveal any details to you guys, but I have some content in mind that I think would be pretty funny. It would be pretty enjoyable. I don't know if it's going to be shorts content or if it's going to be like a longer video content. We'll see. But I have things that I think will be entertaining. Not educational, just entertaining. Any reason to hold on to extra cigarettes, or can you imprint your extras into your Wyvern team? If you don't need it, don't imprint it. Okay, unlucky FGOs. Ooh, come on, what's gonna happen? Crit? Ooh! Oh, ooh! No crit on the Landy, otherwise it might have killed. Another salvo coming out? Okay. Is she gonna... Crimson Armor mitigates so much damage. Is Lionheart gonna Soulburn and try to kill Landy? Or do you just kill Lua? I don't think you can kill Lua, though.
Nothing on her head.
Like I said, ethical unit.
Yeah, I can kill the Lua. Crimson Armor is too... Oh, that's a 20k HP Lua! What? Wow. That's a 20k HP Lua, guys. That is insane. Yeah, also Aiden just... We don't talk about Aiden. She got evaporated. It's over. Am I gonna make another gear enhancement video? Yeah, I'll probably make another gear crafting video sometime. This is why Candy has your best counter gear? Oh yeah, no, for sure. She is... Yeah, she's disgusting. Oh my god, look, oh my god, look at it. Where did Tywin go? What? Yo, this Navy Captain Landy about to destroy this Lionheart. Oh, gonna go after Politis instead. Interesting.
No, it isn't. But unfortunately,
Interesting. Oh, invincibility. Oh, yeah, no. That's not good. That Landy's fully protected now.
what's coming next?
If Lionheart S3s, like Landy, it's over. Landy's gonna counter.
And they'll quickly see
Is Politis gonna try and stun? Nope, just gonna kill Politis. Okay.
killing off
S3 is gonna come out. Lua's dead. Politis is dead. But Landy. Oh, guys, Landy here. Gotta be careful. Because she's about to get her S3. Politis is in here. Emma Politis is in here to stop the Fighting Spirit gain. Oh, shoot. Wait, is that not a... Wait. Is that a lifesteal Lionheart?
62 HP.
But still, there's
Oh.
shield.
Oh, shoot.
Bro,
What's the proc chance of salvo? Isn't it like 30%? Isn't it really low? It does not feel like 30%. Oh my god. Anyway, that's why Lionheart isn't picked anymore. Notice how these Korean players are not picking Fire Ravi when Fire Ravi is a really good pick. I'm just saying, Fire Ravi wouldn't lose to Landy like that. I'm just saying.
I think that Landy was a little unethical there, hitting 100% of those counters, Elbrus into 100% salvos, with no missed opportunity there for that Landy to fight back.
yeah, maybe.
Oh, salvo's 40%. Okay. Was that Lionheart no sustain? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know.
Wants to delete that on part in the front. And changes in
I want to know what that Lionheart build was like. Is it a full damage build? Because the thing is, if it's... I can't see it being full damage. I don't know why. Think about the stuff you bring Lionheart into. You need sustain. You're playing the long con, right? Then again, Unlucky FGO did get unlucky and he didn't crit. If he crit that MO Landy, she would have taken so much more damage. You probably could have killed her. Probably could have killed her with a couple lucky crits, but it's in the name. He's living up to his namesake. 0% left side, 100% for right side? Oh yeah, no, 100%.
divine. We're beautiful in all other
Is
ways.
luck a
No
skill?
worries.
40% rolled in a 1 to 3 chances to proc 4 times. Yep. Where's that luck for us? I know. Where's that luck, guys? Where's that luck for us?
Emma Politis. Being
If they switch sides, if they put Unlucky FGO on the right side, he'd probably maybe be called Lucky FGO.
Senya here, so looks like there's no fear with that.
Destruction Golden Rose? Was that his Destruction Golden Rose? See, I don't know. I'm still a Lionheart, I'm still a Lifesteal fan. I love my Lifesteal gear. My Lifesteal gear is, like, probably the best quality sets I have. Too bad not many units actually work with Lifesteal. Riley has more chances to get hit than Landy salvoing. Oh, that's funny.
It just seems like maybe we're putting out a bit of a bad juju vibe.
I mean, Aiden and Riley have the same chances to get hit. Which doesn't feel like it, because I feel like I crit Riley all the time, and Aiden just always evades when they're on the right side.
bring the furry guy to raise your chances.
You remember an old video when I kept getting unlucky? It's funny seeing me not tilt. I'm trying my hardest not to say anything. Oh yeah, no. Sometimes when I get really tilted in a match, I've been getting way better at it. I'd say maybe a year, even 2 years, maybe even a year ago, right? I would sometimes get so tilted in matches, I'd get really upset, and it kind of like came through in the videos. But I've been getting a lot better at it. Just been playing, I mean, I've played thousands of matches between then and now, so you just kind of get used to it. Like, you go through the phases. I feel like every player just goes through phases, and I'm at the phase now where I don't really care. I used to have a really bad habit of, like, I didn't want to end my day on a loss, so if I lost an RTA, I would play until I got a win, and that's terrible. Don't do that. You'll spiral, and if you get a loss streak, you'll spiral into that. It's awful. But nowadays, I like, you know, if I need to do a maintenance match, I'll play a match, I'm like, oh, I lost. Oh well, better than decaying, like, 30 points, and then I'll just log off for the night. Like, it doesn't impact me anymore, which is a good thing.
once again with this.
But yeah, you see what I mean? That Lua, I mean, Lua's not here in this match right now, but in the last match, 20k HP Lua. These Korean players are nuts. Hui used to have a 20k HP Ron. It was like a 250, 260 speed Ron that had like 20k health. It was insane.
No, he's gonna ban Landy. That's the plan. It was get around.
Why not take Bologna with the ML Politis, especially against Candy solo DPS? I don't know. Why not take Fire Ravi? Fire Ravi would have been good in the last match too. But here we go. We see the Ron Blitica. Let's see the cleave here. Koreans are kind of playing a bit faster in this one. We got the Politis on this side. We got the C Lilius as well. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? He's gonna rip his. Aiden gonna get crit? Okay, she actually didn't get crit this time, which is hilarious. But Blitica's gonna come in. Blitica's gonna do some damage. Goodbye, Politis. Ooh. Ooh, Aiden actually cut here. But is he gonna... There's unbuffables on the team, though, because the Blitica... Is he gonna kill the haste? He's gonna kill haste. No invincibility for the team. Uh-oh. Blitica might be able to kill the Abyssal Fiend. Is Aiden gonna be able to solo this? I don't think so. She's already used her counter. Fire Ravi propaganda's never ending. I'm just saying, if they picked Fire Ravi, they might have actually won instead of, you know. Yeah, Abyssal Fiend's dead. Uh-oh. This is not good. You still pop your skills, though. You want Aiden to get this, this Vigor buff for sure. Increase her defense. And you definitely want this, You might dual attack to heal, or you S2 to get the barrier on Aiden. Both are decent choices. Like, neither's bad at this time. This C Lilius is also squishy. Look at that, 12k HP. 2-turn redirected provoke on the A Tywin, so he can't S3. Okay. Alright, so even on the next turn he can't S3. That's okay. And redirected provoke doesn't go away when C Lilius dies. It just means that he has to S1 into the Aiden. So Aiden's gonna break. I'd break skill null on probably Ron. Blitica doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'd break skill null on Ron. There we go. Nice heal on the Aiden. Oh, oh, she got hit. That's not good. Oh, that is not good. Oh, she got hit again. Wait, unlucky FGO, dude. You need to change your name, buddy. Oh my god. He's about to get scammed. This good. Is this gonna hit too?
Mr. Unlucky FGO, so unlucky.
Oh. Guys, this is why whenever my opponents pick Aiden, I always say it's Aiden Cope, right? The Cope Aiden draft. Aiden's, in my opinion, Aiden's the unit that you pick when your opponent is vastly outdrafting you and you go, ah, shoot, what's the laziest, easiest way I can maybe have a chance against my opponent? And you click Aiden. That was, oh, that was so sad. That was terrible. Sarsar bro just destroyed Unlucky FGO. I'm sorry about that. Oof. Again, I think he needs to change his name. There's that. Look, the Aiden hasn't dodged anything. Holy. Didn't dodge a single thing. Was Aiden on an artifact, like, at all? This doesn't even feel real. That's terrible. Look, the Lionheart coming in here, too, just dealing, like, absolutely nothing. Crimson Armin was so good here.
We'll start a GoFundMe. Give me the link. Give me the link right now.
We'll take pennies and nickels, okay?
Yeah. 1 cent per person, and then we're gonna have enough money.
Aiden really pulled the... yeah. Aiden, it just felt like Aiden just sat there like, guys? Guys? Well, I guess I'll just die now. And then she did. So... oh no. Even your Aiden evades more? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I think we can do that. I think after the tournament, if he is the unluckiest, we can just make that his own, right?
It's evasion and the evasion she told you not to worry about.
Look at that highlight. Just wanted to rub it in. Rub been the unluck even more.
Yep, just rubbing it all in on him.
Yeah, Siberia. Aiden was like, "We got this." Like, all troops advance, and she's like, "Guys,"
Better
One
luck
day.
next time.
and then she just gets absolutely demolished. Rest in peace, Aiden.
You never know. Sometimes,
No plot armor.
even name changes. And
Oh
maybe
no.
look for better
That
Next
was
time,
actually kind
that
of
will
sad.
be Gobyang Mi and Salsa Bro moving up to the quarterfinals. I wonder what happened on the other side of the brackets. We will have that ready after.
Ooh, is next match coming up soon? Very cool.
Password the second
They're
round.
going real
Might
quick.
pop out
I like
anytime in the
this.
tournament.
I said this yesterday too. They're going much quicker than they did with Global. Alright, we got a 7-minute break. That's cool. We'll swap back over to swap back over to the blue stacks. We'll go over into the game. I'll keep an eye on the stream, so we'll tab back when it's time. So much for main character. Yeah, I know. Speaking of, maybe we should do a little bit of this while I'm waiting, because I always like don't do this just because I hate it. Actually, wait 1 sec. I need to see if I forgot to. Sometimes I occasionally forget to do this. Always go to your labyrinth. I prefer going to area 1-1, and make sure you buy charms here. Just go with any team, it doesn't matter. Make sure you guys buy your charms. I already showed you guys the 3-4 Kiruburan or whatever the goblin merchant is at, but if you go into the 1-1 labyrinth, this is the fastest way. Go here, go to Hutch or Huchi or whatever. Oh, okay, no, I did buy his charms. Always come here and buy charms daily. They're cheap. They're a good source of charm income. Alright, we gotta go to... Oh wait, I was already in adventure. Let's see here. I need to go get Aiden. I don't have Aiden. I'll show you my disgusting, terrible progress. Alright, where do we go? We go 10? I just recently cleared this too. Like, probably a few months ago I cleared all this. Alright, Awakened Aiden. What do I got? Ah, yes. Okay, beautiful. So, I just gotta have some background battling, right? Reach Friendship 3. Okay, I can do that. Friendship 3. And... Wicked Monsters. Alright, where do we go for Wicked Monsters? 2-2? Alright, it's telling me to go here. Are these the Wicked Monsters? Oh, those are the Wicked Monsters. Is this the best place to farm it? Yeah, let me search this up. Aiden... Awakening Guide. There we go. Alright, where do we go for the Wickeds? Two dash two has 4 Wickeds. 2-10 as well. Okay. 2-2 or 2-10. I guess we can do this. Takes exactly... Oh god, it takes so much energy for this quest here. There are a few Wickeds here actually. 10-10. Okay, we'll do this. Ooh, actually. Yeah, these catalysts are fine. Let's just do this. We'll go with the story. Aiden can finally replace Fire Ravi. Oh, penguin guy. That's hilarious. That's actually really funny. No. No. I'm not replacing a Ravi. Okay, we'll go for it. We'll have this kind of run. Oh, hey! Guys, do you think we'll get a 5-star? You think we'll get scammed? I bet we're gonna get a 4-star. Dingo. Aw, Shuri. Close enough, it was a fire. Alright, let's grab some energy. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I'll have this, kind of background battling while we're watching the stream. So I'll progress. I'll progress. I'm gonna try my best to progress. And I'll let them do the background battlings there. Hopefully this team doesn't, like, die. If that team dies, I'll be so sad. Oh, we actually didn't do our arena, flags. We didn't buy those. Aiden fell off now, so I have a reason to use her. Yeah, I probably do. I want to build her in a nice way. I don't know how I'm gonna build her. It's gonna be fun. We have a pretty good win streak right now. 34 wins. Let's keep going with this, because I want to try to reach... I'm an Emperor 4. I got knocked back down, but I'm trying to get... Those of you guys who didn't tune in yesterday, we got Emperor 3 yesterday on stream. I'm trying to reach, like, Emperor 1 for these Sky Stones. I have never gone to Legend either, but I think that's pretty much impossible now. I really want to get up here, though. Get those Sky Stones. I'll use those Sky Stones to expand my inventories and stuff. Why use meta units when you can use units that are past their prime? Exactly. Exactly. Now you're thinking like how I think. I don't like using the units that are currently meta because... and it's just mainly for this reason. It's just because those units, people know the counters to those units, and I don't like that. I don't like it when people know exactly how to counter me. Ooh. I wish DJB... I wish somebody else went first, but it's fine. We'll push back Bellion, hopefully. Look at these trap Bellions, guys. Look at these fast Bellions. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna get hit. It's all good. Why don't you use Aiden for friendship? Oh yeah, that's right. I should use Aiden for friendship. I'll go back and change that in a second. I should put Aiden in there for friendship, you're right. You miss Axe God? I do too. Rip Axe God. He was such a fun way to fight Navy Captain Landy. You give me good luck so I can reach Emperor 1. Thank you, Mochi. you don't use meta units simply because you don't have them? Oh, I'm sorry. I will say, sometimes it's easier to play against the meta than it is to play the meta. Sometimes playing the meta itself is actually... it's a bit tricky. Also, this Elena cleansed everything, didn't she? This is bad. This is really bad. But we can just go... Ooh, that's not good. Oh, no, you weren't supposed to do that. I think I lost this one. I always manage to surprise you when I change up the units in RTA. Yeah, so always, I know people like to meme about like, oh, you always pick the same units. The main thing with that is you need to have a core team. You can't have consistency in your wins in RTA without a core team, right? You don't see these players drastically change up their plays, because if it works, it works. Please kill Landy, she's defense broken. Thank you, good stuff. Alright, now Genoa's dead. My Genoa's dead and I think I lost. Oh! No, my Genoa's dead. Yeah, no, I lost this one. Ooh, goodbye win streak. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to come back. Only 6 points lost, it's fine. It's just gonna be harder to climb, is the main thing. Because if we refresh this, it's gonna be harder to climb. Is the stream back already? I thought it was 7 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, we're doing okay. Hey, we're doing fine. Here, let me go back in. I think you guys said to switch out the Elena destroyed me. Yeah, typically she isn't a problem, but in that one she was. Let's go back and do that adventure again. Usually first through third picks are very similar for people. Yeah, people tend to keep... You want to keep your core draft the same, just because it's easier for you to adapt. Once you know... And the other thing is, your picks are definitely going to have counter picks. People are going to be able to counter pick your units. But if you can keep your core consistent, you'll know how your opponents are going to counter pick you. And so you can very easily narrow down those counters that your opponents are going to have, and you can focus those down, right? I need an EXP... Oh no, friendship. Where's the friendship one? There we go. Aiden can gain friendship that way. That's fine. Everyone else, maybe I'll switch out some of these units. These units aren't great for these PvE stages. I really just need to sort by friendship, though. Oops, not acquisition. See, I was getting Genoa in here because he's close to friendship 10. Shoutier is plus 15, so I get extra molas if I friendship 10 her. But who's a good PvE unit here? Leica's definitely not one. Oof. See, most of my good farming units are already like friendship 10, so I'm probably out of luck here. Alright, let's just pick a couple. I guess we'll just keep Shaltier and Albedo in here. I'll go and just pick a good. What's a good AoE farmer? Who's a good PvE AoE farmer in this? It's mostly sustain though, right? You need to have units that can sustain. Wukong? Is he good here? I don't know. We'll throw him in here. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Bruh, you're saying, yo, Azza, you actually gonna get Savior Aiden? We're gonna try. Might as well. Oh, shoot. We'll just expand it. That's fine. Arby? See, the problem with Arby is he's actually too weak to like kill these units. Look, even a Shaltier, even my like really high damage Shaltier is like barely able to kill these things. Tenebria? Maybe fire Tenebria. She's a little squishy though. Okay, you know what? Wukong's actually not terrible. There's fire units here though. That's probably why it's gonna suck a little bit. This isn't bad. No, this isn't bad. For background battling, it's not bad. Oh, yo, Aiden's skills. Oh, dude. Aiden's animations look sick. I've never seen her animations before. What? Aiden looks sick, guys. Wait. Earth Aiden's S3 actually legitimately looks better than Light Aiden's S3. Just my opinion. So, wait, what? Need a healer? Maybe, we'll see. I think it's fine. We can background battle that thing while we tab back to the actual qualifiers. We'll be okay. Trust. What's my Shaltier stat line? Ooh, let me show you since they're still not doing the qualifiers yet. Let me go back. Here's my Shaltier stat line. I think she's like about 4k attack, I think, or something like that. Yeah, almost 4k attack, 300 crit damage. She's pretty decent. 250 speed, I think, is all you really need. You don't need her super fast. I tried building her super fast, and she just wasn't really worth it.
These statistics here, there's a lot of knights being picked.
Oh, the S3 is the same for the Earth, Fire, and Ice Aiden. Okay. Oh, well, that's cool. I still think I like that animation a bit better. I think I do like that animation a bit better than the light one.
Albedo, the Emilsenia, so even the Navy Captain Landy and Yufine, so getting those defense breaks.
Oh, use RB Last Rider Crowd DM +1 on the harder story missions. Oh, okay. I mean, they're doing okay. I'll just have this here. I mean, they're doing fine. See, they're doing fine. Alright, we gotta go back to watch the matches, though, because they are doing some shenanigans now. They're drafting. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Fran. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did work pretty hard on that build. It took some of my best speed DPS pieces on there. She is actually really nice in RTA. She does work in a lot of matchups that Ravi works in. So if you kind of want to have an idea of where to use her, she's good into things like Laya, Blood Moon Haste. She's good into Emilsenia. She's good into a lot of things that have single target damage. Pretty solid unit. I think it's because I have a deep hatred for Savior Aiden's S3. I don't know if I have a deep hatred for it. I think I like RGB Aiden's art more. Savior Aiden got buffed, and it was a little weird. And I think Aiden's S3 animation just objectively is a lot cooler in her RGB, mostly because her light Aiden S3, like the enemies just float at an angle, and it just looks so dorky. I don't know. It just looks really funny to me. I just can't take her seriously when the enemies are floating around like that. I think she just looks cooler when she's hopping around slashing and everything like that. Just my opinion, though. Oh, Moshi, you gotta go to bed?
Crimson
Well,
Armin.
thank you for tuning into the stream for as long as you have. Appreciate it. But have a good night.
Excellent thing to have alongside Alaya is the ability to stall out by
Sad that DDR keeps getting banned. Yeah, no one wants to deal with DDR. Mostly because, you guys notice, like, DDR hasn't been picked at all. It's... If you're thinking about it from a tank down perspective, like if you're a tank down player and all these players are playing tank down, look, Laya, Blood Moon Haze, Crimson Armin on Retry Ever's side, and he's the one that pre-bans DDR and Genoa. You really don't want the burst damage of Genoa, and you really don't want DDR injuring down your tank down units, right? So Retry Ever's been in qualifiers for, I think, the last several years, right? He's a pretty regular contestant in the Epic several championships. He was here last year, maybe the year before that, as well.
I thought you'd like the
So he's a veteran in this space.
I mean, Green Shroot, or as I like to say, you know, we have
Sasimiti, I don't
venomous plague that
actually recognize that name, but I do know that sometimes they go with different aliases and stuff like that.
of course we
Because that's not their actual username. You can see their actual username like under their server, like the Korea, right? So 42, and then there's like 2 Korea characters right there.
really mess up your draft. And once again, the savior audit. Now, what is setting
Do you think DDR will appear in the next Mystic rotation of the shop? Didn't DDR appear recently in Mystic rotation? Maybe a couple months back? I don't remember. Maybe? I don't recall. In the shop? Dude, I wish they revamped the shop. I've been waiting for ML Shu to show up in shop for over a year now. It's insane. I just want ML Shu.
yeah, there's a lot of debuffs coming
Osmi, you're saying Savior's basic... Oh, yeah, no, Savior Aiden's basically just Excalibur. It really is. They definitely took inspiration from, like, Artoria. 100% they took inspiration from Artoria, from, like, FGO.
really think it's interesting to see
Kisei, this game is Epic 7. So you're watching the Epic 7 World Championships right now. We're just having a little watch party here. Enjoying this high-level play as everyone gets RNG'd and disqualified from or kicked out of the tournament.
another appearance. This is a surprise staple.
Online nerd saying Sharoon is interesting. I've been using Sharoon. She's really good. I can show you guys my Sharoon build after this, just to remind me. Sharoon is really strong. She's very underrated into Laya. She's really strong to Blood Moon Haste. She's really good as a unit that can strip Crimson Armin's buffs and everything. You do gotta be careful because she doesn't have any healing and she doesn't have any cleansing. So Sharoon's surprise factor is her artifact.
Yeah, our mics will pop
Your artifact is very important. I run mine on Potion Vial because mine's fast. Mine's on a counter build and she's fast. You can run her on Celestine, you can run her on Guardian Ice Crystals, you can run her on quite a few things. You can run her on her own artifact too, she's good on her own.
Last pick, can't let it through.
This is going to be a long match? I don't think so. Laya's on a timer, Laya can nuke, and Abyssal Euphine is probably not on Holy Sacrifice. We haven't really seen Holy Sacrifice Euphines. I don't think this is going to be a very long match. It is going to be, because I mean there's Aiden on the right side too. So Aiden's going to get cleansed. Laya should push up here. If Laya doesn't push up, Sharoon's going to lock her down.
You already had a lot of people like to talk
In my opinion, I don't, I'm not a high level player. Alright. I would have
defense buff.
pushed Aiden up.
It's going to make all these bruisers go down much slower. Holding the S3, of course, on the ambitious Tywin, provoke. Lilius. Seems we're in for a little bit of a
Oh,
slow
Kisei. Oh, that's nice. I appeared on your suggestions. Well, I'm glad that you checked us out and you're tuning in. But yeah, if you're into turn-based RPGs, Epic 7's a pretty decent game. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I wish, but yeah, if you like what you see, we make quite a bit of Epic 7 content on the channel. If you want to see more about it, maybe see if you're going to like it.
way to crit hit damage.
But the animations are sick in the game. That's one of the main reasons why I started playing myself.
It's a little unfortunate that this Aiden is kinda not
You think your stream's really delayed? I think if your stream's delayed, you could just refresh your refresh the stream, and hopefully it will be caught up. It's either that or, I mean, I might be answering your questions that you posted a while back because I'm not keeping up with the chat live. I'm trying to focus on too many different things at once. Oh, there's the Laya cleanse. Okay, that was good for her to save it then. Very smart then, very smart. Everyone has immunity now. Sharoon can't do anything against immunity, but Sharoon gets her S3 off cooldown really fast. Notice how she's going to take one more turn and she has her S3 again.
Entire team coming
Right?
in.
Ooh, it's a Celestine Sharoon too. That's pretty good. Look at that. It's pretty nice. It's going to hit the Abyssal Euphine. Oh, look. She has full fighting spirit, guys. She has full fighting spirit. Aiden has her S3 though. Attack buff, but there's a vigor buff on the Abyssal Euphine. Does this kill?
What he's waiting for.
Uh-oh.
He's out in S3.
Ooh, it doesn't kill Sharoon?
Not enough, but of course.
I don't know what Sharoon can do besides hit Laya.
Savior Auden reducing the cooldown on that S3.
Wouldn't Soul Constellation be funny? Soul Constellation you can definitely use on Sharoon as well. I think Blood Moon... Ooh, but look at that. Sharoon gives a barrier. That's the thing. Every turn Sharoon gives a barrier. Sharoon also gave immunity. She gives a random buff and a barrier to the highest attack unit on your team. So this Abyssal Euphine is actually looking pretty strong right now. Look at that. She's going to S3. We're finally going to see an Abyssal Euphine S3. The issue is, Aiden's going to counter.
Here's drama. The frenzy
Aiden has an S2 here.
He's going to be ignoring plenty, including their
Ooh, okay. Does it kill? It doesn't kill?
so handedly.
Alright. Can we see an S3 come out so we can defense break? That way Abyssal Euphine can just... If this C Lilius dual attacks with Abyssal Euphine, it's going to be insane. But I think he's going to S2. Ooh, wait. This is huge! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No, now you dual attack. You dual attack in the Blood Moon Haste. Yeah, you kill that Blood Moon Haste. Alright, good. Abyssal Euphine did lap, but if Laya dual attacks with Aiden into the Abyssal Euphine, it's huge. Even if Crimson Armin dual attacks. Oh wait, no, never mind. He doesn't have a dual attack, he has an S3. I take that back. I wasn't paying attention to the cooldowns at the bottom. Oh, Laya once again ruining people's fun. Euphine got her S3 fast, yeah. The dual attack into the Euphine and then she countered, that was an instant S3. But now she's dead. I don't think Sharoon can do this. Sharoon with C Lilius. It's... No, not into an Aiden. This Aiden actually dodged. If this was Unlucky FGO's Aiden, it would have been over. Retry ever would have lost. But thankfully his Aiden actually dodged this time around. Kisei, you say you might try the game later. Right now you're enjoying the game and the commentary. Well, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you stuck around.
I think this is
Yeah, that... So, Abyssal Euphine did do less damage than you thought, right? So, that was with a Soul Burn, too. So, Soul Burn increased her damage as dealt. And it was a defense broken Blood Moon Haste. The problem is, a lot of people have taken their Abyssal Euphines and gutted her damage in favor of survivability and bulk. But that's the problem with her, right? You can't do that. You can't gut all of her damage and then give her bulk, because she's not going to be killing. Now, she would have killed, but there's Crimson Armin there. You do have to keep in mind, Crimson Armin is still the best damage mitigator in the entire game. So, Crimson Armin mitigates 16% of all damage sources, crit or non-crit, and she's likely holding Aureus, right? So she's already taking 20% of the damage in on herself. So, with Crimson Armin, it is really hard to kill with Abyssal Euphine. I think his Abyssal Euphine was properly built. I think it was the Crimson Armin that screwed him over.
in the draft there with the shouts here to deal with her. But unfortunately,
Is this Aiden's first win? I think so. Aiden's not been doing good overall. Mostly because Aiden started falling off a little bit when Navy Captain Landy became a thing, because her anti-crit for the team is too much. Aiden is kind of like APOC Ravi. If you're not critting with Aiden, you're really not doing anything. She's a very straightforward beat stick unit.
On the pick rate for plenty of people, not just our competitors up on board. But what I don't see too often is actually...
Colonel, welcome to the stream. I know you're a little late, but it's okay. You're catching the good stuff right now. So, Korea qualifiers, we still got a long way to go. This is early on the stream, guys. We still got a long way to go.
with that Destina pick.
Destina getting picked up. Ooh. Haven't seen her in a while. Destina with Abyssal Euphine on retry. Retry ever literally just killed Sasimidi's Abyssal Euphine and was like, hang on, bro. I'll show you how she's really used. He's bringing Destina, which is clever, because Abyssal Euphine, if she gets support with healing, it's very strong. You don't need cleansers with Abyssal Euphine, because she'll cleanse when she has full fighting spirit at the start of her turn anyway. You bring cleansers, you bring turn cyclers. Destina's pretty decent, and Destina's a reviver. So if this Abyssal Euphine's on Elbrus and not on Holy Sack, then Destina actually provides a lot more utility to the Abyssal Euphine here. Sasimidi's team is very... Ooh, it's very fun because we have 8 Tywin and Spez. Specimen Says coming out is always a good time, right? So you see him getting picked up. Usually he gets picked up into Abyssal Euphines. Because if there's a revive on the team like Destina, Spez has Extinction, so he's just gonna grab the Abyssal Euphine and she's gone, right? She's dead. Like the dinosaurs. Do you need to do protection set on Crimson Armor? Can you run like speed set? That's a good question, Gamba. So most Crimson Armins are on protection set. 30k HP protection set is a very standard Crimson Armin. No speed. People build 0 speed. They go HP neck, HP ring, HP boots. You could just run a triple. If you don't have protection set, you can run a triple HP Crimson Armin. Works just as well. Or like you can run an immunity set and double HP set on her. That's fine. So Crimson Arm is just built slow. She's built really slow. Another Spez game, let's go. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited about it.
See the shots here pick up on the right side here. So that will be the answer to deal with Spez, but I'm sure it's getting banned out.
You may have to hop on the actual E7 stream from time to time. Oh yeah, Valky and Divine, they're pretty good casters. Divine? Wait, no. Is Valky actually casting? No, I think it's Divine and Fart Pancakes, right? I think both of those... I think it's those two casting. I'm not 100% sure. I think I saw Valky like doing a stream earlier. He might be doing something separate. You don't feel like building protection set. No, that's fine. I've actually ungeared my Crimson Armin in favor of Rebellion. I don't really pick Crimson Armin all too much, because I don't pick Abyssal Euphine as much as I probably should. I love Abyssal Euphine, so I probably should pick her more. But I am farming for another protection set, so I'm trying to rebuild my Crimson Armin.
Resistant Specimen Says.
Valky did cast the other day, but not today. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Everyone has immunity right now, so you can't rip a Tywin's S3. I mean, you're not gonna stun the Destina, and Destina could cleanse Lua even if she was stunned, so you just hold on to it. Spez being there, he's on this A Tywin's on Bastion of Hope. I think it's the A Tywin that's on Bastion of Hope. Because there's a nice barrier and immunity on the Spez too. So Lua's gonna be able to strip the barrier though. Ooh, wait, never mind. Lua's just gonna S1. Oh, I know. Lua already popped her skills. What am I talking about? Ooh, that dual attack onto A Tywin. That defense break's pretty big. A Tywin's pretty far back too, and he's already cleansed. Uh-oh. Ooh, look at that. That's a lot of damage. What are these hits, guys, from Abyssal Euphine? They are slapping. Kisa, you're saying cinematics are crazy? Oh yeah, no, the animations in this game are actually top tier. If you like anime style art, you're definitely gonna like this game's like the skills in this game.
Yes, and with the immunity buff coming in from the Karma, it's gonna be a long while before we can see any stuns coming in.
Alright, there we go. Those are the 2 codes for the 2 boxes. Thank you guys so much for posting them. So the in-game rewards you guys can redeem. You can open those boxes to get your 300k gold and your 3 leaves with those. Ooh, A Tywin's getting so low, guys. Look at that.
Fiend's bar, just a couple more turns.
The problem is, the right side, on Retry Ever's side, even though Spez is good into Abyssal Fiend, if he grabs her, it's over.
And a provoke would be
But can you sustain long enough here? So, Blood Moon Haste has to strip something. He's gonna hit the Abyssal Fiend. She's gonna counter. She has S3! Oh, the Celestine, the heals. Blood Moon Haste is sustaining the team, but at what cost?
Try ever.
Lua has option.
At what cost, guys? That Abyssal Fiend is closing in.
You're right, Divine
Wants to
has
get
to
his
come.
nonsense off. He's gonna have to resist here.
Oh, oh, sorry. That's not the right chest.
ER Spez. ER Spez. No!
Not this
Thank you, thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
Plenty of damage, but with no stun.
Both S2 and 3 were locked from Lua.
Yeah, Retry Ever's looking really good right now.
Provoke is there, but it might
Very solid draft, very good overall team comp.
up on the Destina.
Oh man, Pancake, did we try ever?
There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for correcting me on the code.
Looks like he's gonna rip it here. Let's see if this Spez dodges.
Oh, that Abyssal Fiend coming in. I'd love to see that S3. Holy. Alright, here comes the extra attack. A lot of healing from the Blood Moon Haste. And Blood Moon Haste does have a chance for a comeback, but it all depends. Abyssal Fiend here is going to lap this Blood Moon Haste. This Blood Moon Haste is not going to be able to... Oh yeah, no, he's dead. This Blood Moon Haste is dead. Look, Abyssal Fiend's going to close that gap. With Trauma, she has tripled the speed. She lapped again. Look at this. Blood Moon Haste is dead. No Soul Burn still kills. Oh no. Oh shoot. Can Spez really win this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Spez needs to S2 here. If Spez S2s and he laps and he stuns the Abyssal Fiend here. If he stuns Abyssal Fiend and he S3s and he kills her,
Thinking long and hard about this.
it's okay.
He's got one play.
Ooh!
Goes for the stuns and
Ooh, but Abyssal Fiend cuts the combat readiness gain, right? Combat readiness gain is cut by half.
Full
You need an S3 with Senya. You need to push up your Spez. It's gonna get cut in half too. So Spez, is he fast enough? Is he fast enough to go? Ooh.
pushes up
He is. He's gonna be able to kill the Euphine.
provoke with.
He's gonna be able to kill the Euphine here.
This is it, ladies and
But
gentlemen.
can Spez survive?
Comes the time.
Lua can control, right?
Specimen
Wait,
says
this is
no
an
push
epic
with
match
her.
right now.
Can't
Spez did it. He grabbed the Euphine.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you love to
Spez
see
Gaming,
it.
Spez Gaming. Let's go, let's go. I really want Spez to win this. I wanted to go to a best of 3 just because it's more exciting that way.
She's gonna have to be sitting
Come on, Spez, come on. Look, Crimson Armin's so low. Just from Spez grabbing him, right? He's so low. Come on, Spez. Please, please.
it looks like there's not really a DPS left on
This Lua's gonna be so annoying. This Lua's gonna be sleeping this, they're just gonna focus down the Senya.
and match going on here. That Senya's gonna be really
Still got revive, but you can't revive though. Destina can't revive. Spez is extinction.
20 beguiled.
Spez getting reset. Oh! Oh, good, he's taking a turn here. The problematic thing, the dangerous thing is, if Spez's S3 is on cooldown, he doesn't have evasion anymore. His S3 has to be available to have the evasion. So technically, what could happen is Retry Ever can try to position his Lua, and he can use Destina's S2 push and stuff like that too. He can position his Lua to reset the Spez, and when he resets Spez, his Crimson Armin, Destina, Lua just start chipping away at him, right? It could actually work. Now, we say that, but Senya still has her S2 available. Spez hasn't dropped below half health, so he will get a nice chunky barrier from this this Senya.
We didn't even have the Senya pass.
Is it a lifesteal Spez? Yes. It is a lifesteal Spez. So it is dangerous. It is dangerous. Like, there's still a chance for Retry Ever. He's not going to give up. Like, if you're already up 1-0, like, you're not going to give up here, right?
It's time.
Lifesteal Spez might have a chance, but again, you're playing with fire because you're an evasion unit. It's kind of like the Aiden from before. You can literally just get crit and hit every single time and it's over.
Hey, we just
soul burn on the
Ooh. Look, see Spez? Oh, see, he did take a turn though. That's the good thing. He did take a turn here.
target. Oh,
So he has his S3 available once more, and that's going to keep his evasion buff up. Senya's going to die. Look at that. Look at that. Defense broken Senya takes so much damage from these units. But that's the thing. If Lua just gets a well-timed hit, well-timed reset, Spez is done. They're giving him an attack buff, but he doesn't have anything he can do here. He's going to get reset before he can ever S2 again. So Spez gonna go. You probably just have to kill Crimson Armin first, right? Otherwise, there's. Oh, what? What? Oh, what? That's a ballsy play. Whoa. That's a ballsy play. Wow, he actually did it. He like just barely got it though. That was so dangerous. Wow. That was good. That was good. But here's the issue. Look at this. Look at this. Spez is going to get reset. But now Spez is not about to take the turn. He's going to get lapped by both Lua and Destina. They're going to hit him. Oh, but Moonlight Dreamblade? Wait a minute. Is he destined? Is Spez destined to be the one? Gotta grab him all. Come on, Spez. Come on, Spez. Oh, that's a lot of damage. But he's hardly healing anymore. Look at the healing. Oh, not the dual attack. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Sasimidi, please, no. Don't lose this. No. Destina's gonna push herself. Oh, push Lua. No, 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 no. S2, S3, once more. No, Spez, please, please. You gotta live this. He's gonna get reset. No, 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 don't get lapped, don't get lapped, don't get lapped, please. No guiding light, no guiding light. Kill. Spez. Oh, shoot, he doesn't have S3. He can't heal. Ooh, nice stun, nice stun. Please, no. I think it's still over. I think it's still over because Destina has the big chunky heal and revive. No, 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 no. Please, no, please, please. Don't kill. Spez. You got it. S3 into Destina. Or S2, or just S2. Yes. Spez. Oh my god. You saw him sitting there praying, right? He's like ooh, that was spicy. That was spicy. That was good. That was good. Good work, Spez. 4 kills. Spez aced that thing. Yo. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh god, I love Spez so much, guys. Spez is like the best unit. He's so fun. I'm so glad I went to Pity to pull for him. That was the best Spez game. That was the best Spez game this tournament so far. Oh my god, and it's a best of 3 now. Yes. Because I honestly don't care who wins. I just want like the person picking the fun units to win. So in this case, Spez. Let's go. Spez actually carried that so hard. He was just sitting there. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of build he has. I think it's just a standard tankier build, kind of slower, destruction set maybe. Oh my god. He just ripped that S3 into Crimson Armin. That was absolutely crazy. I can't believe he did that. And I can't believe it worked too.
Spez ban might be the right play, but it's
watch them pre-ban Spez. Watch Retry Ever pre-ban Spez. Oh, no, he just pre-banned the Abyssal Euphine. He's like, ooh. Both players who picked Abyssal Euphine lost with her. Spez dodged every hit, even without the pass. I know! If he legitimately didn't dodge, if he didn't dodge any one of those, it's screwed, right? Screwed. Oh, if you're asking for the code here, I'll pin it again. Sorry, I forgot to update the pins. I was too distracted by Spez being absolute Chad. Let's go ahead and replace the pinned. So there you go. There's a new pinned right there.
Yes. Okay,
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, although we not get to see that many Albedo in game. Oh, Landy.
All right. So yeah, the second code is in the pin now, so you guys can go ahead and see it. Okay, let's take a look back at what we're dealing with in draft here. So we're seeing, okay, pretty standard stuff, I'd say. Albedo picked out ML Landis. Everyone's like, yeah, Abyssal Euphine, we're done with that. That toy is done with. We're gonna play with Navy Captain Landy now. So Blood Moon Haze getting picked up on Retry Ever's side. More sustain. Sasimidi's going for a bit more damage right here. Albedo's pretty damage oriented as well. Albedo's good into Blood Moon Haste though. It's a good counter pick because she has Unbuffable on her S3, and normally Albedo is built with a little bit of effectiveness, so she's probably going to be okay. Defense Break Unbuffable onto Blood Moon Haste is a death sentence for him. Oh, finally, we're going to see someone pick ML Bologna into Landy. Very nice. Good counter pick. And we have ML Senya. I don't agree with Retry Ever's kind of order here. I would have picked ML Senya first. Like, you can pick the mitigation, right? And then put Lone Crescent Bologna in the ban protection slot so they can't ban her out. I don't know what this is going to lead to. I'm assuming Retry Ever has another DPS in mind. Fire Ravi, by the way, is a perfect pick into Albedo and to ML Landy. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. You guys know me with the Fire Ravi.
So we have the 2 tanky dark units here. This could be a good opportunity for an LQC.
Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem, guys. Yes, if you want the codes for the boxes, they are pinned in the chat up above. So Violet 14 and Live Gift 0714. If you guys want those codes. I know, Gibbsy. Spez dodged with 20% twice. That's Moonlight Dreamblade saving his butt 2 times. It's nuts. Fire Ravi game? Oh, Fire Ravi game for sure. You guys know. Fairy Tail Tenebra getting ban protected, though, is kind of strange. Like, you guys noticed this, right? Fairy Tail Tenebra has been picked in, like, so many matches. So many matches. And I'm not really sure, and I get it. I think Fairy Tail does have an unbuffable in her kit, right? She does have an unbuffable, which is a very powerful buff right now. It's a very powerful, sorry, debuff. It's a very powerful debuff right now. Is Fire Ravi good again? Oh yeah, Ravi. Fire Ravi is really good, if you ask me. If you ask like the Emperor Legend players, they don't really agree too much. You don't see Fire Ravi picked here, really at all. Asia server is picking her a lot, and she was seeing good success. Fire Ravi was eating teams up yesterday. But these players don't seem to believe. Ooh, Rowana is cheeky. Okay. Because Fairy Tail Tenebria has an extra attack that's AoE, Landy has counters. This might actually be pretty strong, but that ML Shu pick, guys, I'm telling you. ML Shu. So strong here. Hand guys for the cleanse and hand guys for the immunity for the A Tywin. The ML Shu is going to destroy everything. Yeah, ban ML Bologna, ban ML Shu, that's for sure. ML Bologna destroys Landy. ML Shu destroys everybody on the right side. The problem here is Retry Ever has no damage besides Blood Moon Haste and Calric. If it's a damaged Calric and Blood Moon Haste gets lucky and does a lot of damage to this Navy Captain Landy, then sure, this team can work. This one's going to be a bit of a slower match unless Sasimidi's Navy Captain Landy procs so many salvos. If he keeps countering and salvoing, it's going to be rough. Yeah, that was an instant Shu ban for sure, and it was an instant Bologna ban. The moment she was picked in a slot 2 and not a ban protect slot, she was banned. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't ban protect her. Who's going first? Oh, Fairy Tail. She is just gonna S1. That's weird. Alright, little dual attack action, still proccing the Rowana, that's fantastic. You love to see the dual attacks when Rowana's on the other side.
Who's gonna let loose of their S3 first?
So Mediator, this is a fast Mediator, 27k HP is not a damage Mediator Cowrick. That's a weird thing, right? See, look, it's not a crit damage Cowrick. At least it doesn't seem like it. It might be the anti-crit kicking in, but I don't think so. I think it's a tanky Cowrick.
It'll be really hard to choose because between ML Sentinel
Okay.
and
Ooh, Fairy Tail resisted that one.
ML Haste, since
He's really trying his best to get rid of this Fairy Tail.
if we
But, Dragon Bride Senya is actually silenced here. Ooh, Albedo coming in. Onto the Dragon Bride Senya.
be in a little tough
Get that defense break. Oh, and unbuffable. That's huge. Rowana can't even put the revive buff or the barrier up here.
On that same note about
Just gonna S1, nothing happens. No barrier onto the Senya because she's unbuffable.
on that S3 by 2 turns, kind of hinting that left side sees that as the prevalent strategy.
This Rowana's gonna clutch so hard. Really?
Now
Are you sure?
with the S3.
If this Navy Captain Landy does what Navy Captain Landy's supposed to do, it's gonna be rough, especially with Albedo. Albedo a Tywin Navy Captain Landy is still pretty solid. I would say you can't definitively tell at this point, because they're both just kind of chipping at away at each other. And look, Fairy Tail's gonna come in. I think she only dispels one debuff though, or one buff. Yeah, see, she only gets rid of the attack buff. So really nothing that came out of this besides Fairy Tail losing most of her health. Now, see, now that was maybe a questionable play. I don't know about that. This is gonna end up killing. Yeah, Fairy Tail's gone. Nice little counter, but it's not gonna matter. You really don't want Landy to salvo here. You want Landy to just counter and get S1s. Because you just want her to build up her fighting spirit. Oh no, this salvo's huge for the opponent. Look at that. Everyone's getting pushed up. Isn't Tenebria kind of weak against that kind of draft? He ban protected Tenebria. She was picked way too early.
Does he get the follow-up? Of course.
Tenebria is like a last pick unit. 4th or 5th pick last unit. You can't pick her as ban protection.
The Albedo. Brock from the
I would never have picked her as a ban protection unit there.
once again, I feel like we're seeing deja vu. Just
Honestly, if you're facing like if you're facing like ML Senya, Blood Moon Haste, you need to pick like a strong damage dealer, Fire Ravi, and she would have been very strong.
I don't know if Tsushimi T is gonna have enough damage to deal with all the tankiness and sustain happening. from
That Whale Celestine healed like 10k. Yeah, dude, the Blood Moon Haste heals so much, it's insane.
3F not
No
even enough
barrier
damage to
break.
proc through the barrier. Yeah.
Right side feels so season 1. Right side is very slow. Very, very slow and tanky, but this is classic Korea gaming. Right now it looks like Retry Ever's gonna win this. Blood Moon Haste is nuts.
Yeah,
Like, he really shouldn't have as much damage as he does.
and then from Retry Ever's side.
So here comes the S3. Immunity is all gone except for Rowana. Okay, Coward can't cleanse. Albedo's gonna come in. Like, there's still a chance, because Navy Captain Landy can easily turn the tides, but he needs to kill either Senya or Blood Moon Haste first. And that's the difficult part, because he's protecting Blood Moon Haste in the back. It's really hard to choose who to go for.
Another burn.
Soul burn.
Kent, you just got Fire Ravi, you're hyped to try her? Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Getting that unbuffable.
She's gonna serve you well, especially if you're early game. Like, she's great in PvE content too. Isn't Fire Ravi really good because injury doesn't affect her? That's one of the reasons why, yeah. She's also good into ML Landy because she can always crit. So she doesn't care about anti-crit units. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's huge damage onto Senya! Wait.
Solid damage.
Does he... I think he soulburns this. It sounds stupid, but you want to kill the Senya right now. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Kill the Senya. Kill it. There you go. Yes. Okay, so Blood Moon Haste does have his S3. The problem is, Blood Moon Haste could kill. Like, if he S3s into Landy, it's gonna kill. It's gonna be a huge issue. You really need Landy to kind of just push herself up a little bit. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Goodbye, Landy. It is nice knowing you. Bye-bye. It's over.
Let's see the damage on the haste here.
All you're capable of?
Landy's 20k, but Blood Moon Haste, guys. Ooh!
Doesn't
That was so close. He's so lucky. You saw why he was focusing on the A Tywin earlier, right? He had to kill A Tywin. If he didn't kill A Tywin, Landy survives. So with that amount of HP, she would have died to Blood Moon Haste. But Aureus on the A Tywin saved.
If she manages to
I think it's still over.
maybe
I think it might still be over.
getting an S3 off.
Blood Moon Haste and Rowan are gonna lap. Yeah, see, I think it's over. This Landy's not gonna do anything. He's gonna S2. He's gonna get attacked down. Got a barrier. Oh yeah, see, look, it's done. It's done. Yeah. That. Oh, that is so sad. After such a cool Spez game too. The Landy ate too much damage. The moment that Blood Moon Haste slammed that S3, it was over. Landy had to go absolutely berserk. Landy had to pretty much counter from the Blood Moon Haste and salvo when he hit her in order to survive. She would never survive. Because she's so slow, she's gonna get lapped. Oh, Sasamiti's just sitting there. He's like crying right now, dude. Oh no. He's not even forfeiting. He's just in despair. Poor guy. He had the best. Oh, he's so upset. Look at that. He's so upset. But not to be mean or anything, but to be fair, you did pick Navy Captain Landy. So when you pick a unit like Navy Captain Landy, you're pretty much forfeiting a lot of your control and you're placing your bets into RNG. Same thing with picking Aiden, right? You're kind of saying, yeah, whatever, you know, whatever happens, happens. You can't really complain about the RNG when it's not favoring you, you know, especially if you pick an RNG based character. It's just, to be fair, right? It's just objectively speaking, I feel really bad for him. I really do. He's just hanging in there. Oh, it feels bad. I genuinely feel bad for him. His landing did not do anything. I know. He literally his landing really just didn't do anything. Compared to the other landings we saw that were salvoing every single match. But again, that's just how it is, right? It's kind of like how we saw that Aiden did nothing, and then the next game that we saw, Aiden just destroyed, right? It's just... That's just RNG. It's just cope with RNG. You know, you play with fire, you might get burned, right? If you're playing with counter units, if you're playing with evasion units, you might just get shafted, and it sucks. But also, I would say he might have had way better chances if he didn't lock in Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail did nothing. That was a 3v4. He had a really good performance for a 3v4. Fairy Tail did absolutely nothing, and it was kind of sad. I think that was the wrong ban protect. She's always a 4th or 5th pick. Like, you kind of want your opponent to ban Fairy Tail, right? You just want a force ban unit at the end. I don't know about that ban protection there. See, look at the Aiden! Look at Retry Ever's Aiden! Absolutely insane. He went wrong with not protecting Shu over FT. Yeah, no, for sure. ML Shu is always worth picking early. I think if he swapped, I agree with you. If he swapped those two picks around, he would have had much better performance, I would say. He would have had a much better showing. But guys, let's savor the Spez moment, guys. Look at that. Look at the Spez. Look at the Spez. Oh, beautiful. It's just beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Brings a tear to my eye. Look at that. The Moonlight Dreamblade dodge. Ooh. Just so good. So good. Oh. That's great. Should have banned Hand Guy over Malona. I don't know about that. I feel like if Bologna got in, it would have been done. Dunzo. Landy would have died even sooner if Bologna was there. Yeah, see, Landy didn't counter at all. If Landy had countered at any point, If Landy had countered at any point and salvoed,
I've
I don't know if you would have won. That's the thing. I don't know if you would have won because when she salvos, keep in mind you're healing your entire team up to full, your opponent's team to full, right? With Rowana on the other side, and then you have Calric that was gonna go, Rowana was gonna go, Blood Moon Haste was gonna go. So even if S2 on Calric didn't kill, you had a Blood Moon Haste right on your heels, and that's tough.
There was a lot of
It just played out kind of
It wasn't high tempo coming
really in Retry Ever's favor, right? It was just really in his favor. It's a mix of bad RNG and kind of unfortunate drafting. The Fairy Tale Tenebria I don't think should have been picked there. Just my opinion. That was a hype Spez game. I love that. Every time a Spez is there, super happy.
So they will give everyone in Epic 7 5 more leaves and 500,000 gold in audio account. It should be in game soon enough. Don't exactly.
Oh, we're getting everyone in E7's getting a little prize. Oh, cool.
Thank you everyone for subscribing. Maybe subscribe to our English channel again, and also the Korean channel. I'm not lying. I'm personally subscribed.
I'm like trying to listen to what they're saying, but yeah, I think I heard we got rewards. That's kind of nice. All right, there we go. Swap back. Get some So look, see, we're doing all right here. We're doing okay. Give you guys a little update on this. I know there's another match coming up, but we're doing okay here. Look at that. Wukong's hanging in there. Friendship farming for Aiden. It's all good. And we can, ooh, actually, I have an urgent mission as well. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Alright, guess we'll swap back. Yeah, just give me a little update on the Aiden progress. We're gonna get like Aiden eventually. 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 Okay, so wow, they're setting up these matches pretty quick. So that's good, that's good. Good for us. That means we'll be able to watch more of them. And then maybe we can actually go to bed at a reasonable time. So we saw Gomiami earlier. Nonasis? Is that the name? Nonasis? Quarterfinals match number 2. I don't think I recognize Nonasis. I failed one time. Yeah, I did fail. But it's worth it. I mean, it's just auto battles in the background, right? It really doesn't matter. Chapter 4, the Chapter 4 enemies are so dumb. They're so hard. It's like if I actually picked better units, it would have been okay. Like, but I'd rather be efficient. I like being efficient with my stamina, so I don't like just throwing out like stamina to accomplish one single goal. I try to do with multiple. So if I'm farming something like Adventure, even if it's a more difficult stage and it'll take me longer, it doesn't really matter to me. I'll just have it running in the background. They'll do their autos. They're gaining friendship points. They're farming EXP, so penguins and stigma, right? So it's doing all right. How long has it taken to get Aiden? Yeah, Aiden's a terrible unit to farm for. So I currently just started. I'm on like the Earth Aiden stuff. I think most people said that if you're diligently trying to accomplish stuff throughout the day, every day, it'll take at least a week. So I'd say for most people, maybe like if you're starting from scratch, like 2 weeks. If you're like kind of diligent at it. I don't know. It's just such a slog. I hate it. It's terrible. And then they don't let you freely switch between the Aidens too. They make you like farm in the adventure, right? To get the currency, like to get AP to exchange for the currency. It's just why? You know? Why? She's the main character. Let you just swap between elements freely. You know, the Traveler in Genshin can swap between elements freely. And to be fair, not to call out Smilegate or anything for what they've done, but you do realize that Aiden was created as a character after Genshin was released, and they wanted a element shifting main character as well, which is why Aiden was Aiden and everything that followed with her. Yeah. They did revamp Automaton Tower 2 to be more like Genshin's Abyss stages, you know, with the power-up buffs and all that stuff. Just saying. It's not that it's a bad thing. It's a good thing when games take inspiration from each other and then it's competition, right? When something's introduced, you take the best parts of those games and you incorporate into yours, and hopefully make the whole experience a bit better.
Especially after these pre-bans.
Likely. As Komyang-mi back on left, no Nasus. Now on the right. All the cameras are live. Guys, we
Tinfoil hat Azalea time? Hey, no, I'm just saying. Like, games take inspiration from each other, and it's fine. They did revamp Automaton Tower to be similar to Genshin's,
Best dealer Ray either.
right? And they did make Aiden, after Genshin came out, with a Traveler that can change elements. It's not like new, right? That games take stuff from other games, right? Like Genshin like kind of borrowed the gear system from E7 as well. Then E7 borrowed that stuff from Summoner's War. You know, it's just kind of a lot of things that are implemented in E7 are things that exist in Summoner's War. It's just kind of known. It's just an open secret. They're not stealing code or anything, they're just stealing a mechanic. They're borrowing a mechanic and just implementing it. You got her over time? Oh yeah, most people, if you were actually diligent, you got her over time. The problem with me is I didn't play story, so I stopped playing stories after like sometime in the middle of chapter 3. So when everyone had like Savior Aidens and stuff, I never even started chapter 4. So I had to get Rift, I had to unlock episode 5. So I sped run through chapter 4 to get to episode 5. And then now I'm at episode 5 and I haven't touched any of the stages there. I think I got to like 5-3 and I just haven't advanced from that. So yeah, that's just, I don't like playing the PvE. It takes too long. Like those stages are terrible. Why are the mobs like mini bosses? It's awful. It takes longer to clear like the stages in the chapters than it does to kill Nightmare Raid bosses now. I just don't have the time normally during like work weeks. I know it's summer and I do have the time now, but we're chilling. We'll do it in the background. We'll slowly, maybe by the end of my summer break, I will have a Savior Aiden. And by then she'll probably be so irrelevant. They're gonna have a unit that comes out that gives 100% evasion.
It looks like he's opting for some injury, seeing that there is
we
a
have
lion.
more! I'm so
Oh,
sorry!
more!
I'm so sorry, Pancake! We have the Great
Ooh, Great Mortelix and Fire Ravi, guys. Look at that. The Great Mortelix is making it! Yo, Mort might actually be pretty good into the Blood Moon Haze. It'd be pretty funny. The problem is he sucks into APOC Ravi. A little bit. It's a 50-50. He gets injury down, but he has anti-crit. Remember what I said earlier today, guys? I said that Ravi sucks into anti-crit, right? So Mort with the anti-crit might actually be okay. The problem here is that there's an APOC Ravi and DDR on the other side, so injury into LRK, into Laya, into Mort is gonna hurt really, really bad. The other thing that a lot of people don't know about Mort is that he can't be slept or stunned, so DDR can't do anything against him except like injury him down. Alright, so come on. Gomiomi. Yeah, no, please. The Great Mortelix has to win this. I must see the Great Mortelix win this. Also, why did LRK not S3? Oh, is he trying to keep injury up for as long as possible? Is he just trying to let everyone's injury go down by 1, and then he's going to replenish the injury later? Or sorry, I keep saying injury. Immunity. He wants the immunity to stay up for as long as possible. Alright, there we go. Good job. Mort, you're getting hit a lot. That is not good. Mort's going to get hit. Oh, it's terrible. Ooh, that's terrible. Oh my god, Mort, that's so much damage. Okay, good. Good counterattack, please. Yes, there you go! Alright, anti-crit secured on Mort and the gang. Good stuff. Buff stacking is another good way to kind of play around DDR. Oh, there's another counterattack. Hang on. Blood Moon Haste's defense broken. Oh, dude, Mort's gonna die, dude. Holy. The good thing is Bunny Dom, LRK, everyone else is about to go. So, Nuances kind of survived this first wave of this first onslaught from Gomiyomi, right? Bunny Dom can try to sleep somebody, maybe sleep the DDR. Ah, no, DDR is usually res build. Sleep the Ceolilius. Or the APOC if you're feeling brave. Yeah, there you go. Just feeling brave. The problem is LRK is going to S3 anyway, so I would S3 at the very least. I don't know. It'll push up the APOC. It doesn't matter. You slept her. It doesn't matter. But you need the injury or not the injury. I keep saying injury. You need the immunity at this point. Oh god, but Blood Moon Haze healing back everything is disgusting. Look at that. And he's just gonna rip it. Bunny Dom does have her passive though. She did take enough turns. She has her passive. There you go. Immunity back up, skill null back up. DDR can detonate on Mort and it will hurt though. He can still S1 to Mort. Yep. It's gonna hurt. Mort with Rage actually ignores resist, so he will defense break. If he soul burns, he's 100% chance to defense break. But I don't know who he's going to go into. DDR is Potion Vial. He just took a turn, so it's safe. Ooh, going to Blood Moon Haze. No soul burn, which makes sense, because Lai is about to get her S3. Ooh, Mort goes down. Mort kind of injury down the other team, but he really didn't provide all too much. Like the anti-crit and stuff, everything's getting stripped. Blood Moon Haste, guys. That haste. Yo. Literally countering everything. Counter set's so dumb on a unit you have to focus? Yep. That's exactly the point with Blood Moon Haste. Haste is stripping everything. Like, when Haste attacks, he gets rid of the skill null, he strips another buff, and then he heals his team up to full. It's actually disgusting.
How much damage this Laya can do once she gets to her S3 and who she decides to target first.
And LRK is... he's just a little too slow right now in this meta. He's good for immunity, he's good in the right team, but you need tempo. This guy, Nuances does have tempo with Bunny Dom and Laya. It's just not great into DDR. DDR is such a strong win rate because he just enables so much with his team, right? You have so much tempo, you have so much of everything. Look, Laya got provoked too. She could not do her S3. So I think APOC's gonna S3 and then that's a dead Laya. Oh, what? Oh, playing it safe? Okay. Just gonna injury down this Laya some more. I guess APOC was already lost the fourth for health through injury. So maybe not gonna risk the failed S3. Oh my god. Holy guys, look at that. And there's a dual attack and it's over. Laya's dead. It's over. Wow, go meow me. That DDR putting in that work. That Mort didn't really do much. As much as I love seeing Mort, Blood Moon Haste carried that though. Blood Moon Haste legitimately carried that.
It's been so long. I honestly forgot what Mort actually did other than the debriefing.
So he does.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
And if he gets that rate
Oof.
up from his S3, he's gonna ignore effect resistance to land the defense breaks on his S1, but it's only a 50% chance, I believe. But if you
That was rough to watch. That Blood Moon Haze countering so much was disgusting.
Yeah, so
Like, legitimately, what are you supposed to do against that? There's nothing you can do to stop it.
for his team, but that wasn't really gonna help Nuances a lot because there wasn't a lot of crits coming in from Gomiami's side anyway.
I don't know if there is a new password. I think we already have the 2, right? I don't think there's a third one.
He's able to he can't be stunned, he can't be slept, so he's not losing turns to factors like
44k heals from haste, yeah, dude, it's insane. This is why units that sustain like the Destina and stuff just fell off. ML haste is just, but this is what people wanted, right? When people said buff haste, make him OP, he deserves to shine. This is what you get. So careful what you wish for. Just saying.
You know, unfortunately, we're gonna have to
Sadly, Mort's S1 multiplier is too garbage to do much. Yeah. Mort needs help. He has a lot in his kit, but he's just not... He doesn't have enough. He has a little bit of everything, but not enough of one thing. You know?
Doesn't want to deal against the
If Mort had an extra attack to fall off the S1, it would be insane. Ooh, that's playing with fire. I don't know if I like that.
that injury, the debuffs, the sleep, everything.
But the thing is, Go Meow Me is doing what is basically demonstrating what I was explaining earlier. APOC Ravi is strong. In the right situations, APOC Ravi is insane. But you see, Nonaze is going to go ahead and pick up the DDR. Go Meow Me is very smart, picking double cleansers immediately. This is what you need to do, guys. You always have to have cleansers. So he has A-Town and he has Laya. Laya is typically not great into DDR because you can get injuried, but you have a cleanse, a full team cleanse, and you can't be put to sleep to stop you. So it's fine. It's way more than fine. A-Tywin's a good cleanser as well. Pretty decent overall. Lua, see, and this is dangerous for DDR, and this is what Nonasis didn't pick last time, is really fast units. So Lua locked in with ML Rowana, right?
Unfortunately,
This is pretty big. To stop DDR, most players outspeed him. They just straight up go like, oh, we're gonna speed contest you, they're gonna outspeed. That's why DDR pickers tend to pre-ban ML Politis and Knockwall. You don't want those units going first and kind of shutting down your DDR before the fun begins, right? So yeah, that's the issue. Go Meow Me is doing a good job right now of picking the Lua and the Rowana. There's a lot of pressure. Nonace is gonna go ahead and just kind of, you know, think about what they're picking here. ML Landy is okay. You could get killed by Laya, and he's going for the Abyssal Euphine, which I actually don't know about. Blitica getting picked up last is going to get banned. Makes sense. Blitica could one-shot the ML Landy or the ML Euphine. But now it's Abyssal Euphine into Laya, and I don't know. Nonasis' draft looks pretty good, though. There's a good amount of pressure. It's a race between Laya and Abyssal Euphine. Who's going to get their S3 first? Carly, you said you built more on Lifesteal Pen set on Elbrus. He's close to being good, just needs actual damage. Yeah, he's just lacking damage. His multipliers are garbage. But that's the same problem with Ilinov too. Ilinov doesn't do any damage. That's her issue. Cool unit. I want to see her shine, but kinda bad, unfortunately. Alencia also just doesn't have enough damage. It's why no one's using her as an injury unit. Compared to ML Shu, who doesn't even need to build damage, like ML Shu injuries faster than Alencia does. It's kind of sad. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying these streams, you know, do support the channel with a quick little like. It does help us out quite a bit. Ooh, that defense break. Okay, can Laya follow up with this? I mean, the problem with this is Go Meow Me's damage really comes from chip damage, right? So these defense breaks from Lua are huge. You just have to capitalize on it. He's gonna push up the team. Okay. Oh. Is A-Town gonna rip it? Hand Guy is gonna go soon. But Hand Guy doesn't have S3. Yeah, let's go. Rip that A-Tywin. Alright. If he stuns everybody... Nice. Very, very nice. Rowana does get to go here. Good stuff. Rowana gets to go. She's gonna S1. Defense break. Probably just kill the Senya, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. So, the Rowana's not able to easily take turns because Abyssal Euphine's cutting the combat readiness gain by half. But she is able to go when Lua takes extra turns, right? That was the ML Rowana buff. So that's actually working out quite well here in practice. The Beguiles are going to be huge damage. There's going to be a lot of damage here. Kill the Senya. Very nice. Boom. Dead. Alright, Potion Vial DDR.
There's just way too much
Beguile. Okay, chipping away here. So, Abyssal Yufine actually still pretty low on Fighting Spirit. He is going to try and chip away on the counterwork. Wow, I can't believe Gomialmi's like chip damage little debuff control team actually out DPSing a DDR and Abyssal Yufine on the right side. That's kind of nuts to me. Yeah, right? Left side no damage? I know. I mean, but chip damage is damage. Oh my god, dude, Laya gonna kill this Abyssal Yufine here. It is Holy Sack. I think it's the first Holy Sack Abyssal Yufine we've seen today. Oh, DDR, oh my god, DDR is going down. But here's the problem with Holy Sack, right? I told you guys, if you're not on Elbrus, you're not dealing damage, and if you're not dealing damage, if you're not countering, you have no fighting spirit. So she revived, but now she's dead. Look, look, Rowanna's about to go, Lua's about to go, Eitowin's about to go, and Laya's gonna lap. This Abyssal Yufine's slow. It's over. Like, you just keep hitting this Abyssal Yufine.
for that Yufine to stay alive and do what she needs to do and hyper carry this.
She's going to need a barrier to do so, and luckily, the combination of that S3 putting him at
Elbrus Yufine probably would have had S3. Probably would have had S3. That's the thing. If you don't have Elbrus on Yufine, when they realize you're Holy Sack Yufine, look at what they're doing. They're just not attacking Yufine. There's no reason to attack her, right? The reason, and I know I mentioned just smack Yufine and you win, the reason they're not doing it here is the smart play to do is just to turn cycle your units, get your Lua's debuffs and stuff up, so that your Lua can like strip all these buffs and everything. That's the smart thing to do, and he's playing it safe. This is the correct play. There's no threat from Yufine, right? As long as you don't hit her, she's never gaining the fighting spirit. But she's already revived. This is her last life. And as long as you don't hit her, see? As long as you don't hit her, she's no threat. She can only gain fighting spirit on her turn, or if you hit her and she counters, because she has an innate counter. Yeah, this is kind of like when, you remember, guys, yesterday when we saw the injury ML Landy? Once you know the ML Landy's on injury, you just attack the ML Landy. There's no reason to hit anyone else. If you hit other people, you proc Elbrus. So you just hit the Landy yourself. And look, Laya has S3. It's done. It's done. That is... Oh my god. What a disgusting draft, guys. Dude, these Korean players are single-handedly bringing Lua back into the spotlight. Lua has been insane today. Have you seen that? Yeah, see, Yufine has no pressure. If you're not Elbrus, you don't have any pressure. You have no presence on the battlefield, it's over. This is why I don't like Holy Sacrifice and an Artifact. You have absolutely nothing that she contributes. She did nothing there. She just sat there and ate damage.
I couldn't tell.
Even if she gets Fighting Spirit, she's reset anyway. Yeah, Lua can definitely just reset her. That Lua was a huge pick. But notice what they're doing. A lot of these Korean players are just third picking Lua and they're ban protecting her. They don't care. But also you have to keep in mind they're getting away with Lua because they're also picking Laya. So they pick Laya like first or second pick, right? And then third pick, they have the flexibility to go into Lua whenever they want. And it's huge. And it's paying off for these guys. So I think when we get to the main stage matches, it is gonna be interesting to see who is going to pick up on these little strategies, right? Korea has the advantage here in the qualifiers going last. Not necessarily, because they don't get to see what the other Korean players are doing, but they get to see all the other server strategies. They get to see how Global plays, how Europe, Japan, Asia plays, and now they can do their thing. Moving into the main matches, I wonder what the matchups are going to be like. They're going to do the group draw event, right, where they draw the names and they're going to show the matchups. So that's when we're going to figure out who plays who. But right now, Gomialmi has been drafting pretty smart. He's probably one of the top contenders to actually do really well. Yesterday too, Hazamare, I think that was his name, right? Hazamare, he was also playing really, really well. Smart drafts all around. Lua been hiding to avoid a nerf.
and retry
That's pretty funny.
high note players. Very experienced.
Correction, Lua slash Laya is brought by Korea. Dude, the Lua Laya combo is actually nuts. The fact that people kind of forgot about Lua existing. Remember when everyone pre-banned Lua? She was like the most pre-banned unit. Everyone wanted her nerfed. And then like people just immediately overnight stopped using her for some reason.
Married, a lot of big names coming up next. We'll take a short break. When we come back,
It's just pretty
other
funny.
half of the quarterfinals.
Too many Luas and no Celine. You're right. Yeah, I think I think all the other servers like played a lot of Celine. Maybe not Asia. Asia didn't really play. Actually, did they? Did Asia server play Celine? I don't recall.
All I ever wanted.
But that is, yeah, you're right. There's not many Celine picks today.
All I ever wanted.
Really strange, huh? For how popular she is as a pick in general, it's kind of crazy. All right, let's jump back into arena because we're climbing an arena. We got 7 minutes, right? Okay, let's go back into arena. Why is Laya so cute? Laya's great. I love Laya's art. She looks fantastic. Gomyamye is KJ? I don't know. I think so. It sounds about right. I don't really follow other players is the main thing. I really don't. It's nothing against any other players. I just don't have time. I don't have time to sit around and like watch live streams like most of the time. Ooh, uh-oh. Yeah, no, these are fine. These are all okay. I don't have the time to do it like during the school year and stuff. It's just too busy. Like I come home and I have to like make dinner, and then by the time I eat dinner I'm exhausted and I just want to die in bed. So that's what I do. But the other thing is, a lot of people stream at like odd times. So if I'm trying to watch other creators at odd times of the day, I just can't. Like already right now, like my throat hurts from staying up last night because we stayed up late to do to watch the qualifiers, but also we did our guild wars, which was hilarious. So yeah, that was that. We're still number 4. I'm surprised I didn't get knocked down. All right, let's try this again. He did a lot of ML Politis and Candy Dress, you remember correctly. Oh, okay, yeah, KJ, yeah, I do recognize his name. So, KJ is a god. An absolute god, yes, in RTA. And his gears are nutty too. I've seen his builds, and they're crazy. I should do a bit of crafting, maybe good speed rolls. Ooh! You guys think you guys are giving me enough good luck to get some speed rolls here? Hopefully, maybe. What am I gonna do? Do I even bother pushing up here? Yes. Genoa should take the turn, right? Yeah, Genoa takes the turn, okay. The problem is we didn't seal the Genoa here, so... Please kill ML Landy. The almost green shield guild war? I know, that was honestly terrifying. Can I push back the team? Yes. Alright. Andre says, do you have E7 on your phone as well? Ever play when you're at school? Oh, get a huge hunts and rifts going. I do have it on my phone. The problem with my school is it's a dead zone in terms of data. Like it doesn't, like my coworkers and I, we all have different phones. I have Android, they have Apple. Like we have different carriers, Verizon, T-Mobile, whatever. All these different like, you know, networks, right? No one can get any data. So we don't have data services, and our school, our school system, they have like a blacklist or a whitelist, so they block a lot of sites, and so you can't really access any apps. It's unfortunate. It's just sad. Oh, what? We didn't even proc the immortality earlier? Oh no, we're screwed. Yeah, we're gonna lose this team twice. That's sad. You auto hunts when you're at work sometimes? Yeah, that is when we did virtual learning, when we had during like the COVID year and stuff, oh, that was hilarious. I would stream like my screen to teach and stuff on like one monitor, but on my second monitor I'd have E7 going. It was amazing. What a time. This is also terrible. I can't do anything here because we can't strip the immortality. We're always gonna strip the res buff. Yeah, it's over. That's not good. Hey, at least that means kids can't do anything on their phones when you're teaching? No, actually that's not true. Because the kids have VPNs, and they just use VPNs to bypass the school's network stuff. So the reason why I don't VPN at school is because all of the good VPNs, like the ones with good reputations, also we just lost our win streak again, that sucks. All the VPNs with good reputations that actually like kind of okay in terms of keeping your data and stuff secure, they are blocked. So the VPNs that the students use, because they don't care about their internet safety and all that stuff, they just download whatever new VPN is out there on the Play Store, App Store, whatever, and then they use that. It works. It'll bypass the school because it's a VPN, right? It'll bypass the school's network, but now you don't know what servers you're feeding your data into, and it's just really shady. Like I'm very careful with like online presence and stuff. It's kind of weird coming from a person who makes content, but you know, you do have to realize that like the internet's kind of scary sometimes. You got to be careful with your data and privacy. What's the password for viewing reward yesterday? Ooh, that is a good question. I think I have it actually. I'll pull it up. Here, these were the rewards for yesterday's boxes. I can get that. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Hopefully those are the ones. Pretty sure they are. That's from yesterday. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Alright, next matchup is gonna happen soon. Let's just quickly clear this. These are the easy teams. The ones with Elena are kind of strange. I kind of don't like gambling with those. But sometimes you have to. I had a pretty bad list of units to fight. But this one seems fine. So you seal the Genoa, you kill the Genoa, and then you win. Easy peasy. Alright. A-Timeway wasn't sealed, so we don't hit him. And then you just hit the Bellion instead. Kill the Bellion. Good stuff. Genoa's not going to get stunned. We're good. Alright, Genoa's gonna kill here, and we're good. Easy peasy. Oh, wait, what? This is also why DJB is great. Alright. That's hilarious. Oh, you guys want to see DJB? Sure. Sure, Hollow. Here, let me show you guys. I love my DJB. Someone actually, it's really funny, someone actually submitted my DJB build to the Hero Journal, the Discord server, and they actually accepted him, which is really funny. I've never submitted any of my own builds there, but this is my DJB. He's great. I absolutely love him. What an absolute unit. Alright, let's swap over to the drafting. Ooh, pre-ban's coming out. I see ML Haste pre-ban, ML Politis. A-Tywin Aiden's gone too! Oh no, not the RNG. What are we gonna do?
Units here?
Yeah, it bans out all the units, so...
What's the best ML Luna build? Just as fast as possible while maintaining a little bit of tankiness. Most people just throw as much speed as possible into her honestly at this point. If you can get like 20k health at least. If you can't, just put as much speed as you can. She doesn't need effectiveness because she can soul burn herself with book.
You have to see his efficacy. Already one unit that suffers a little bit from getting inactive with some venoms, but I think the
That server's so depressing, you don't even dare to look. Oh, that Discord server. So I sometimes visit it. I don't normally do. I sometimes visit it to just get some ideas. Some units, they don't really update all that often, which kind of sucks. But sometimes when I just want some ideas for a unit, I'll look. I can never replicate what they have because these people have like SSS, like plus 30 every artifact. They're insane stuff over there. So I just use them as like a reference of like, oh, I should go about, you know, this much speed or about this much HP, and I try my best.
happens to you all the time, buddy. The good ones always.
That's not Savior Aiden. It is, yeah, it is Green Aiden, but when you ban one Aiden, I think it bans all Aidens. So, Mr. Pong here cooking with the Fire Lilias and Lua. It's interesting. So many of these Korea players are using Lua. Do you guys see that? And it's strange because players from different servers tend to have different playstyles, but we're seeing Korea using Lua a lot. A lot. I switched DJB's artifact because of Luna. Oh, he used to be on Eternus. You can use Eternus, it's fine. Either one works. I use DJB on Soul Constellation for just the extra resist, and so I can like counter Emma Politis and Lua. Or Luna, not Lua. Luna. But yeah, it's mostly just to get the extra resistance. Eternus also works if you don't have Soul Constellation. Lua is faster than Knockwell, so it makes sense. She is. They kind of do slightly different things, though. They both have resets, but Knockwell shuts down a lot more, and Lua is also vulnerable to Selene, which again, I'm a little surprised we're not seeing an Earth Selene. Not that you would here. You wouldn't pick Selene into Fire Lilius and Ed. That's suicide. You're just gonna die to all the fire units. But I am surprised. DDR Albedo Dragon King Shroom. So they're picking units and their counters together. You see the DDR Dragon King Shroom picked together around the same team. Fire Lilius with Lua on the same team. It's kind of interesting how they're trying to deny their opponents. Laya banned, Arya banned, that makes sense. Arya into Ed and Lilius, it just destroys. You destroy everything. Arya actually is a pretty good matchup into Landy too. As long as you keep countering and hitting, like you can blind Landy, your extra splash damage from Fairy Tail for a Nightmare is actually really strong. You watch the championships as someone who isn't very good at PvP? It's a whole other side to the game. Oh, yeah. I love watching this too, because even as someone who plays... Ooh, wait, why is he mad? Wait, did he not... Oh, did he not reset DDR? Oh, did he not reset DDR? He didn't reset DDR. Ooh.
Prevent all the cleanses on Mr. Pong's side and these possible dual attacks.
I know I'm like silent. I'm just like waiting. I saw Mr. Pong's reaction. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Lilius gonna go in S2 but no provoke because DDR is built with resist. He's gonna push up the team. Lilius can cleanse, but Ed lost that precious first turn. Lilius is not going to cleanse here. Ooh, just dual attacking the DDR. That's a lot of damage. That's a full damage Lilius. Kind of cool. And she's, when she has 3, she's going to take on Navy Captain Landy's attack stat too. That's going to be nice. Ed actually still doing a lot of work. 2-turn silence on the Albedo. 2-turn restrict on Knockwall. Okay, and 2-turn debuff on Dragon King Sharoon as well. 2-turn provoke. 2-turn provoke. He could seal Ed, or he can seal Navy Captain Landy. Navy Captain Landy already can't counter. Yeah, because of that. Okay, he doesn't care about the Ed, it seems. So Landy being sealed means she can be put to sleep. She can get crit now, really easily. She does have that 70% anti-crit, but DDR is dead.
He's not gonna
Oh, look at that. And a salvo to heal.
Yes, it does.
Wow. Yo, Mr. Pong. He got look, he's so happy right now. He's smiling. He's smiling now. He was so disappointed at the start when Lua got resisted by DDR. But he made it out alive. Look at that. That DDR is kind of squishy. He does feel a little squishy, doesn't he? But I don't know why.
Another
Maybe it's effectiveness and resist DDR?
coming out of
I don't know.
Lua barely
Albedo might not be on any mitigation, so that could also be why. And these units are built pretty hard hitting. Like Ed nowadays is built like with a lot of damage.
him.
another two-turn.
Ed should have been sealed. I would have sealed Ed personally, but to each their own. Albedo coming in to try to kill the Landy. Okay. See, like, there's no need to seal the Landy because you don't crit anyway. None of your units are really crit units, right? Like, with Albedo, Dragon King Sharoon, DDR, and Knockwall, who are you using to crit Landy? Yeah, that was... I probably would have sealed Ed. That would have helped. I don't know if that would have changed the outcome. That Navy Captain Landy was still a huge play.
and debuffs on Landy still added enough.
That's a habitual seal target. Yeah, but normally when I see something like Ed, when I see anyone that can like cleanse a debuff, like a Tywin or a Bunny Dom and stuff, my first instinct is seal those things first.
Scared of that DDR whatsoever.
So I don't know. Yeah, after that DDR scammed him out of 15%, it was nice to see a lucky even out for sure. For sure.
I do actually like the amount of damage the Albedo
I think if he sealed Ed, he had a chance. Because there's no way he can cleanse. I mean, Fire Lilius can cleanse, right?
right here, and of course the participation from the
But
Array, such a strong unit.
there's still a bit of a chance. I don't know. You could still sleep Fire Lilius.
We'll have to see how it happens in the next game of the
Mr. Pong hiding his smile.
That semifinals.
At least he's not the crying lord right now, right? These guys living up to their names right now. It's quite unfortunate, right? We had unlucky FGO getting shafted by luck, and then now we have crying lord. Probably crying a little bit on the inside right now after that first match. That was rough, but hey, I'm glad to see Ed getting picked. I love Ed. I still have mine built. I love him so much. Fullmetal Alchemist was one of my favorite animes of all time. Classic, classic.
Except for Laya, so they're doing a little switcheroo.
Alright, Laya picked up DDR. Yeah, DDR is pretty solid here. I mean, I wouldn't complain about that. He's like, Mr. Pong smiling. Look at it, he can't stop the smile. He's like, yo, I'm taking your pick. He's leaning back. He's taking his sweet time. He's thinking. He's like, I have 40 seconds.
when you have a winning combination, right?
Your Ed is 310 crit damage. That's nuts. I know people are building like attack and crit damage Eds with like almost no speed to use as like an anti-cleave tech. So when Rons and stuff like S3 into your team and you have Albedo Ed together, you just Albedo Ed counter and the entire team explodes.
Things that are going to stay, not only stay, I should say,
Oh, he's really just picking C. Lilius. Wow, he's literally just taking his sweet old time, isn't he?
this in the entire game.
Friend, you're saying Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is your favorite anime of all time? Oh, dude, it is so good.
It's the
So good.
first phase of the draft that's really important.
My favorite
That sets the tone.
male character is definitely Armstrong. I wish he was in the game. God, he's like my favorite male character. Favorite female character from the series is definitely Riza.
Very few options left.
Is full damage Ed all HP and crit? Ed actually scales pretty well with attack, actually. His HP scaling is good, but it's not great. So you can actually, if you want full damage Ed, it's actually recommended you put some attack on him. Funnily enough.
Be affected by the sleeps coming in from
Nezuko better win the whole tournament? Dude, Nezuko better win this whole thing. Nezuko is up there for who I kind of want to win. Probably number one.
Protection pretty much screams
Yeah.
Tactile Arrays.
Probably number one at this time. Last year was Poopist. I really wanted Poopist to win. He was scammed.
It's the Abyssal Eupheme. I've talked about her value then and again.
You watched Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood because of E7 actually? Oh yeah, dude. Roy is so cool. I love Roy. So many of the characters in Fullmetal Alchemist are so likable. When the collab came out, my wife hadn't watched it, so we watched it together. So it's like her watching it for the first time and I rewatched it. Boy, was it good reliving those memories. Oh my god, the nostalgia from watching Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was insane. But yeah, she absolutely loves the series now. It's probably one of her favorites too.
So looks like he picks up the cleanse with the Fire Lilius here. Not sure
Conquer Lilius has been pretty good this entire World Championship. Yeah, Conquer Lilius is still good. The only reason she's kinda like fell off in ladder is because as a one-off unit, it's kind of hard to pull off. Like in like a ladder type draft at a best of one. In a best of three, you can actually pull her off to pretty decent success because look at what's banned. Knockwell's banned, ML Politis is banned, right? You have A Tywin banned, you have Blood Moon Haste banned, you have Emma Landy banned, you have so many units banned out that the next in line, the next best unit in line, when a lot of these openers are gone, is C. Lilius, you know? That's why Luasim play too, because what's the next best in line if you pre-ban Knockwell, if you pre-ban Emma Politis, if you pre-ban, you know, all this stuff, and Emma Luna's not available to play in the qualifiers too, so what's the next best option? Lua, C. Lilius, you know, they're good fast openers still.
On display here at the tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. Fire Lilius finally being respected. Fan down.
Oh, Izumi and her husband. Oh yeah, Izumi and her husband were great. Her husband with the Armstrong, they have like the best synergy. I love them together. They're just like two big macho muscle men, and I love it.
want to get rid of the Genoa here because he's
Fullmetal Alchemist blew your mind in early 2010s. It still has one of the best stories. It's still one of the best stories. The storytelling in that series is insane.
that you feed.
Anyone watch FMA before Brotherhood? So Brotherhood's actually the original adaptation.
Crime mode side.
It's like FMA is better. FMA Brotherhood was actually just it follows the original story. FMA has like an alternative ending because I think they just kind of went on their own track. They kind of like redid a lot of the things. I did watch it too.
Kong is also backlining with the C. Lilius, meaning that he wants to protect that C. Lilius, even though the
Okay, DDR getting stunned. Oof. ML Shu's looking pretty good right now, honestly. ML Shu is always good. Dragon King Shurun to DDR is a decent counter, not too bad. Lias for a secondary cleanser, it's okay. Zio, yeah, Zio to see Lilius is never bad too.
First, the spear of delineation comes through, almost puts Zio in a
Zio's gonna get focused down, that makes sense. He's the main damage dealer right now for the right side. Oh, besides ML Shu being an absolute menace. Mr. Pong's leaning in. Dude, Mr. Pong he can't help but smile. This guy. Okay, Crying Lord. Oh! DDR! Wow, Cascade. That Cascade buff from the Dragon King Shurun actually enough to finish off the DDR. Pretty nice. Lia's gonna take the turn. I wouldn't touch the Yufine anymore. Yeah, there you go. You'd probably just focus down the Senya. Injury her down. Because Shu has S3 on the next turn. There's going to be a lot of injury getting laid down. A big chunk of damage, too. Lilia's going to dual attack with the Senya. Should be able to... Oh, no. Okay, oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, she has S3. I'd say you probably try to kill the Zio here, right? If you want to play it safe, you S2.
but only lands 2 attack
I think
breaks.
he might be able to kill the Zio. Now you have a Vigor buff.
And the Zio are
I think he can. Oh, yeah, there you go. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice.
ball there.
Oh, you wonder why I didn't choose to put DDR in the back line? I think, yeah, he did grief a little bit with the Senya placement, didn't he? Because see, Lilius would get hit back by Zio regardless, and that won't proc Senya. Yeah, should have put DDR in the back line. Or if you're really, really trying to clutch things with Abyssal Yufine, you stick that Abyssal Yufine in the back line.
really clean sweep
Honestly,
broken units.
man was too confident in DDR. DDR, you guys know me, I always put DDR in the back line with Senya, because I know he's getting focused. He's always focused first. You know, he's always... Oh, it's an Elbrus. Oh, it's an Elbrus Yufine too. Look, this Lie is going to kill the Yufine. It's over. Yeah, Mr. Pong's going to concede here. Oof.
Yeah, Mr. Pong's called taps out. GG.
Alright. Crying Lord, there you go.
Good control
Love it, love it, love it.
Lots of stuns.
I like his shirt, actually. I don't what's on it? It's like some guy walking out of a door. That's pretty funny.
Be the key, the good meta solution, especially in the Korean server today.
Yeah, that DDR should have been put in the back line.
because left side
Would it have made a difference in the long run? I don't know. It probably would have dragged the match out a little bit longer.
the stuns that plays it
But with Dragon King Sharoon on the other side with Laya and Urban Shadow Shu, you kind of screwed,
Pong, he only had
right?
one cleanser drafted.
ML Shu is so strong. Yeah. I'd say Mr. Pong lost that one just because of the draft alone. Like ML Shu was too strong of a DPS in that matchup.
Maybe you need
Because Abyssal Yufine is slow, right? You gotta know that Abyssal Yufine has no burst until she gets her S3, but she just ramps up. She's slow. Shu can deal damage to Yufine without touching her. Shu can just wait and just injury down Yufine by hitting everyone else. You get that 2k splash damage onto her, and then once you have that injury, you can just, like, ML Shu's first S3, if he had injury down the Yufine enough, you could have just ripped it into ML Shu, and she's dead. And then there's no win condition for Mr. Pong, right? You can't even sleep and put Venoms and stuff on the other team because Dragon King Sharoon's there.
Mr. Pong's side.
And if you're trying to focus down Dragon King Sharoon, then Laya's gonna kill your team, so I don't know.
say that this is a very classic situation when we get so deep into the draft when there are these many pre-bans up on the field.
You don't know. Oh, the rerun of the FMA collab? I actually didn't know there's an FMA gotcha, honestly. And I didn't even know they ended service. That's sad, but I wouldn't bank on an FMA rerun just because they took down the Roy and the Ed video previews.
Yeah, going off
They took down the unit previews after the collab, so I think it's a licensing thing. Like, I don't think they want to pay for the license again, and or the contract ended and they had to remove all the stuff.
table, see
So a lot of these collaborations are, I mean, they're all licensed IPs, right? Even the Aspa collab, like, they removed all the emotes and everything. Remember that? If you guys were playing and you earned those emotes and stuff, I know 2 of them were limited edition, but then 2 of them they also removed those. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we have them anymore. They removed everything. There's like no trace of these collabs ever happening. I think the previews are still up, but
long and hard about how he's gonna
yeah,
do
kind of sad.
who has the
How many matches do we still have? I actually
clubs.
don't know.
And then
That's
he
a,
lost
that's a
one
good
to
question.
another.
I don't know. I think these are all the quarterfinals right now. I think there's the semifinals and the finals, right?
Seen it already. Red blue comes down immediately. Crying Lord opting out of the Wallet Warriors and instead picking
You don't have Karina? That's when you took a month break from the game? Ooh, that's painful. The good thing is, I guess, is that Karina kind of fell off a little bit, so you don't really see her being used here, right? She did fall off a little bit.
Oh, two cleansers.
Licensing does cost a lot, especially for these big IPs. Is Karina unlikely to return?
Broken.
I don't think the Aspa collab was popular, and
all were DPS.
it's not necessarily the community's fault, but the community also kind of misread a lot of and misjudged a lot of units. A lot of people didn't pull for Karina because, like, people were spreading false information around, just like how a lot of people said Albedo was trash. Like, people don't realize that when you have a unit like Karina, when I saw Karina, I was like, yo, this is the best unit in the collab.
Mr. Pong is
Legitimately, hands down, best unit in the collab.
not a defensive
And people were like, oh, Karina's not good. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Legitimately just using Karina with Rocket Punch and just one-shotting entire teams of squishy units. Like, you can't even cleave with Karina back then. Like, because Karina would just sit there and just destroy your entire team, you know? But yeah, don't listen to what people circle jerk about online in terms of, like, you know, whether you should pull in units and stuff. Look for people with more objective opinions. If you see people throwing around a lot of phrases like, "Oh, it's overpowered," or "it's broken," or if you hear people saying like "trash needs buff," like, if they're constantly saying that, don't listen to those people. They don't know what they're talking about, and they're only speaking in extremes, right? You need if you're really trying to find, like, whether or not a unit is actually worth pulling for and all that stuff, find someone who's a bit more objective with their analysis of the units.
Sight set on the one target that can mess up
And also, don't pull on day one. If you're kind of not sure, don't pull on day one. Wait for people to kind of, you know, figure things out first and get back right? Kind of weigh your options there. It usually takes a few days for people to figure out the units and how they work. That Midnight God Lilius did absolutely nothing to see Lilius, by the way. She's also on proof. That Lilius on proof.
Got the plans and the push up.
Pushing her up.
Another Abyssal Euphine game, okay. So Mr. Pong's not ditching the Abyssal Euphine just yet. Albedo's gonna feed the Abyssal Euphine here. See Lilius, unbuffable, but gonna buff everybody else with Vigor. Hopefully he can strip the Midnight God Lilius here. Alright. Ooh, Midnight God Lilius in a little bit of trouble.
Midnight God Lilius
In a little bit of trouble. Alright, he's gonna try to... Oh...
missing.
Oh, Mr. Pong! No, he's throwing up the hands! He didn't provoke Fumir! Uh-oh.
Albedo's going to set up a
Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good.
defense break. Can he get it on the
That defense break on Abyssal Euphine. Fumir's gonna come in.
Elemental wisdom stacks up its charges, ladies and
Guys, Soulburn Fumir, this is bad.
this turn by turn
Infinite Horizon Acades can't... Uh-oh. Everyone's gonna be slept.
here.
Land.
Goodbye. Well, except Fire Lilius, right? But Fire Lilius can't cleanse everything. Oh!
Plenty of damage as well.
Katie is still
Oh! Wait! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hang on.
for the
Can
ladies if she
Can Gala kill? She has attack down. If he can't kill Mr. Pong's Acades... Oh, he's not even gonna try. Dude, Acades is about to cleanse everybody. This is nuts. Acades is about to cleanse everybody. Oh, look at Mr. Pong! Look at Mr. Pong! He's gonna need to change his pants afterwards.
Want to see crit damage? No.
Nice buffs. Anti-crit greater attack buff Abyssal Euphine with a vigor buff, guys. That is nuts. Good stun onto the Midnight God Lilius too. Ooh. Abyssal Euphine with that counter. Good damage. Whoa, it's starting to stack up now.
Dangerous in terms of the abyssal. She's gonna be at the full bar after
He's ponging.
just to get as much damage out as well.
Albedo's gonna strip though. That's a little sad. He does lose the anti-crit buff on the Euphine. It's still okay. It's still fine. It's not the anti-crit doesn't matter against Gala, and Bihu doesn't care either. So the anti-crit didn't really help too much. The greater attack buff's actually pretty nice. Abyssal Euphine just needs to be able to take this next turn. Alright, Fire Lilius is gone. Sea Lilius might dual attack into Bihu, right? Or no, sorry, yeah. Gala's also fine. I probably would have killed Bihu because Gala's pretty far back. I feel like you can push up your Sea Lilius with Acades, and you should still be fine. I probably would have secured the Bihu kill. Oh, dude, look at this, Abyssal Euphine. Pong, he's ponging! Look at him in the camera, he's ponging! Oh, God. And that's it, guys. That Acades was good. Wow, that was a sick Acades play.
great drafts
Yo. That was excellent. Finally get to see a sick Abyssal Euphine play. Love it. Mr. Pog. Mr. Pong indeed.
Very good drafts there. Very nice response with the cleansers.
Oh my god, that was good.
Control gameplay.
He ponged so, dude. I love. Oh my god, the way he just leaned back and threw his head back. He just. That was hilarious. I love it when the player's a bit more expressive in the cameras. Like, Mr. Pong has been, like, smirking. Look at him in the corner, even in the replays, right? You see him in the corner, he's just smirking, he's, like, kind of... And then whenever something bad happens, like, he gets 15%ed, you know, he's like, no! He, like, grabs his head, he's like, no! He was praying there, too. He's like, oh, please. See, look, he's like, no! I love it. It's so good. Gab Abyssal Euphine? Yeah, Gab Abyssal Euphine was pretty funny. I don't think he needed it, but it was just pretty funny.
So many different moments.
Is this game worth playing if you don't care about PvP? Says Ravi. Oh yeah, for sure. There's so much PvE content in the game, Ravi. There's so much. And here's the other thing. If you're not interested in PvP, it's fine. Play PvE, but also you don't need to spend money in this game. It's a free game to play. Just chill, relax, take in part of the game. You know, even if you play the game and let's say after you know, a couple weeks, you're like, not really feeling it, you know, I don't really like this. You could just stop and quit, and nothing of value was lost, right? Yeah, you can argue your time was lost, but don't fall into the sunken time, like, cost fallacy. Um, you enjoyed the game, right? If you played it for 2 weeks and you're like, I'm done, you enjoyed the game for 2 weeks. That's great. If you played it for 3 months and you're like, yeah, it's fine, I'll just move on. It's fine. It's a mobile game. That's the cool thing about mobile games, right? You just kind of pick them up, try it, don't like it, move on. It's not like you buy like a $60 game for a console, or like you bought something off Steam and then you play it and you're like, ooh, this sucks, and you're like, but now I have this game that I'm stuck with, you know? Give it a shot. Why not? You can literally download it right now and give it a shot yourself. What is Fumier Soulburn? Fumier Soulburn, I think, is ignores. Pretty sure it ignores res or something like that. I don't remember. I've like never used her. Yeah, it ignores res. So her S3 ignores res. Her S3, it's not the sleep part that ignores res. It's the S3 itself. So it just decreases buff durations by 1 turn, and it decreases speed for 2 turns, and it decreases combat readiness by 30%. That's what ignores res.
Certainly from Sea Lilias and a couple other heroes. Here is matchup, the last quarterfinals that we have. Sarsa Bro, which the player we got to see against Unlucky FGO. Let's see if he can pull that off on the left side.
Thank you, Scarlight. Yes, if you guys would like to help support the channel, and if you're enjoying the stream, you want to see future streams, subscribe. That would definitely help, and also leave a like on the video too. It really helps get the videos out there. Helps new people, because we already have several new faces here today. So it's all thanks to you guys. Just even clicking the like button, right? It really helps spread the word through the YouTube algorithm. Really helps get the word out there. So we're gonna slowly grow a community, and of course we do always do community celebration milestones. So whenever we reach, I think the next milestone would be 25k subs. If we reach that, we're going to do a huge Moonlight Galaxy bookmark summon again, right? So appreciate it, guys. Appreciate the support. You guys are like fantastic in chat. I love chatting with you guys. Because if you guys didn't know, last week was the first time I streamed, right? I streamed the Japan qualifiers. So that was fun. That was incredible. First stream I've done in years. I used to do streams for like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! I did streams for that when I did that on the channel. That was like originally what my YouTube channel was for. But I did some streams on Twitch, some streams on YouTube and stuff. They're all archived somewhere. But yeah, it's been several years since I've done that, but you guys have been absolutely amazing. Honestly, like the like the positivity, I can't even talk anymore. The positivity and like the comments and everything and the chat, you guys make me want to stream more. So I don't think I can sustain more than like once a week as of right now, but hey, maybe in the future, maybe if we decrease our upload schedule, maybe we'll do more streams, you know, in place of certain uploads. That might be fun, you know? Might be fun. Maybe we'll do some surprise streams here and there as well, playing other games and stuff. Would be good. You wish you had Candy? Yeah, Candy is fun. She's fun. Yeah, she's fine in PvE. She's good in PvP, obviously. Even if you're not interested in PvP, you can actually get a lot out of playing against the AI with like Arena and Guild Wars. Guild Wars, by the way, is great for getting Mystic medals. If you guys are not in a good active guild, please join an active guild. They don't have to be strong. They don't have to be like top 100 or anything. My guild's so casual. It's never broken top like 100 ever. But just have an active guild so that you get your 5 times Mystic medal rewards in Guild Wars. If you're not in the Glorious Guardians, I think it's called, the 5 times reward tier, change your guild. Find a guild that's actually in there. Yeah, because I think I've heard if you need a place to go to, I heard that Deity is another E7 content creator, for those of you guys who don't know. He has apparently really great guilds that are recruiting in his Discord servers, I think. And you can always check out like Car 6 and Tristan Wolf, I think, are in the same guild. They have a lot of sister guilds. I think you could probably try to join one of those too. Like, they're alright. At least from what I've heard.
Plenty of chances to activate, not only with the knockback,
Oh boy, you said you'd love to see me as a commentator and not if not a competitor. That would be fun. I mean, I'm trying not to give just like full-on commentary on this stuff. I'm just giving you guys thoughts about things that are interesting, because you know I want to interact with the chat. That's the fun stuff, right? Fun stuff is the chat. You guys are more fun than watching these guys play. Sometimes. I mean, that Spez game was arguably epic, but you guys are great. Am I skipping the Final Fantasy story? I'm not. I just finished A Realm Reborn, so most of that stuff was pretty boring, I'd say. I haven't really started this. I'm like still advancing in the quest, but I'm not in the next expansion yet, I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm there yet, but I heard the story gets good in some expansions and some are kind of dull. I'm kind of just advancing to see. We'll see how far I get with the story. I'm gonna keep playing, but story, I don't know if it's really fully absorbed. I'm not fully invested in it.
That Knuckle is not gonna take a chance with these resists.
DD actually got you into the game, Kent. Hey, that's awesome. No, he's a fantastic creator. He went and filled a niche that I think Smallgate desperately needed some creator to fill, which was new player guides and stuff. Deity is fantastic with that. So definitely. I'm glad that he's bringing new players into the game. I also face him a lot in ladder. I don't even think he knows who I am, which is hilarious, but I do face him a lot in ladder. I've had like several videos where I've had like just met Deity in the wild. I'm like, oh boy, this is great. Elena is to counter the Knockwall. Yes, you guys are right. Elena is a great counter to Knockwall. You'll see right here, Knockwall can S3. If he S3s, Elena's going to cleanse everything. And you can't seal Elena either, because you can't ignore her res. See, but he is going to go for it anyway, to just reset everybody. It's kind of strange because there's a Spectre Tenebria on Merit's side on the right, and you hardly ever... Sorry, excuse me, you hardly ever see Spectre. She's kind of just pushed out of the meta. Still one of the best ML5s to start with at the start of the game, right? When you have your first ML selector, always choose Spectre. But, oh my god, has she fallen off in PvP? Blood Moon Haste sealed is pretty big. Elena actually getting hit by Knockwall is disgusting because she couldn't proc the heal. Yeah, the Elena can still cleanse though but the issue is Elena's on cooldown because the Rowana hit too. Oh no. Lost a 50-50. Even then, Elena would have got reset by Rowana. Yeah, that's just tough though. Sarsar bro, that's tough. Let's see if he can make it out alive. Because right now, he's just on the receiving end of damage. Look, Spectre has Soulburn too if she really wants to. She can literally just rip an S3 into Albedo, or just go into Haste. Yeah, see? Look at that. Rip into Albedo. 4 debuffs is a kill. 4 debuffs is a kill. You picked Arby for free ML5? That's fine. Arby's still good. Spectre's kind of fallen off a little bit in PvP. She's still PvE Goddess, which is why people usually recommend picking her as a first ML5. But you should be fine. There's so many units in the game now that can help you easily traverse, like, Abyss and things. You should be okay. And my advice to everyone who plays the game is always pick your favorite units. Again, the meta always changes, but your favorite units, if you don't get to have them, if you don't get to play with them, what's the point of playing the game? What's the point of playing a hero collector game if you can't get your favorite heroes, right? So, Blood Moon Haste being sealed is kind of bad right now, because right now, Knockwall can reapply that. Elena can cleanse. The good thing about Elena, by the way, is that Elena's S1 cleanses a debuff each from 2 separate allies. So even if he reapplies Seal, like, Elena's gonna cleanse. She's just a solid unit. Right now, though, I mean, with Albedo dead, it is gonna be really rough. You're lacking AoEs right now. Oh, no, it's over. Elena's dead. Rest in peace. And just as I was complimenting her, too, for her great kit. The problem is, the problem with res units like Elena is that you can build like 250 res, which is pretty standard for her, but it doesn't matter because ML Rowanas have like 300 effectiveness. I'm not even joking. Because she legit builds no stat but effectiveness in bulk. So it's super easy to get 300 effectiveness Rowana, and she doesn't care. Robbie, you're saying, what does Seal do? So you see some units have 3 skills. So everyone has 3 skills, right? But some units in the game have a passive. Instead of a skill 2, like a button that you press that like you activate an actual visual skill, they have a passive, so they have some sort of blanket effect on the battlefield or for themselves, or something that triggers their passive when certain conditions are met. When you seal a unit, the seal debuff locks down those passives, so they can never proc, they can never trigger.
She's ready. Zoned in. Got a pretty good draft in. That Alina.
Sarsar Bro out of good luck? Yeah, I don't know, man. He's been kind of getting the short end of the stick, honestly. His draft wasn't terrible. I guess the problem was that he let Rowana through. But the other issue is Laya was gonna be good into him. Laya's gonna be good into him, right? So, because how are you killing Laya with that kind of team? Like, it's just, some of these guys are picking teams that just lack damage. So you see how Merit just banned the Aiden? Because Aiden was his only DPS unit. I feel like they have to pick more damage dealers. And again, you can pick tanky damage dealers. Like, these guys have been picking stuff like a Ravi. You should pick Fire Ravi. But Fire Ravi ban Protect would have been great against Laya. You didn't even have to ban the Laya, right? But oh my god, Merit is literally just BMing Sarsar Bro right now. Look at him. He's pre-banning Yuna, pre-banning Ball, pre-banning Fire Cecilia. He's legitimately not even taking his opponent seriously. Holy.
That is just a lineup.
Ravi, you said you just started the game. Should you pick Ravi from the selector? Yes. Yes, actually. Ravi's a really good unit to pick from the selector right now. She's great in PvE. You'll be fine with Ravi. The best 5-star to pick, yes, from the selector is Ravi.
Merit just bans those 3 all the time for years and years.
Yeah, the Merit is BMing his opponent right now. It's kind of insane. I think Merit's always done this, though. I think there's always been a player that's like pre-banned just random like units.
As we've seen, ML Crown has not been providing a whole lot in all of these matches, so I'm wondering if he...
So Blood Moon haste a Tywin into the Laya. That's fine. It's pretty standard stuff right now. DDR's not available. ML Politis not available. Bunny Dom not available. That's okay. Knockwall's gonna get picked up. So Bunny Dom pre-ban, Knockwall getting picked up, pretty solid. I mean, he has Laya Knockwall. I'm kind of surprised he's not going for the Lua. Lua seems to have gotten way more success, right? Lua's gotten a ton of success. But look at what Sarsar Bro has right now. He's lacking damage yet again. Merit can easily go ahead and pick a nice Ban Protect unit. A DPS here, lock it in. It's hard to pick with a Knockwall there, though.
About which traps their opponent has presented to them. This is the kind of spot where when you're in, you really do want to use your full...
A PC port would be a godsend? Oh yeah, PC port would be so good for this game. Right now you pretty much just have to run an emulator if you're not playing on your phone. But you see, Merit's playing on his phone. A lot of people literally just play Epic 7 on their phones. It's why the mobile gaming industry is actually very big in Asia, because in Asia, like, so many, I mean, everyone has a phone, right? But, almost everyone has a phone. I shouldn't say everyone has a phone. But, it reminds me of the Diablo fiasco that happened before in the past. But so many people have access to phones, and less people have access to, like, a nice, functioning PC that can run emulators and stuff like that, right? So, mobile game markets are huge amongst those populations. Mobile gaming culture is just huge in Asian countries in general, though, so. ML Yuna would kill you? ML Yuna would be really fun. Yeah. Alexis, yeah, ML Yuna. That'd be pretty cool. I think it's Yuna and Tamarin that both haven't had ML versions of them, but I don't know if that's because they're like normal people from like other worlds and stuff. I don't know. You tried Epic 7 on BlueStacks, it was way too laggy, probably a hardware, yeah, it might be a hardware issue. It could also be if you didn't enable your virtual visualization or something like that. There's something you're supposed to activate on your PC that helps with running it. If you didn't activate that, then that might cause issues. ML, yeah, Ruel is ML Destina, that is right.
Yeah, so we do have Solly and Edward in the game, plus Aria.
Sarsar still has no DPS. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's looking pretty bad right now. He has a lot of control, but when you're controlling into, I mean, yeah, you have Solitary into Arya, good, but Ed's on the other side. What are you gonna do? You have to seal the Ed. He has to seal the Ed, but he also has to make it so that A Tywin can't cleanse. And look, he's locking down the Knockwall. He knows Knockwall's the only unit right here that can do anything into him. Knockwall can seal, but if you kill Knockwall, she can't do anything. Arya's even burning the soul burn there just to get extra damage. So Laya's gonna be able to cleanse, that's fine. Push up the entire team, that's okay. Solitary has the S3. Oh, dude, this Arya, even though she doesn't gain focus, she still counters. Still counters. Sierra, thank you so much for tuning into the stream, and thank you for your kind words as well. I appreciate it. I'm glad you could make it to the stream.
Let's see if we land these debuffs.
Osmi, yes, if you're on Windows, you can get Epic 7 on Google Play Games. It is basically another emulator, but you guys can try that. If you're having trouble running BlueStacks or LD Player or other emulators, then try Google Play Games. It can definitely help. Ooh, Arya getting stunned there by the Solly. That makes sense. Solly has a good amount of effectiveness. Knockwall gonna come in with the S2, gonna strip everything. A Tywin's gonna get rid of the bind. Ed's gonna counter though. Yep. Oh, that is terrible. Oh, he got silenced too. That is awful. You can't even S2 here. Oh no, oh no. A Tywin silenced, but that's still not great. It's an injury Ed, huh? It's an injury Ed. Provoke the Laya. Laya can't do anything. Rage on Tywin, cleansing stuff once more. Senya's already popped S3. She can't really do anything. She's just kind of hanging out. You can try to kill Arya. I mean, why not? Why isn't Arya getting stacks? James, it's because Solitaria's passive prevents units from gaining focus. And focus is the 5-bar stack that Arya relies on. So Solitaria's passive is basically locking down Arya. She's a floodgate right now. Knockwall just needs to push back a Tywin. Yes, indeed. Silenced. Good. This Ed is gonna just demolish this team. Oh my god, Ed. Solitaria's extra attack coming in. He needs stuns. No stuns. Got one on a Tywin, but Knockwall's dead now. Oh, that's not good. If he kills Knockwall, it's pretty much over. He can kill Knockwall right here. He can't let Knockwall go and seal. Unless he just wants to injury down Laya. Oh no, he's gonna go for... Okay, trying to kill the Senya first. Makes sense. If you get Laya too low, Senya's gonna proc. Injury Ed, huh? I still haven't changed mine from speed. Mine's still a speed pen set Ed. No one picks debuffers into me, so I can't really use Ed. Oh, Sweet Miracle Sea Lilius. Okay. Gonna go into Knockwall here. Got the Provoke. Yeah, Knockwall's never sealing anybody. This would be so different if ML Luna was a thing, because ML Luna could just go and just doesn't care. Yes, Ravi, that is Ed from FMA. So they had a collab with FMA. I don't know if they're ever doing a rerun of it, but there is hope, right? You never know. So Ed's passive actually procs the Senya. She's so injury down, though, that I don't know if anything's really going to happen here. Laya has S3, but she's so injury down, too. She can still kill, for sure. I think she can kill a Tywin. I think you'd just want to kill a Tywin, right? Oh, she's going to go for Sea Lilius. 16k could have killed a Tywin. That might have been able to kill a Tywin.
Possibly to cleanse. No, he just opts for the damage. He wants it and he
Alright, Senya has S3 though. Gonna come in here. Big damage.
Will this be
Does it kill the Ed? Does it kill the Ed?
injury?
Ooh, no it doesn't. Okay, good chip damage. Ed's in Sigurd range. S3 coming out, that's a lot. Oh no, that's gonna be defense breaks on everybody. Yeah, Solitaria and Laya defense breaks here. She does get to turn cycle though. S2's here. Gets to cleanse. He's not doing it right away because he's just thinking about what his next move is, but Solitaria is still dead, I think. She's gonna end up killing the team by proccing Ed way too much. Ed has another S3. So he's gonna seal with his Sigurd. He's gonna heal quite a bit.
Barely enough.
Laya didn't die. Laya survived. Not that it really matters. It doesn't really matter here.
All about this turn.
Because Ed can't get hit by a debuff. If Ed gets hit by a debuff, like it's over. Ed's gonna go first anyway. He's gonna go before the Laya. Yeah, there we go. Zone, welcome to the stream. Are you late? A little bit, but not too bad. We still have a couple matches left to watch.
That's a lie.
Monarch also coming in handy, although those shields are going to get smaller as Frenzy ramps up.
Mari, hey, how's it going? You're seeing some old videos that I made like 4 years ago? Oh man, yes, I used to pick RB every match. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 4 years since I started making E7 stuff. Back then, guys, that was a whole different game. Ed's definitely won this. Yeah. Ooh, that's rough. Sarsar, bro, that is rough. He honestly kind of lost in draft, though. Oh, look at that relief right there. That relief from Merit. That's real. Look at that. Look at that relief. Oh my god, he's stressed. And then he gives a thumbs up. He's like about to rip his hair out. He's like, yeah, I'm good, guys. We're good. Oh no.
Nice, Luluka, of course.
The stress from tournament settings, guys, I can't.
Here and realize that we don't get the same
How old was I when I started my channel? Oh, this channel. Did I do it just friends or something? That's a good question, Andres. So I started this channel for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I started picking back Yu-Gi-Oh when I was in college. So my freshman year of college, I started picking up Yu-Gi-Oh again. So I guess that was when I was around 18 or something. I didn't start making videos until a little bit later. But yeah, this channel's been around. We've actually covered a lot of things from Yu-Gi-Oh to Fire Emblem. I think I covered some Fire Emblem Heroes on the channel as well. I don't think I did any Fate Grand Order stuff on the channel, but I did play a lot of Fate
We also definitely
during
have
that time.
good RNG for that.
And then eventually, I was playing E7 alongside Fate Grand Order. I'd quit Fire Emblem Heroes by then, but Fate Grand Order was like my main game for a pretty long time. And then kind of Epic 7 just on the side. I kind of only logged in to do dailies, just kind of enjoying the animations. And eventually I got just so sick of Fate Grand Order's manual play that I ended up saying, yep, I'm quitting, and I looked at Epic 7, I was like, you're my main game now, and so here we are. There's a lot of switching. I can't play really more than 2 games at a time. One is always the main, and one's always a side game. It's just how it is. I don't know. It's just always how it is. But yeah, yeah, channel's been around for a while. I just did it for fun. I still do it for fun, honestly. Like, I know I get some sponsorships and stuff here and there, but the sponsors really don't pay much, like, at all. And it's fine. Like, I don't do it for monetary stuff. I do it for the experience, just for, like, the fun of it. You know, like, when you watch videos and stuff, you see, oh, this stuff, like, channels are sponsored. I wonder what goes on behind the scenes. So I kind of experienced that, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Alright, anyway, moving on, right? Like, I don't have merch. I don't do channel membership stuff. I think, like, I'm just making stuff as a hobby, so I think you guys should be able to enjoy my content for free. Like, there's nothing that I would want to monetize. I'm pretty financially stable. Like, I have a full-time job. I'm a teacher, for those of you guys who don't know. So I just do this as a creative outlet. Sometimes the slog of work and just daily life just gets on you. Some people, like my wife, she does art. She does fantastic drawings. Like, the channel art for the Bryce Sirius stuff, like, she drew that. She's a great, she's artist. She plays with like clay. She plays with like the air dry clay stuff where you can make like little figures and things. She does painting. She does, yeah, ton of stuff like that. So my personal creative outlet always has been just creating like videos. I used to have various other channels throughout the years. I started YouTube back when I was in middle school with completely different channels. I've had multiple, but all I did was I just make fun stuff. Whatever I felt like doing, I just make and just throw it online. Some of the stuff's still there. Like, I used to make like lyrics videos, like little typography things. I had like an anime review channel or something. I took that one down, but I had a lot of different stuff going on. It was great. Good experience. Have I been keeping in touch with Yu-Gi-Oh's new formats? I have a little bit. I kind of never left the scene entirely. I've always been lurking and dwelling and reading up on stuff, so... Oh, GS Kent. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You said, hey, as I've been curious where you're from. Your accent's very Filipino-like. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I wish I actually picked up my accent from where I was born. I don't think many people can guess where I was born, but I was born in Australia. So, yeah, I left the country when I was like 4 or 5 years old, about 5. In kindergarten, so I never really picked up the accent while I was there. I kind of wish I did. I probably would have been a lot more popular in school and stuff if I had an Australian accent, but yeah, unfortunately didn't pick that up. I'm glad you guys like the voice though. It's cool. I used to get made fun of for my voice. I used to get bullied in school for how I sounded, which is really funny to say now because you guys are just so nice about things here in the chat and the comments. It's really funny. But we've come a long way. None of that stuff ever bothered me. Like even when I was younger, I was just like, okay, that's just a little weird thing to kind of mock somebody for is how they sound. But
All I ever wanted was for everyone to live in peace.
I'm streaming just for the love of the game. Yeah, I honestly, I just make content because it's a creative outlet, right? So everyone has some form of creative outlet that they do. Something that they use to relax. And for me, it's really just editing stuff, like, you know, learning how to do things in Photoshop, learning how to do video editing skills, like all that stuff is just kind of fun to me. I kind of like tweaking around with stuff like that. How old am I? That's a good question. I am 28 years old, so 28.
I'll be the villain I have to be.
I've been teaching since I got out of college, so I finished my 7th year of teaching. I'm about to go into my 8th year of teaching. Could get a 3D printer and paint commissions. Oh, yeah, no, I actually have a friend who does own a 3D printer, so like we could always just buy the film for him and he can just print whatever and we can paint. We also have I have neighbors that we're really close with, so they also do a lot of figure painting stuff. Like they do 3D printing, like figure painting. They're into like D&D, Warhammer, that kind of stuff. So we go over sometimes. I don't play any of that stuff. I just go over sometimes. I go over with my wife and they invite us over and we just do some painting. It's really fun. It's really relaxing actually. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like just seeing all these like artistic outlets as hobbies, like it's really cool to kind of explore. I know some are expensive, like if you're into figures and 3D printing, that's expensive stuff. But if you have friends or someone that you know or something that you can try, like even if it isn't that kind of stuff, just try it. You never know what you're gonna like. As a middle schooler, when I was in school, like YouTube was new. Like video making stuff was not a thing that like people really knew a lot about, and I was just like, hey, this looks kind of fun. You used to make like little skits and things like that. It was great. You've seen some of my wife's art and it's amazing. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Yes, she is definitely continuing and she's not giving up on it. She still draws quite a bit. So yeah, hopefully she'll be able to make some new emotes and stuff for my Discord server. I have been asking her about that, and she is down for it. So I might get her to make some more like Epic 7 like themed stickers and emotes and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Even if you breathe funny, you get bullied for it. Oh, dude, middle schoolers are savage. The stuff I hear when I'm at school, because I teach, right? The things I hear these kids say to each other and to like other adults and people, oh my god, they're terrible. If you ever want to feel bad about yourself, just talk to a middle schooler. They'll tell you everything. It's awful. Zone, you're saying, oh wait, aren't you like crazy smart then? I wouldn't say crazy smart. I wouldn't even consider myself necessarily smart. I used to be, before I switched my major to become a teacher, I was actually a neurobiology and physiology major. That was my passion. I love biology and I love learning about the human body and how everything works, different body parts and stuff. Yeah, I was super into that. I still am, actually. But I also love psychology too. Like just learning how the mind works and all this stuff. It's great. The inner workings of the mind and how people behave and act in certain situations and kind of just predicting behaviors. It's wonderful. So yeah, I switched my major kind of halfway through college just because I didn't like chemistry and I had to take organic chemistry too. I passed the first class and the second class I was like, yeah, no, maybe this isn't for me. So I switched things up and now here I am. When you quit E7 a few weeks ago, I still love the videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm like 6 years younger than some of you, 8 years older than some of you guys. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Stardust, you want me to say shut up, mate? Shut up, mates. You want to do some RTA unit preview? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do RTA right now. I did a decay. Oh, you know what? I can show you my decay match actually. That was. Oh no, I can't. I did it on my phone. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, I can show you guys units. If you guys want to see anything, let me know. Just ask, and I will deliver. Anytime, anytime. So just let me know. I don't have Fumier built if you're looking at the Fumier. I was just checking her skills earlier because somebody was asking what her Soulburn did. Online Nerd, you said, have I ever considered making 3D model to use when I stream, since I'll stream more often? See, that's a good question. I don't know. My brother actually does do... He has a YouTube channel as well, but he does like VR content stuff, so he does have like a 3D model and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. It seems like it would be an interesting way to approach the facelessness. The reason why I don't show my face, by the way, is literally because I'm a teacher. And I don't want crazy people to do crazy things if they know who I am and where I work. So that's the main thing. If you guys are like, well, so why don't you, why don't you show your face? That's the reason why. Living in America is a pretty weird experience as a teacher. How's the Aola coming along? Dude, my Aola is not built. She is not built. Have I tried Elden Ring DLC? I have not. I have not played Elden Ring. I'm not really into those types of games. I don't mind watching people play those types of games, but I'm not into them myself. You think John Mulaney put it best what middle schools are like? Say they attack where it hurts and pull 0 punches. Oh yeah, no. I love John Mulaney. Oh my god, he is a comedic genius. I love him. That is very true. Yes, very, very true. Very, very true. Oh, you guys want to see Ed. You guys want to see Ida. Okay, here's my Ed. This is my Speed Ed. I like him speedy. I can show you my Ida. My Ida is really not good. Like, you might want to see any aggro cleave player have an Ida. My Ida, I'll show you guys. I used her in Guild War the other day, yesterday. I used this, like, equip all feature. See, I just clicked the equip all feature, and it like gave me pretty much this. So that's what I used with ML Luna to cleave with in Guild Wars. She's not great. You can build more damage. You can build her with effectiveness, way less bulk. It's pretty bad. Any info on how to max level a unit fast? It's a struggle to enhance their skills not on molas but on the material. Stigma is now consistent but took so long to get when farming. Yeah, Cal. So if you have these kind of artifacts here, so I know these are like anniversary artifacts and special things, but you might end up getting some of these later through like the anniversary events coming up. So when you do the anniversary event, they'll hand out one of these as like login stuff. So you get like increased EXP acquired by heroes on the team, and it's pretty good, right? So this, you can only have one of these on team anyway. When you use that and you go in to adventure, you can actually get stigma from playing an adventure. When you're playing an adventure, you don't have to level people up by bringing non-leveled units. It's actually better to just bring in fully maxed out units, and then that way you just collect stigma. And when you collect stigma, you'll have so much of it later. I know if you're early game, don't worry too much about leveling. Just be leveled enough that you can clear the PvE content. You'll come to the Forest of Souls and you'll use that stigma. You should go to the Growth Altar, and you can just click here and just, I don't want to keep blinding you guys, but you click this to just summon penguins. And you use these penguins here. You'll go over to your heroes, and whoever you want to level up, you go over to, let me just find somebody that's not fully leveled. Like I'll go to this carrot, and if y'all want to level her up, go here, go to level up, and then now you can take these penguins and you can just click and you can level them up by feeding the penguins into your characters. That's how you level them up pretty quickly. Just farm stigma, just play the game. You will be fine. You'll be overloaded with stigma. You saw I have like 3.6 mil. In fact, it's going to take me literally ages to get rid of all that in the Sanctuary, which is why I haven't. You'll be swimming in that stuff later, but I know starting out it's a little iffy. You'll be strapped for resources. If you have like it depends on who you have, but if your starter was like Fire Ravi, then just throw the stuff into her. A great unit to invest in, by the way. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know what to invest in early on. They give you a plus 15 free Spirit Tiaria. Level her up. She's fantastic. I know mine's not level 60, but she came out way after I was past the early game. But she's getting a little balance patch update too, where all her skills are going to be basically really great against bosses. She's going to be a great bossing unit. So definitely build her up, 6-star her. She's a free unit. You don't need to mola her. She'll clear pretty much all the content in the game for you until you can start building units on your own. Highly recommend her. 3 mil stigma, guys. Yeah, I know. It's really bad. I wish they had a slider. Here's the stigma, 3.6 mil, because I can't do anything with, like, I can like get this Spirit Wells, but if I want the penguins, I have to get them 10 at a time. I have to redeem 1,000 at a time. It's awful. It's awful. I hate it. There's a third code. Is there really a third code? I actually haven't redeemed any of my codes here. Let's see. Well, oh, there are 3 boxes. Oh, that's interesting. Let me see if I can go find that third one. Tyria is a good defense breaker. I use Tyria even at level 50. I use her in my Banshee team. So oh, the other one doesn't need a code, apparently. The third one doesn't need a code? This one? Do I just click it? No, it's not this one. Oh yeah, see, this one doesn't need a code. You just redeem it. Yeah, there you go. 5 leaves and 500k gold. Yeah, you don't need a code for the third one. Easy. I should probably redeem the 2 codes. Let's see here. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Where's my mailbox? Let's see. Violet 14. Very cool. And live gift with today's date. Very cool. Easy. Is a special premium hero pack worth any hero you absolutely need from it? Oh, Ravi, if you're new to the game and you don't know how long you're going to stick around for it, I wouldn't buy the pack because it's $100, right? Are you talking about this, or which one? Not the Mystic one, this one here. Hero Premium Summon Pack, right? If you are invest in the game, if you know you want to play this game, this is good. It's still, but I say it's still $100. You can buy a AAA title game with $100 on Steam or a console or something else, and you still have some money left to spare. But you do get a 5-star Covenant selector, and you do get a 5-star Limited selector. It is good, but until you really know what you're doing, I wouldn't. You have 10 days for this, 11 days, right? Play the game, see how you like it first. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. Why don't I clear my mail? I do, but this is stuff I got today. See, 6 days left. So I'm just burning energy. That's all I'm doing. Slowly burning energy. But how do I get so much gold? That's not a lot of gold, actually. But to get gold, 12 mil gold is not a lot. If you want gold, just end up taking that stigma with the penguins and just sell the penguins instead. Instead of using it to enhance your characters, sell your penguins, and that's how you get gold. That's the easiest way. That's actually the best way to get it. Soka, you say ew, AAAs, how about gazillion indies? Yeah, you can buy a lot of games with $100. That's all I'm saying. Like, it sounds great to have like 2 selectors, 5-star selectors. It's really good value, technically. It's good value in E7, but that's comparing within the realm of E7, right? If you take $100 anywhere, you could get a ton of nice stuff for $100, you know? So, until you know that you're investing in the game, then yeah, you're good. Like, I'd hold off on it, you know? If you're new into the game, hold off on it and just wait. There's 10, 11 days left. If after 10, 11 days you're like, wow, this is the greatest game ever, I kind of like this game, then it's okay. I mean, fine. It's as long as you spend responsibly, right? Because gachas can become a little bit of a slippery slope when it comes to that stuff.
Well, you remember what we saw last year?
Do I recommend any of the heroes if you want to buy it? I would recommend limited. The limited hero you would get. You can't get the limited. You can't get Ed from it. No, you can't get any collab units. So I realize some of you guys are new to the game here in the stream. You can't get collab units from those selector books. They're for limited heroes, as in like Epic 7, like unique limited heroes. So that Laia, like you see Laia here. On the right side, she's the top right character, first picked on the right. You can get her. She's actually really solid. You see her used all the time here. She's really strong, actually. She's probably the best unit to pick. Do keep in mind that if you do pick Laia, she doesn't function optimally without her artifact, and that's another $100 for the artifact selector box. So $200 to get a character and her artifact. It's now you see what I mean? It's a little slippery slope, right? Green Pavel locked in is pretty cool though. Can I recommend any of the limited heroes against a new player? Yeah, Laia. You'd get Laia. Laia for sure. For PvE specifically, ooh. For PvE specifically, I don't think you. If you're just playing PvE, if you're not interested in PvP at all right now, just don't get the pack. I think you'll be fine. No, Laia can be picked. Laia can be picked. Is Genoa usable without Emma Yes, he is. Genoa is very good. Very, very good. You don't need Emma for him. Is 120 speed Arya too slow? Maybe not. You want her a bit faster, but I've seen slow Aryas. You need a lot of team support to push her up.
Response. Back to Lion.
Okay, retry ever. Oh my god, this is a battle of titans right here. Two really strong players going up against each other. Okay, Pavel actually. Wow. This is
He is vulnerable, but
accessible, both.
interesting.
But with the push.
Because Pavel went, Emma Politis went, Emma Senya's gonna come in, S3.
tries to get the snipe on the Pavel. That's gonna be a
Gonna go into the A Tywin, push up the Blood Moon Haste. He's not gonna. Oh, he's gonna rip the S3. Is he really just doing this? Whoa! 25 KHP Blood Moon Haste actually killing! Wow. But look at that Fire Ravi on the left. Fire Ravi solos the team on the right, just saying.
For both sides, it might actually
That Fire Ravi, guys, you know how much I love Fire Ravi. She's gonna win this.
Ravi.
taking the time to think about this. It goes into the line.
Ravi, you're saying you'll still run those packs again one day if you want to get into PvP? Yeah, so if you're doing PvE, honestly, like, just wait. You don't need any specific limited unit for PvE content. You really don't. Most PvE is manageable with just plain old normal characters that you get, and because it takes time to build up your account, I'd say just play the game. We're gonna get a new limited summer unit coming out anyway, so it's best to just save your resources and currency, save up for that. Maybe it'll be a fun unit that'll come around, maybe you'll like their design. You know, get used to the game first. I would not drop $100, $200 when just starting. Feel out the game, because they'll, the packs might come around again later. This is their first time running a pack like this, and I think they're seeing a lot of monetary success from it, so they might continue it, which is a good thing. It helps newer players catch up. But if you're just focused on PvE, chill with the game, you're going to be fine. There's a lot of fun characters that are not limited, that are just, I love their designs,
Got the
Just
strip on the
strip the
defense buff.
That's another hit, and that's nearly death.
Oh, guys, look at that Fire Ravi just sitting there menacingly. And there's nothing that can be done about her.
Death proc to do her in.
Look at that.
It's gonna live to see
If you're going PvE, you can finish story by 3-star units. Oh yeah, you can definitely finish with 3-star units. And there's specialty changes for a lot of 3-star units too, that update their art, update their skills, their kits. They're really good. Yeah, like your Raz, the guy you start with, he becomes pretty sick later. Meru, Mercedes, oh, she becomes really good later. They're staples. They're staples in a lot of endgame PvE content. Same with Free Spirit Tieria, staple. You can also get Aiden for free. Aiden is absolutely insane too. Really strong unit.
finish off the Blood Moon Haste here in fashion. Oh, we just get a surrender from that position.
Yeah, Gomyang-mi
First match goes though. Yeah.
using that moon slash a little too
Ooh, retry ever. Look at that. Look, I'm telling you guys, Fire Ravi, guys. I'm telling you, Fire Ravi is sick. You can't do anything about her.
Definitely a play coming
You just
down the
can't.
line, of course, with the dual attack there.
In the right team, like, she's good against Blood Moon Haze, she's good against Dragon Bride Senya, and then there's 2 Earth units. Fire Ravi is a free win. Beautiful. Have I completed Abyss? No. I gave up on Abyss. It's a terrible mode. I hate it. Oh god, the RNG, the fact that there's 15% in Abyss just made me quit. I haven't touched Abyss in 3.5, 4 years maybe. Like, I stopped. I think I'm on like floor 112 or 11, something like that. I couldn't bother to finish it. I played this one stage. I think it's a Celine stage. I think that whatever number that one's on, Celine, that stage, I spent like many hours across many days, and I would get so close to beating it, and I just 15%, 15% on like a crucial like poison debuff or something like that. I quit. I could probably easily go back now and just complete it, but out of spite, I just haven't touched it. I hate the Abyss. It's awful. There's a reason why they stopped giving it new stages, because no one likes it. No one likes the Abyss. It's terrible. It's actually terrible.
Perfect solution. This nuances a thing.
Gave up at 90? Yeah, I feel that. You stuck at 115? Yeah. There's a lot of good, like, rewards in there, but I look at the rewards and I'm like, there's nothing that I can't farm and that's in there. It's fine. I'll just take the L and I'll just won't. Maybe I'll go back. Maybe one of these days I'll stream and we'll try to beat the Abyss or something. I don't know. I haven't touched it in like 4 years almost. I hate it. When I hate modes like that, it doesn't incentivize me to play it. The rewards aren't even worth the challenge for me because there's 15%. Because you can get like 15% on, like you can have the perfect team, perfect strategy, and then RNG just says no. And then you're like, okay, guess I just lose then. And then you have to spend 3 hours to try to set up the whole run again. Nah. There's a reason why they stopped making new Abyss stages. Even they know.
Statistics for all these players. Their most picked units, their most banned, their lost spots. That's a good opportunity for these
Alexi, yes, for those who don't watch as of this match, is surely a hint to build Ravi. Please build your Ravis, guys. She's good. I'm sure a lot of veteran players already have her lying around at 6 stars. Just slap some gear on her. She doesn't need beautiful gear. Here, while they're kind of talking, I'll show you guys my Ravi. Since some of you guys want to know. You can complete it, but you're too lazy to move gear around. At this point, I think I am just too lazy to move the gear around. Here's my Ravi.
Right there. Maybe he will turn a little bit else. Because retry ever might just get the
Abyss rewards are low value. Only Molas are worth anything? Yes, 100%. The Molas are worth it because Molas are time gated. Mola Goras. Oh, if you're a new player, by the way, since some of you guys are new and you're just downloading the game and stuff, you will get these things called Mola Goras, okay? And they look like those roots with a really nice butt. So, they look like this. That's the Mola Gora, okay? Don't spend Mola Goras leveling up anything. You don't need to. Wait until you're kind of more used to the game because you'll never get these back. If you use these, you can never get them back. You can't recall them from your player ever, or from your units. Do not use them until you know what you're doing, right? Please do not use them until you know what you're doing. Otherwise, you might not necessarily like I wouldn't say brick your account, but it is a really limited resource. Even veteran players are starving for Mola Goras all the time because they're the only things you can use to enhance 4 and 5 star units and their skills. Save them until you know what you're doing. But yeah, here's my Ravi. You thought Ravi is a girl? Ravi is a girl. Ravi is a girl. All right, let's move back to this right here. Oh, that's hilarious. You guys are so funny in chat. You can never unsee that. Wait, did you guys not? Was I the only one? Was I the only one? Oh no. Is my Ravi on crit damage neck? Yes, she is. She's on a crit damage necklace. She's crit damage neck, HP ring, and speed boots.
Because with that Laya first pick, he got so much turn cycling, so much turn skill resets, and
Mola Goras are the hidden waifu of the game. The bosses in Abyss have insane mechanics. Yeah, they are. They do have insane mechanics. Honestly, nowadays it's probably easier to clear with all the units and the abundance of things that we have available to us. But it's not worth the time. In the time that I spend beating Abyss, I could have just gone and done better things, like farm Rift or hunts. I don't know. Starving with your 81 molas? I've stopped using molas on characters that don't really matter. So I just stockpile the molas. I don't buy molas. I don't buy mola packs, by the way, guys. I just don't use the molas. I just hold on to them. If a unit needs only 3 molas, I don't even give them 3 molas anymore. I legitimately just like farm friendship 10 and then they could get the 3 friendship molas and that's it. Like I'm very stingy with my mola use. Ever since when I was a beginner and I started using molas on so many things, I had like Ice Tywin had like molas. I like put molas into every unit left and right. Half those units, most of those units I don't even touch anymore. They're not even used. So, yeah, don't waste your Molagoras.
Oh, she's multiplying.
Double
No.
Oh
It's
no,
getting
oh no,
worse.
the double rat, guys. Guys, we're seeing double rat.
Someone call the exterminator. Too many rats.
Judius, you
here.
have 400 molas. Oh my god.
Why would you
That is insane.
double rat?
Siberia, you have, oh my god, you have 214 molas. Holy.
And it's even funnier because Komyang-mi
Alright,
actually
it's Ravi versus Double Rat. Who's gonna win? Fire Ravi still is really good into the right team as long as they ban him, or ban Ice Shoe, but he's gonna ban the Celine instead. That's a little rough. DDR being in here is okay though, because so I can see why he banned the Celine. Retriver's pretty smart here because if you have DDR, you can injury Laya, you can injury Shu, and you can control the ML Shu. So it's not terrible, but double fire units and Lilius and Ravi into Shu is still kind of bad. It's still pretty bad. But double rat gaming. Yeah, you heard them. She's multiplying. It's just like New York City rats. She's just coming out of the sewers right now. They like detected Ravi and they're just crawling out of the sewers.
Don't just look away. He has to lose. I don't want this to
keep
win.
on watch.
God,
Don't blink, everyone.
Oh boy.
Resist immediately.
No sleep there from the Lua. Alright.
Rat, I'm just saying, bias is clear.
Don't want to flex, but you have 12. DDR beats Lion Double Rat. DDR does beat Lion Double Rat.
Oh, got the duel. Pushing up the ML Shoe here.
Ravi, DDR, Senya, he's pretty much you? Yeah. I stopped using ML Senya early on the season, but the left draft is pretty much my draft. 2 Knights, Ravi, and DDR. It's pretty solid. Works pretty much every time. Oh, he's really trying to kill this Lilius. Oh my god, Shu! What the foosh?
This is illegal.
The rat doing rat things.
Do I still use Axe God as a pocket pick? I don't, unfortunately. He kind of fell off. He fell. I mean, he was never really viable. I just used him for fun, but he definitely fell off. With the addition of so much more faster-paced, higher DPS units, they need to just up his damage, honestly. Alright, S3, injury coming out. Okay, it's decent. DDR is going to come in. Good sleep. There's no cleansing on the right side except Laya. But with Laya here, you could, should he push up the team? I think he pushes up the team, yeah. So the problem with...
That's the exterminator we wanted to
The
kill.
problem right now is, who do you go for? Would you kill Lua? Because Senya has S3. You can push up DDR, and DDR plus Senya here could kill Lua, and you don't have an issue anymore with her. Oh, he's gonna go for ML Shu. I don't know about that one, though. I don't know about ML Shu. I think he could have killed Lua, because ML Shu's normally super tanky. There's no way he could have killed with ML Senya and DDR here. I think if he killed Lua, he would have been in a much better position. Or he's just trying to spread the love around with injury. If he's just doing that, I think that's fine. He's still looking really strong right now. ML Shu can potentially kill Ravi, though. He has to be careful. Oh my god, the double rats, dude! The double rats coming in, guys. They're dual attacking with each other. They're becoming one. Oh my god. Oh no. Prayer of Solitude rat, too. That's terrifying. That rat is super tanky. He's trying to kill this ML Shu, but the ML Shu's gonna get the S3. I really think he should have killed Lua. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think he should have killed Lua. Because right now it's not looking good. Oh yeah, sorry Robbie. The 2 rats, we call them rat because I mean that's her whole thing. She's supposed to be like be an animal, right? She's a human, but she's been raised by like these animal humanoid like race. So everyone calls her the rat. Oh, dude, Ravi's dead. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. The rats are winning.
Exact expression right now.
Rat
Holy
King.
double rats.
I have no
Many
words.
rats. Even the exterminator
Oof.
demon is not enough. These rats are nuclear proof.
That is
I am
rough.
the caster for this match, and even I have no words.
I'm
So now we're at what? 1-1-1, right?
combo.
We're 1-1.
This will definitely be a match that Retry Ever will not forget because that looks traumatizing.
Squeak Squad, I think, can we actually put that up as much
Does that shoe really have 33k health? Yeah, probably. She was on Prayer of Solitude. Prayer of Solitude increases your max health by a percentage. So it's the artifact.
Hey guys, is there a secret passive that I
His
don't
face, you know what he
that
did? Yeah, Jay.
have a better chance of
I mean, I don't think I've seen him smile this entire time, but that face is actually just hilarious. He just went double rats. Oh my god.
Duels from them, a lot of foolish procs. I don't
Is it my
think
shoe
that ice
better
shoe
though?
is
I don't have ML shoe. I do have an ice shoe.
going back to last year and the year before, there
I don't know if
were
she's
so
better.
many games where this specific,
I think this guy's rat is probably way better than mine, honestly.
lots of players back
At least his RNG is way better. He's fooshing like crazy.
To this day,
I could probably show you guys my shoe. Not as good as theirs, I'm pretty sure. 33k HP rat is insane.
ladies and gentlemen, there.
It's absolutely insane. Here's my shoe for reference.
Urban Shoe, Ravi was able to
It's absolutely insane what they have.
just, oh, good.
Yeah, it's Lethe's artifact. Prayer of Solitude is Lethe's artifact, so it increases their base health. And it increases by quite a bit too. Lethe's artifact is nothing to laugh at.
with his rats.
So if I go here, let me just find it real quick. Prayer of Solitude. Look, mine's not even max. It's 7.5%. So if you max this out at plus 30, it's 10% health. Right? So that shoe, when she's 33k, she is 30k HP normally.
As that duo we just saw.
Because the artifact doesn't scale off of your base health. The artifact scales off of your actual health, like your health stat in game. So whatever your health is at the start of the match, it gives you that that boost. It's a big boost.
That guitar hits hard, and most importantly, she supports the team in many ways.
She will be your next selective summon after you kill 2 10-10. Ooh, very nice.
It's really interesting to see on
Ravi said, "Wait, you don't have all the heroes?" No, I'm missing some characters. I'm definitely missing some characters. I'm missing quite a few actually. Not a whole ton, but I'm still missing quite a few. There's Moonlight characters in the game, Light and Darks. Those are harder to get because you have special currency to get those units.
What else is available there?
Handing out all the fun units, it's like I'm fighting Sue or something on ladder. But last Rider Crow, we've all had doubts from the board.
ML heroes dodge as a like tax evaders. Dude, Kent, you're so right. It hurts. The last Galaxy Bookmark summoning session was a total sham. That was the biggest Galaxy summon session I've ever done. I think it's like over 700 Galaxy Bookmarks. Dude, we got so shafted. I didn't even get Last Piece Corinne. I didn't even get Infinite Horizon Acades. Like, I don't understand. How am I not getting the ML 4 stars? It's crazy.
Maybe he had nothing else.
Who's my favorite skill animation? Oh, that's a good question. Green Charles, Earth Charles. It's such an impactful animation, especially when you realize that animation was made like 5 years ago when the game released. That's nuts. It still hits pretty hard.
Rat
Oh
gaming
god.
It's good.
Oh,
definitely would.
What is this?
Got one.
Injury into the crowd.
LRK not Crimson Armin. Yeah, that is a little weird to see LRK not Crimson Armin, but I think Crimson Armin's banned. I think she's pre-banned. So that's unfortunate.
I know.
I think, right? Isn't she behind ML Landy? It looks like her ear and her earring. It looks like Crimson Armin's pre-banned.
maybe you'll change your mind soon enough.
Also more impactful if you know the lore. Yes, really impactful if you know the lore. Dude, Earth Charles is great.
Really hard here. How does he
Do they sometimes update old heroes animations? No, they don't. They don't. Most people's animations don't need updating though. They're all pretty good. The problem is it's too expensive to update animations because they get these, they have like a separate company they commission the animations from, so it gets expensive, but most of the animation quality is like really nice. Even the older characters look really good. Amelia getting picked, that is kind of nuts.
Especially with the synergy that the Amelia is gonna provide to the LQC. She can cleanse her.
Who do you think has the worst animation? Closer, Charles.
That's looking like an LQC ban.
I can't believe Amelia's getting picked, but it makes sense that they want to use Amelia with Little Queen Charlotte. But oh my god, guys, look at this. ML Shu and Dark Corvus coming out. Little Queen Charlotte was 100% getting banned with double Dark units there, and Dark Corvus was obviously going to be a ban because Abyssal Euphine and LRK are going to feed Dark Corvus. There's no way they can win. So this is just forcing the ML Shu in, and ML Shu into Abyssal Euphine is a toss-up. It's really hard to see who's going to come out on top. I think it favors Gomiomi because the right side's looking so strong. They have tempo with C. Lilius, they have tempo with DDR, they have cleansing with A. Tywin, they have so many good debuffs, control with stuns and sleep, right? Defense breaks with A. Tywin, Shu is a menace to society, and there's HP scaling units on Retry Ever's side, so you can get this injury down onto LRK, get the injury down to Laya. It's insane. He's focusing down the Abyssal Euphine right now, and for really good reason. You just want to get rid of her, and then you win. The HP scalers will never kill your team. But notice how he's only hitting the Abyssal Euphine with hard-hitting skills. So he's going to injury her down so that she won't ever be able to heal past that point again, right? She basically lost half her health in one shot. It's insane. But he's going to push out. He can turn cycle the Abyssal Euphine with the Amelia, so he does have to watch out for that. Left side draft is nutty, but I think it's really weak to ML Shu, and that Dark Corvus was a force ban. So Gomiomi is in a really strong position right now. The C. Lilius has so much tempo that she can bring to the match. You can focus down Amelia as a punching bag, it works too. Ooh, look at that. Elbrus coming out. Elbrus might be a good turning point here. It might actually be really strong. Amelia just can't pop her S3. She can't cleanse the team because DDR has not used his, he hasn't used his S3. So he hasn't slept the team. Laya has already S2'd, so he can't do that. Like, that's the thing. Like, he can't rely on Laya's cleanse, right? But he's gonna keep turn cycling Euphine. She just needs one more hit. So it's kind of a race against time. Is this Abyssal Euphine going to do it? Or is this ML Shu going to be able to get up her her S3 in time? I don't know what's going to happen, actually. Oh, he's really focusing down the Euphine. Oh my god, he's really going for it. He's just going for it. He's like, screw you. Alright, Tywin's going to come in, ignore Rez, but Amelia does have immunity, so she won't be stunned, which is actually kind of big. Oh, he's going in! Oh! I think that's it! I think that's it. That's game. Look at this ML Shu. What a disgusting unit, guys. I wish I had her so bad. Look at that disgusting unit. How is Laya gonna win this? There's so much injury from DDR, from Shu. This is just an S3 here. He had to pop the S3 with Amelia, just get the barrier, just to get anything. Guys, the rats have done it again. It's the rats, guys. It's really over. Retry Ever is gonna try. I mean, you gotta, right? You gotta just stick around and try. But it's pretty much done. There's really nothing. Long live the rats. You just pulled ML Shu, how do you build her? So two different ways. If you don't want to build effect res, you build Proof of Valor, build her fast. Some people have like 260 up to 290 like ML Shus. Some people have 300 ML Shus. But anywhere with like 270 plus is pretty solid. Oh my god, look at that.
first time.
Double peace sign. He's going to sleep now.
Scene here.
I love it. He's in a completely white room with a white sweater, sitting in a black chair, and he's just chilling.
Save us all the trouble.
Oh my god, that was a real. He won in draft. That was a solid draft. That Dark Corvus force ban was solid. Yeah, Retry Ever didn't have a chance with that Amelia pick there. LQC was it had to be the ban, so
Driver's signature pick, so Komyeongmi had a pretty good idea. You can tell.
why not ban out the rat if you're playing HP scalers? You can't ban the... Oh, you mean pre-ban the rat. Yeah, they probably could have pre-banned the rat, 100%. Don't know why. Some people don't like pre-banning units because they don't want that unit to be unavailable for them. So if your opponent's picking a lot of HP scalers, then you want to pick the rat. You don't want to lock yourself out of it. But it's a double-edged sword, right?
I mean, I was in his corner from the beginning, I believe.
Is there a betting site for the E7 World Championships? I don't think so. I think on Twitch, on the official Twitch, there are people like placing their what is it called, the Twitch currency thing. Like when you watch a channel, you get like those points for a channel. I think people are betting those or something like that. I don't think there's an actual official betting site, and I would not encourage you to bet money on E7 World Championships. Honestly, if you have the money to bet on the E7 World Championships, go buy a pack. It's like, you're throwing your money away either way, but at least if you buy a pack, you get something for it. Like, you get at least some virtual currency or something, you know? Buy the 17 speed gear pack.
And as we've said before, people really need something out of their bruisers that does a little bit extra.
With so many heroes in the game, how do you even get started in PvP? That's a good question, Ravi. So you just have to slowly build your way up. That's really about it. Just be smart with your currency. Just enjoy the game for the first, like, you know, little bit. See if you like the game first before you want to try to gun for like a PvP scene. It's not impossible to climb ranks as like a free-to-play new player. A lot of people have started new accounts, and as long as you're kind of playing smart and you're resourceful and you're using your resources wisely, you're summoning wisely, you get lucky here and there on your summons, you can actually climb up to decent ranks. Like, you can go up to Master, Challenger pretty easily in a few months. It might take several months to get to like Champion. Champion ranks where a lot of people kind of chill out and just AFK in. But yeah, I'd say that you just take it slow. My recommendation, I know there's a lot of, you can look up like you know, how to get to champion in like 3 months or stuff like that. I would just recommend just enjoy the game. At least how I function is, if I don't enjoy something, if I can't get the units I like, I kind of lose interest in the games. So yeah, enjoy yourself. No need to min-max. Just be careful with your resources. Even if you're not min-maxing, like, careful with your Molagoras, right? You'll be okay. There's a lot of freebies that are coming up because we're getting an anniversary update coming soon. If you just started the game now, there's a login reward stuff for Luna, so you can get your Luna, a free Luna and a free Luna skin. Right? I think that's still going on. So yeah, you're joining at the right time. If you're just starting the game now, it's a good time. In 7 days, on the 7th login day, you will get a copy of Luna. And Luna's a limited unit that is actually pretty strong in PvE content, so it's a good starting point too. Have I ever wanted to participate in the E7 World Championships? Not really. These players are all, honestly, like, way out of my league in terms of how much they spend on the game and how much they play the game. So a lot of the stuff that they pick and stuff is very... I would get caught off guard. Like, I would lose to these guys pretty easily, hands down, I'd say. Like, a part of me wants to feel like, oh, I could probably win that. Yeah, like, as a viewer, sometimes you get, like, the, oh, I can beat that kind of mentality. But sometimes when you're in these matches, like, you don't know these guys' gears, right? You're watching two titans fight. You're watching two insanely geared accounts, like, fight each other live. If I took my account and I went and fought one of these guys, if I tried using, like, let's say I had an ML Shu and I tried attacking, she'd do like nothing. I'd get stomped. You know, you watch these you watch like the Ed do damage, right? And you're like, wow, that Ed's actually doing quite a bit of damage. If my Ed like went in there, it's like my Ed like slapped the opponent. Like there'll be no damage taken and then my Ed dies, right? Yeah, so it is kind of skewed because you don't realize that, hey, this guy that just did a ton of damage, his account is equally as geared as the guy who he's fighting right now. Is there another match? That's a good question. Is there another? I think they didn't show the schedule. Did they already interview another guy? Gomiomi and... Did they show another one? I don't remember if they showed another interview. My memory's gonna get fogged up. It's like 3 AM for me. I'm like thinking back to like yesterday. I think I'm remembering yesterday when we had the 2 interviews. I think this is the first Korea interview. I think there might be one more. I think. You advise getting Tamarin from the beginner banner because she's super useful, Ravi. Yes, Tamarin is a really good unit to start with as well. Tamarin's a really good unit to start with. You can also get these characters from story summons too. So story summons, yeah, you can get them. One thing you always make yourself learn is not to get jealous on other players, which sometimes hits me and hits is so hard to counter. Yeah. That's good advice, Cal, for sure. So I used to be like that too. I'd like look at other people's gears when I'd be like, hey, can you show me your, you know, back in the day, I'd be like, can you show me your Melissa, or can you show me your Seaside Bologna? And people would show it and I'd be like, wow, I can't, like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. This is so dumb. But don't get like that. Just pick a, like, you know, find a favorite character. There are hundreds of characters in this game. Like, find a character that you really like and just like kind of invest a little bit into them. Have a little fun, you know? It's not bad. I kind of honestly sometimes miss the days of the early days of E7 because I was just chilling. I just built a Charles and me and my Charles were chilling. We were having such a good time. S1 to S2 and to everybody. It was great. Was my Charles meta? No, my Charles was god awful. I still have screenshots of it, but they're in like Discord. I'd have to dig them up in the history. My Earth Charles used to be on gray pieces of gear. I'm sure some of you guys don't even know what gray pieces of gear are. Like, yeah. I think some of you guys don't even know who what gray pieces of gear are. In Garo's shop, I'm just gonna go here. In Garo's shop, right? So if you go to Garo, here, let me refresh shop. Can you even get gray pieces of gear? Oh my god. Did they remove gray gear? Wait. Don't tell me they removed gray gear. Yo. I don't think they have gray gear anymore. Okay, so you see how there's, like, you know, there's blue gear. There's green gear, which is like what you get from farming, like in adventure mode and stuff, right? There's gray gear. There used to be. I think they removed them. Okay, so what gray gear was, is you see these green pieces of gear that have like one substat line? They used to have gray gear. That's like nothing. They're like pretty much just garbage. So early on in Epic 7, you actually couldn't get accessory drops from hunts and stuff. Okay, so what people did, and this is also a relic of the past that they never removed, is you'd go to the Labyrinth shop and you'd click on this. You'd buy these level 22 to 60 accessory chests. No one ever touches these anymore. But you would click this and you would get accessory, like rings and necklaces. Right? You get them here. I really wish I kept that piece of gray gear. It was great. My Charles had 2 pieces of gray gear. It was hilarious. So like gray gear is like this, right? So look, there's no substats. Like green has 1. This has nothing. So we would get gray like necklaces and rings, and you would literally you would literally just enhance, like I'll do it just for fun. Like you would literally enhance this. Look, on +3, you got a stat. On +6, on +9, on +12. Dude, it was bad. It was so bad.
Lilius.
Look at that. I got one at +3. I started with a. Oh man,
Mr. Pong,
those are the days. But yeah, enjoy yourself. It's fine. I never had like I still don't have what I'd consider like the best of any character in the game. I don't. But I just have some fun, you know? I even in RTA now, I know you're like, "Oh, but there's meta, like you're playing DDR, he's meta." I played DDR before he was meta. I played this man because he's a plague doctor and I love plague doctors. That's it. You know? I played with Roz, I played with DN because I liked them. They were cool characters. Build who you like, and then just go with it.
Oh, yes, Pancake?
It would be interesting to see Mr. Pong.
Yeah, I think there is one more match actually. Merit versus somebody else. So we'll check it out. But yeah, if you guys want to see characters, if you guys want to see builds, this is my most proud build, by the way. She's insane.
Let's see. Let's just see how they play it out.
2% effectiveness, Pog, amazing piece. I know. I actually, it's really funny. I have a guildmate. She
He's a strong contender as
she
well, so
enhances. She'll secretly get these like terrible, but not even these. These are like level, or I sold them, but they're like level 60, 50 something. But
not only has the answers, he's clearing the
she'll
board
get these like
opportunity.
beginner pieces, like level 1 pieces from like the first stages when you start the game, like 1-1 with Roz and stuff, like in that area. She'd get like those level like 1 pieces and she'll +15 it and she'll hide it in her inventory on a character or something like that. And every time her boyfriend visits, because they're both in my guild, whenever her boyfriend visits her, like he'll be scrolling through the account, he'll find that piece and he'll always sell it off and delete it. It's just hilarious.
In options. Less available in options because of that.
But yeah, you do some fun stuff in the game. Just enjoy your time. It's a gacha. It's fine. You don't have to be competitive in a gacha game.
Like Mr. Pong.
Alright, so Mr. Pong versus Merit. Let's go. I kind of want to see Mr. Pong do well here, just because I love his... he's so easy to read with his facial expressions.
Same pre-ban, confident as ever, and then picking up.
There was no auto repeat at the start of the game. Yes, there was not. You sat there for hours and hours and hours a day clicking repeat on hunts over and over and over. James, I do know Guardian Tales. I love Guardian Tales. I don't play it anymore because I can't juggle that many games. I played it for about a year. Oh my god, I love Guardian Tales. What a great game. Actually legitimately fun, great game. So many good puns and jokes and references. I love it.
Immediate switch into the
There's a plague doctor in there. Oh my god, don't tempt me to go back because I actually really do enjoy Guardian Tales.
Favorite unit, Last Rider Crow.
I love this unit, but I want to see.
Oh, Robbie, you looked into this game in its early stages a few years ago and you're bored with King's Raid. Ah, interesting. Yeah, E7's been kind of a really...
What's the idea?
I'd say it's almost a sleeper. It never gets as popular as it should, in my opinion. With how much money backs this game, you know, with like big tournaments like this, E7 World Championships, like it just doesn't... Smilegate sucks at marketing. That's it. Sucks at marketing. Why'd he ban Melissa and Ball? Oh, no, Cecilia and Ball. Merit's been trolling. He doesn't ban seriously. He always just bans like random stuff.
Tenebria. Regardless, the clock is ticking down. Abyssal
You're hoping for King's Raid 2 even though they went bankrupt? Ooh,
another convict.
that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
In that ban protection.
He's throwing now. He didn't ban Yuna. You're right, Alexis. He didn't ban Yuna this time, but maybe he's saving that for the next round. He's giving Mr. Pong a chance to pick Yuna right here. Laya, Abyssal Yufine, Luna into DDR8 Tywin. Oof.
Already, so don't have to worry
Merit's drafting more like I do.
too much. But can you have your own count?
Mr. Pong is... I mean, again, the Lua picks are really throwing me off here. I normally never fight Luas. Merit's kind of thinking hard too. 40 seconds past, he hasn't picked anything yet.
Is passing by the visage of both our players right now as they're truly attempting to come up with another solution out of that bag of tricks in their head right there. Looks like he's
Ooh, okay, 5 seconds left. Finally picks C. Lilius to contest with Lua? That's a little strange. Okay, I mean, Emma Rowana, okay.
click. A snappy decision.
He really wants to go first.
Call by the Requiem Rowana.
So Merit
Merit's definitely my doppelganger. Not anymore. Not with the C. Lilius Rowana pick. That guy's zooming.
Even if Merit does take the first turn there is the
This is
line
Green
of
Bologna game all the way.
We'll see if
I love
that,
Green Bologna.
C. Lilius actually does
Honestly, her aesthetic is super nice.
some question marks after those two picks. Mr. Pong now hovering.
I've always liked characters with like little frilly, like just, you know,
Looks
I
we
like
do
that.
have two hyper carries coming in from Mr. Pong's side. He
like
has
Laya's design is really nice too. Maid designs are really
this
fun.
Emma Landy here, but
Now, hear me out,
for
guys.
the Bihu. Oh,
Hear me out.
getting a speed imprint.
ML Charles, Blight, and he's a butler.
Goes for the Landy.
Huh? Yeah.
All that to land
Guys, give me light ML Butler. ML Butler. ML Charles, but he's a butler. Do it. You won't, Smilegate. I know you won't, because you're cowards.
another pirate of the Edward
Oh,
Elric.
Bibless. Definitely
Yes,
a
followed by
good
the
pick.
Bibless.
Ooh, Biblis getting banned out. Kinda nice, yeah. Kinda have to do that. The problem is Merit doesn't really have too many damage dealers, and Euphine is kinda gonna sit there. She's gonna sit there and she might destroy everything.
How big we go in the game?
Because you might have control with A, Tywin, and DDR, but control doesn't stop Euphine, and there's Navy Captain Landy who can't be put to sleep or stunned as well.
Dead to see Lilius.
This kind of favors Mr. Pong at the start.
Interesting, especially
We'll see. Because Rowana doesn't do much either into Laya.
souls probably for some devastating effects that Mr. Paul giving him.
That's just Sabus. It is. It is just Sabus. But, guys, when Overlord did the collab, I wanted Sabus so bad. I wanted Sabus so bad. But they never did it. Of course they're gonna go with Albedo and Shoutier. It makes sense. But, I'm just saying, they could have gone for Sabus, right? We can have a rerun. They can try again. Please, Smilegate. You gave us Benny Maru, right? They gave us Benny Maru with the... Like, come on.
I find that a little bit
They can do it.
Was that some 15%? That was
We need male characters.
definitely some shenanigans going on.
Does Merritt always have these pre-bans? Yeah, Jukebox. Yeah, Merritt has like the weirdest pre-bans. I think he does it on purpose. It might be... One, it might be a flex, but two, it might also just leave
team.
options open. I think it's just a flex. He's like, I can win without serious pre-bans.
That's on cooldown.
Oh yeah,
As that's the thing with old men. I do. I mean, for those of you guys who played Fate Grand Order, okay? Like, Fate Grand Order also had Moriarty, if you guys know, from like Sherlock Holmes. There's Holmes and Moriarty. Moriarty is badass. I love him. So great.
Ooh, we got the
Ooh, guys, this Abyssal Euphine is just slowly charging up. It's actually, they're actually dealing quite a bit of damage to this Landy, though. I'm quite surprised. But here comes the cleanse. Here comes the push. Lua's gonna go. Lua getting the cooldown reduction is huge, because after this turn, she can go back into an S2, S3 combo again. This can defense break, though.
D break.
hitting the defense break.
Okay, defense break the Lilius. The Rowana is struggling a little bit because she can't push up fully, because Abyssal Euphine cuts her combat readiness gains in half. But when C. Lilius takes an extra turn like this... Oh, sweet Miracle actually procced. That's pretty good. But now Rowana's actually going to be able to go.
Landy's so close. Is this the clincher?
He's going to kill Landy. Like, if Landy doesn't... Actually, I think this just kills Landy. I think even if...
Hands are coming.
Yeah, nice. It does kill Landy. Oh my god. Abyssal Euphine gets reset here.
That is
So, even if she has... Oh no, she didn't get reset, actually. Ooh.
gonna be
That's a little iffy.
around to her turn.
If Abyssal Euphine got reset, she can't S3 this turn. It actually would buy Merit an extra turn, which would be huge. But now he's gonna rip it in. It looks like it's a damaged Tywin, right? All crits, unless he got lucky. He's just gonna kill the Abyssal Euphine. He just has to. He has to just go for it.
Looking too good for Mr. Pong.
Is he gonna... Now he's thinking, does he S2 and push her back, or does he dual attack? Nice dual attack, Rowana. Ooh!
Almost emptying out the
Ooh! Oh, Euphine! Ooh, Euphine makes it! Merit's not happy with that. He winced at that. Mr. Pong is... Come on, Mr. Pong.
See how much
Frenzied strike.
I'm voting for Mr. Pong because I want to see him ponging again.
Guardians Crystal coming in clutch.
But the Fiends,
Just watch his facial expressions, guys. He's hilarious.
Doesn't. She needs to put down the people standing in her way almost immediately.
Okay, he's resetting everyone on the opponent's side. His Abyssal Yaffine's really weak right now, though.
Back those cooldowns, and it hits
A-Tywin lost a turn. Okay. Oh, does... No, DDR lost a turn. Does A-Tywin kill? Oh, he didn't kill! Oh, he didn't kill! But this Abyssal Yaffine's not doing much damage, though. Oh no, Mr. Pong! Mr. Pong! He's gonna kill with Laya. That's good. Okay, kill C. Lilius, very strong. With the kill on C. Lilius, Emma Rowana can't really do anything now. So he killed the unit in the lead, and now he has a chance. If he dual attacks with Yufine, which he doesn't, oof.
Lord, it isn't.
He's still gonna lap. Yufine's still gonna lap. It doesn't matter. Yufine will always lap because of that trauma buff.
again, but
He's gonna kill DDR. Alright.
time.
Okay, Yufine's still so low on health, though.
Seriously low.
Ooh, still so low on health.
That C. Lilius gone. That
Does Merrick concede? Oh my, dude, look at Mr. Pong's reaction!
Mr. Pong takes game.
Oh my god, he looks like he's sweating really hard right now, too. This must be intense. I mean, I know we're just having a good time, we're laughing, but
That was another
Dude.
gap situation. That MLU Fiend just
That's
really
great.
hung on by a thread. The damage coming in from that.
Mr. Pong's expressions are so funny. He's hilarious. And Maru, hey, very nice. Welcome to the stream. You're a new viewer, but hello.
Activation, and not only that,
Thank you so much for your kind words. Yeah, I do try to make the videos a bit more informative to help people kind of learn their way around the PvP scene. So I'm glad that they've been helping you a lot with learning the mechanics. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Merritt did have a draft with not much. Not
Yeah,
much
oh my god, Mr.
damage.
Pong definitely weathered the storm there.
Relying heavily on the Deathly Array.
He's ponging right now.
really,
Get ponged.
it's like being
I
Maris
actually really want Mr. Pong to make it through. Now I have to vote for Nezuko and like Mr. Pong. I think Mr. Pong, he's just such a likable person with his facial expressions on the camera. I love it. I love it when people are very expressive because a lot of these other players are just kind of very stoic and they sit there, right? That's also why I kind of like Poopist. Poopist was really funny because he made these really subtle facial gestures towards the camera every time he won. Like he'll raise an eyebrow or he'll just glance over, take a double take. You know, very subtle things that are happening on the webcam. It's just really funny to see. That game was clutch. That was insane. Mr. Pong giving the thumbs up. He's very happy. Look at that. He is one match away from making it. Merritt is on the losing end here. Oh, but no, Merritt's gonna come back, guys. Look, he finally banned the Yuna. He means business now. Merritt banned Yuna. He means business.
with your buddy, right? You know, you take the meat this time. I want to
I know. Nezuko for the waifu and then Pong for the expressions. I love it.
switch
Rest in peace, Poopist, but I hope those two will avenge him. One of those two.
constantly vying for in their drafts.
Chibi, you said, yo, are you dual streaming on Twitch or you only do YouTube? There's a Twitch link in the description, but leads to a non-existent channel. The link must have broke because I changed my name. I am not dual streaming right now to Twitch, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, I need to learn how to set it up. I need to go take a look at it, but I haven't had time.
That's the thing, Merritt.
I just started streaming last week, so I did one stream last week for the JP server qualifiers, and then yesterday we did the Asia server, and today we're doing the Korea server. So this is my third stream. So we're just chilling here, just having a little watch party.
We're still clicking down the clock.
I know the unit ban means business, and Merritt's thinking really hard. He has 3 seconds to pick 2 units. What is?
Matches of RTA.
Is he throwing? Wait. Oh, Knockwall, Navy Captain Landy. Oh, okay. No, those two picks are actually really good. Knockwall into DDR is solid, and Navy Captain Landy is pretty decent here as well. He has Laya, Knockwall, Navy Captain Landy. It's a pretty well-rounded team so far in terms of tempo and aggression. He's gonna... Mr. Pong's playing a bit more passive. He's gonna go Lone Crescent, Bellona, and Bunny Dom. Bunny Dom here for the Knockwall. Lone Crescent, Bellona is fine. I would say Lone Crescent, Bellona is fine mostly because he can pick another DPS unit as his last pick to adapt to whatever Merritt picks here. Let's see what happens.
I remember Lone Crescent Bologna being such a major familiar face of especially last year's E7 World
The
Cup.
way Merritt pushes the time for picking reminds you of me. Oh yeah, no, I'm very guilty of that. So it's really funny because when I play when I'm not recording, I pick pretty quickly. When I pick while I'm recording, I think it's the trying to multitask kind of thing. Like my brain just jumps from one task to the other. So I'm like, oh, I gotta pick. But then I'm looking at my opponent's draft and I'm trying to analyze that. And then I'm trying to make some commentary. I'm trying to talk. And so I'm trying to juggle too many things at once. It just doesn't work out some of the time. It gets me on edge. Ooh! Did he mean to pick that? He had 0 seconds left. Is this how you guys feel when watching me? I'm so sorry, guys. This is terrifying. Oh no. Celine and Aiden. Okay.
I think this is gonna be an obvious Aiden ban.
I should give it a try. Dual streaming? Yeah, no, I definitely should. I definitely should. There's definitely an audience on Twitch that I don't reach. So, hey, maybe if I stream on Twitch, maybe Smallgate will acknowledge that I actually exist and they might invite me to go do some commentary on stuff. Who knows?
Especially with the element there's 2 birth units on Merit's side.
Aiden. Ooh, Aiden banned? Charlotte banned? Ooh, okay. That's a little strange. So I see why. Lone Crescent Bologna could die to Celine. Charlotte doesn't die as easily. Fire Charlotte is really good because she guarantees crit into ML Landy. That's interesting. It is also the first Celine of the day. It is the first Celine of the day. It's exciting. We're seeing some exciting stuff right now.
Oh, no seal.
No seal on the Bologna, Mr. Pong! Mr. Pong, look at him! He's he's ponging!
Very good duel with the Celine.
Oh my god. Mr. Pong.
Attempt to sleep does come through on the Laya, however.
Sleep the Laya, that's good. Okay, he's hitting the Navy Captain lane, that's fine. Okay, he's going for the S3, he's ripping it. Celine hasn't gone yet, so she's gonna get stunned. Knocked out of stealth. Wait, this is really bad. This is really bad for Merit. Because he has defense break on Laya and Navy Captain Landy. Celine lost her turn already. Mr. Pong might actually do this. Mr. Pong might actually do this. He is ponging so hard right now, guys. Oh my god, the damage. Mr. Pong sees victory in sight. Mr. Pong! Mr. Pong, he's going for the Laya kill. Oh, the damage! Laya goes down! I think it's over! Guys, I think it's over! Celine could get slept here, Knockwell could get slept, like, maybe Captain Landy's not gonna be able to do anything? She's defense broken. Oh, that's good! Salvo! Salvo! Oh, dude! He won! He won! Mr. Pong! Mr. Pong! He's so happy! Oh my god, look at him! He's so happy! You did it, my man! You did it! He's ponging! Oh, it is over! Mr. Pong, you did it, man! You did it! He's so happy you made it to the main matches. Wow! That Landy salvo was brutal. He was hoping for it. You saw how he celebrated when the Landy salvoed into him? Yeah, he ate that like a champ and Bologna just clapped back.
Without that seal there, that Bologna just popped off, just nuked out the entire team.
Yeah, the resist reaction was also amazing. That was hilarious. The fact that he's just playing, like, even in the replays, he has, like, mouth is just, like, wide open, like, half the time. It's really funny. You can tell how, like, how immersed he is. See, he gets disappointed with the ML Rwana's going. He's like, oh, shoot. He's so expressive. I love it. Oh my god. When he was on this losing end right here, right? He was in such a bad position right there. That Abyssal Euphine was dying. But somehow, legitimately just somehow, she lived with that sliver of health. 35 HP on that Abyssal Euphine. And then Laya comes in for the win. Right? Missing Seal on Bologna, yeah, 100%. Missing Seal on Bologna was huge, but that, yeah. Mr. Pong, though. Mr. Pong, he pulled it off. He's ponging. If he sealed Bologna, would it have fully mattered? It would. The match would not have ended as quick. There would have been more. But there is a Tywin to cleanse. Like, do keep that in mind. There is a Tywin to cleanse. I think in the long run, Merritt might have had a chance. 100% he might have had a chance. But I mean, a Tywin was also huge, though. A Tywin was also huge.
Unfortunate for the Knockwell there. She just
A Tywin was huge there. I don't know if... I mean, we'll never know. There could be luck that plays out, right? But if Bologna was sealed, I don't think it changes the outcome of the match in general. I think left side was just... Mr. Pong had a solid draft. A little bit of everything on his side, right? Heal, sustain, tempo, damage. He probably would have S3'd Candy instead of Laya if Bologna got sealed. Yeah. Probably. Celine probably gets an S3 off without seal. Would she? No. A Tywin still goes. Ace Tywin still goes. A Tywin goes and he'll still stun Celine. Right? Assuming everything else works out the same way, he would still have done it. There's no fault of his opponent. Like, Mr. Pong 15%ed that. It's super dumb. It's super dumb, but again, I don't know if that would fully impact the outcome of the match. I think Mr. Pong might have still won that pretty decisively. Because even without the S2s from Bologna, you would have had a... Bologna would have still deleted, like, Landy, right? You go into Landy, you still... Look how much damage he did to a defense-broken Laya. He kills Landy there, right? Because Landy... You want Bologna to get Fighting Spirit to abuse the Landy salvo. So you kill the Landy, and then I think there's still a chance. I don't know. But I'm just so super happy for him. Look, he looks like he's about to cry. Oh my god. I'm so happy for him. He's great. I know the two people I'm voting for now. I'm voting for Mr. Pong. And I'm voting for Nezuko from the Asia server and Mr. Pong from the Korea server. I have no attachments really to any of the other people. They're just funny. Nezuko has the waifu that he brings out every time he wins. He also had really good drafts, really solid player. Mr. Pong has good solid drafts as well, pretty consistent player as well. But his reactions are great, so I gotta like him. Merritt plays Candy, so it's fair. I mean, again, I know the Knockwell isn't a gambling unit. Knockwell's kind of 100%, you know, you expect it to happen. But, you know, stuff with like the Aiden from before, I would say, you kind of get what you deserve by picking a RNG unit and then relying on that RNG. So when you die by that RNG, you kind of do the both, right? It's like live by RNG, die by RNG. You can't just rely on it and only get the good results. So that's what I'm saying. But anyway, that was nice. Wow. And they finished earlier than all the other ones too, all the other servers that we covered. Even the first match is Abyssal Yufine 15%, the ML Rowana. That probably honestly would make a difference, but you know, honestly, I think we've seen worse in past years. We've 100% seen worse in past years. How about like Poopist? Remember Poopis's matches? Even this year, Poopis's matches, he was getting shafted so bad by RNG. Aiden ate a lot of crits today. Oh yeah, Aiden ate a lot of damage today. You vote for people who have a personality? Yeah, I think I do too. Because again, I don't know these people. Again, I don't know how hard they've practiced, how hard they've trained, like how much the effort they put in, how much money they put into the game. But you know, in the end, the game is just the game, and I don't have any personal attachment to anybody here. I don't know them. You know, I'm just gonna pick the funny guy. in past years, 2 years ago, I voted for Hui. I wanted Hui to win because he had the. Remember, he was the one with the big like puffy afro hair. He was crazy hair. It was great. I loved it. From that moment on, I was a Hui fan. Last year, Poopist. I mean, how can you see a guy named Poopist and not like him? He also just is great. Whenever he takes his pictures, right, he has his arms crossed and they're just massive. So I love it. Whenever they crop him, he also like clips into all the graphics on screen. He's like an absolute Chad. Do I think Zio is good for a beginner RTA unit with like 200 speed with low damage? If you're picking Zio, if you want to build him, he's a great unit overall. Any tier player can use him in PvP. Build him with at least 240 speed. Try at least 240. In the lower ranks, 240 should be good. Just try to muster as much speed as you can. Don't care about damage or anything else on him. He just needs to go first. You don't even need effectiveness on him. Just need him to go first, because you're probably going to use him to contest into like other fast units like C. Liliuses and stuff like that. So while they might not be super fast at lower ranks, they're still gonna be fast. So 230, 240 speed Zio is decent for a beginner, like beginner RTA. Korea is definitely more tempo than standard, while global is more tank down now. Yeah, I would say both regions do have a good mix, but I think global is a bit more tankier now. Korea's been very consistent with tempo with Lua picks. You see, they use Lua and Knockwall a lot. Darpoon, yes, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. It is getting late for me, so have a good night, Darpoon. See you at the finals, main matches, and all that good stuff. Asia is pure aggro? Oh yeah, Asia is pure aggro. Their server, we watched it yesterday, they were insane. They just go all in. Yeah, Zio's always a good investment any stage of the game. He's great. The main thing is Zio gains combat readiness at the start of the match, so like if you build him, honestly, if you build a Zio 260 speed, he's pretty much never getting outsped, except by like whale Rons. But at a beginner level, 230 speed is good enough, I'd say. 230, 240 speed. You're pretty much outspeeding everything. Like, you're not going to expect to go up against 300 speed units at lower tiers, right? Lower ranks, if you're just getting to PvP. So you don't have to worry about building a Zio super fast either. You wonder if the China meta is going to be any different. Well, yeah, China, it'll be kind of interesting to see. I didn't watch the last year's China World Championships. They had a separate one. We're not going to see their server with our servers here because they're not fully caught up. They don't have all the units and all the events and stuff that we've had. So they might just be running forever on a separate server. Who knows? I don't know if they're ever going to incorporate China into our actual RTA ladders and stuff. Can you imagine how insane that would be, adding another server into the ladder? Oh boy, last time we had that was the Japan server, but Japan, they had a botched launch, so there's way less people, right? But now we're going to have a lot. If they merge with China, we're going to see a huge influx of players. It's going to be insane.
Good friends, both going up to the main matches. That's quite a story.
When will I stream again? So what is the schedule for the E7 World Championships? Next week, is that the group draw, or is there a break next week? I think there's a break next week, right? The week after is the group draw. And then the week after that's the main matches. So for those of you guys who are here, I'm just going to let you guys know, I can't stream during the main match day. The main match day is on August, let me check the calendar. It is August 2nd. I think it's August 2nd. If it's on the 3rd, if it's a Saturday, August 3rd, I can stream it. If it's on Friday, August 2nd, I can't. Because I'm going to an anime convention on Friday and Saturday, and so I can't stay up to stream that night. Because otherwise I'll legitimately just die. I don't think my body can take it. Going to a convention, streaming, and then going back to a convention with like 2 hours of sleep, I don't think I can do that. So, yeah. Next week, if there's nothing for the World Championships, we will stream. we'll do a more casual stream. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll do like viewer battles or something like that. It'll be kind of fun. Well, I'm not going to do it at this time. I will try to put a ping out in Discord, so if you want to, you know, not miss out on that, join Discord, link in the description, or subscribe to the channel, turn on bell notifications, that way you won't miss out. And you can also leave a like while you're down there. That helps out the video quite a bit. So thank you guys who have liked the video. I know the call to actions are a little annoying sometimes, but it really does help quite a bit. Next week we'll probably do something fun, and the main match day, that we'll like watch and we'll see what the matchups are. And I don't think that stream is very long. Maybe we could do something afterwards too. That'd be kind of fun, right? But I am probably going to call it here for today. It's almost 4 a.m. Thankfully, it's not like 5 a.m. like the previous days, so that's great. Thank you. Yes, I'll definitely have fun at the anime convention. It's going to be great. I'm going with a big group of friends this year. Last year we went with my wife and a friend, so we're going to go with a bigger group this year, and it's going to be a good time. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, join us next week and keep an eye out for subscription notification or a Discord ping for the next time that we're going to go live. Probably going to be next week on either Friday or Saturday. Probably Friday, I'd say, maybe. That probably, yeah, sometime Friday, maybe earlier in the day, so that more people can join and we don't have to wait until midnight and all die together, right? So, have a good night, guys. Thank you all so much. Or good morning for those guys in the morning. Or good afternoon. Happy tea time, whatever it is for you guys. If you're eating a meal, enjoy your meal. And I'll see y'all next time. Take care.
I'm excited. And Ryle led patch, right? He's in there. The patch notes.